literally going a 180-degree rotation. You can see I'm already struggling, guys. My forearms are incredibly tight all the way over. You can see I'm literally shaking when I bring it over. Whew, shake it out. You can have your arms fully out. If you need a little rest for those shoulders, you can bring them in. Same motion, guys. Look at the vascularity increasing throughout the whole routine. One more exercise after this. 15 more seconds. 10 more seconds, finish strong, come on. These routines are intense. 5 more seconds, and 3, 2, 1. Last one, frontal rotation. Hands clenched. You have your arms straight out in front of you. Keep those elbows still no matter where they are placed. Last exercise. This is really gonna put a lot of emphasis on that brachioradialis. You can see that flex, a lot increased blood flow going in those forms. They're consistently tight throughout the whole routine due to the constant tension. Short range of motion. Keep squeezing those hands, guys. "15 more seconds, finish it up. Great for a finisher, at home, at the gym, wherever you are. It burns in 3, 2, 1. Shake them out and relax, guys. You are done. You can see the vascularity has increased from at the start. It's actually very tiring. These routines are so much more intense than they may look. I highly recommend you try them out and check out all the other 5-minute at-home intense workouts on our channel. They'll all be linked in the description below. Follow along. I'll put a timer in the video so it's easy for you guys. Make sure you hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, leave a comment. I'll always answer you, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace. What is going on, you guys? So we're bringing you another intense 5-minute at-home workout. So this one is going to be specifically forearms. A lot of people were asking for this video, so it's time we brought it. This will conclude basically
what is going on, you guys? Hello, computer. Let me one second. So what is going on, you guys? Hello. What is going on, you guys? Can you hear this in the background? Also, this is the first angle today. Slime. This is the first angle. Can you hear? Is there a noise? It's gone now. But was there a noise? A different noise? Well, we'll see if it happens again. Hello, everyone. Hello, computer. We're sounding good. We sound good. Okay, there might be a noise. There might be a noise because okay. we have information. Nothing with the workout. John Arm. Slime love all the time. Thank you, Otcher0_. I appreciate the sentiment. I agree with it. The electric winds cross the Pacific. I think so. I've been feeling the electric wind as well a little bit. Oh, there it is. Can you hear it? Can you hear it when I'm talking or when I'm not talking? I can hear it. I don't know if you can hear it. Yes. Yes. You can hear it. Only a tiny bit. Only people who are younger than 30 can hear it. Is this true? Tiny bit. Is it annoying? Can you hear it in an annoying way? That's ageist. I gotta stop here. We gotta stop here. We gotta adjust our attitudes, I think. Incomprehensible stream. Let's go. Thank you, Ramnor the Wanderer. Okay, you can just hear the workout video. Let's turn off the workout video. Can you so the situation is computer. We're gonna be programming under slight duress today. Thank you for the 30 stream streak, Gen Dude. Also, I salute you. Ranks viewers by hearing ability. Yeah, everyone is ranked in my personal estimation by hearing ability. Also, hi everybody. We'll get into this. We'll get into this in a second. Hello. Thank you for hello. Thank you for hello. So I thought this would not be the case, but it is in fact the case that there are people here installing cabinets in the other zone, and they are using power tools. They are using power tools occasionally. There are occasional power tools happening. I don't know. I think they're going to be here until around for like an hour more, I think. So I don't think it's intolerable though. I noticed the mic was not picking them up too hard. So we're just gonna have to overpower. We're just gonna have to overpower using our extreme vocal techniques. I'm gonna be using forbidden vocal techniques today, computer. You know, I've been studying with the best of them with ventriloquists the world over. I can project my voice from all sorts of different directions now. We're gonna be using forbidden dark art vocal techniques in order to maximize our performance here today. Ventriloquist, yes. So can we say hello? Who's here? Who has arrived? Let me see if I can remember. We gotta use powers of we have to exercise all of our powers here together today, computer. We have to use our powers of recall as well. Every time you think you hear it, it's something on your end. Okay, yeah, I think we're totally fine. I think we're totally fucking good. Remember in alphabetical order? Well, I know. Hello, Kirsch. Welcome in, Kirsch. Welcome in, Tayumisi. Welcome in. Who else was here? Hello, Kirem. Hello, hello, Alient 2. Welcome in. These are all from memory. These are off the fucking dome. Hello, Prodzipod Robot. I think Prod themselves is sleeping. Hello, Mickey Noon. Welcome in. A squared 31415. Welcome in XOR Xavier. Welcome Carlos 333. Welcome in Sampy 159. Welcome in Gen Dude. Welcome in Darth Chaos 15. I hope you feel better, please. Please feel better. Welcome in Octo Rinsky. Is the small arms text? Yes, it's ARM today. We're going ARM style today. I would say we're going Arm and Hammer, perhaps. Seth. I've been cooking a little bit in the off hours. We've been cooking a small amount, not too much, but a little bit. We've had a little bit of cookery happening. Hello, Crazy Wizard Real. Well, Crazy _Wizard _Real even, and welcome in A Squared. Thank you so much for the A squared for the A Squared. Thank you so much for the A Squared sub. The Is it in the background? Perhaps. Hello, Piet290106. Welcome in. Dos East. Doc East. Welcome in Trap _Exit. Welcome in Static _Anachromatic. Welcome in Brace for Haste. We're brace. Oh, yo. Welcome in Liquid Cake 1. Welcome in who else? Colinoscopy. Welcome in Niche Penguin. Welcome in Attention Span. Also, welcome in who Hexa Digital. Welcome. Hello. Who is here? Who all is here? Hello, Carlos Sos 333. Welcome, Eudemoniac. Welcome in Archer 0 _ welcome in Devs DE. Welcome Ag Pen. Welcome Azriel _IO. Welcome in. Hello. Welcome. Are we? Oh boy. Hello, Ramnor the Wanderer. Hello, Ramnor. Welcome in. Welcome. No workout video. My exercise routine. Hello, Low Effort ZZZ and F Collector and Salad for Rest. Has that one viewer with perfect audio in their brain? Perhaps Salad for Rest. Perhaps. Hello, Big Gay Michael. Welcome, Crazy Kitty Numbers 4. Welcome. Also. Big Black Richard. Welcome in It's Bitheril. Hello, Camp Belly Hamster. Hello. Thank you, Azriel the Wanderer, for the follow. Are you distinct from Azriel IO, or are you the same? Are you different from Azriel _IO, or are you the same? Or this is the question. Hello, Aestheth. Hello, Control _O. Thank you for Streak Tension Span. Also, thank you for Streak Salad for Rest. Also, hello, Must _Broke. Hello, wise plural yo. It's the same. I see. Thank you. Hello, Johan. Hello, Wind Up Boy Fade. Hello, Mookie Sticks. Hello, Prowl Cars. Hello. Okay, Eats a Duck I Must. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome Fizz Buzz. Welcome Crespian_C. Welcome. Okay, have we caught up? I think perhaps we've caught up. Hello, everyone. Eats a Duck I Must. I always. Are you mentally associated with Saint Ocker? Do you know who this person is? Hello, Sightsol. Actually, for some reason I have you in the same mental category as my friend Saint Ocker. I don't know why. I don't know. Maybe you appeared in the same stream. Or I don't know. I have this forever, and I'm always curious about why I feel this way. But then I'm always too awkward to ask. But today I think I'm not going to be too awkward to ask. Hello, Team Adis. Also, welcome in. Maybe that's an insane thing to say. Actually, okay, we gotta move. We gotta move here. What's going on? Let's move. Okay, we're here. Hello, Nulligor. Also, yeah. Basically, it's Hammer. Where's my hello? Hello, Nulligor. Welcome. I don't have Prod here to assist me. You like Saint Ocker's Mar? Oh, I see. Good. This is a good thing. They are good. Are we on the new PC? The new PC. Okay, we have much to discuss here, computer. There's much to discuss. I guess new PC is one element. So what's been going on here? It's been 3 days. It's been multiple days, right? Since the last one of these. You know how it goes. It's been Fridays. It's been Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Now it's Tuesday. The long to be on stream called up by streamer in being in one of their mental categories, correctly or not. I mean, we try and maintain proper mental categorization of every combination of characters that appears on the screen. Hello 1990X. An eternity. It might be it was slightly less than an eternity for some of you, I think, because we did have some activities over the weekend, but that's neither here nor there. Hello 1990X, and also welcome in static_anachromatic. Thank you for stopping by. And Bridgewater, welcome in. AKA MC Theory, yeah, real. So what's been going on? We got a new computer. I have ordered all of the parts, all of the components necessary to assemble a new computer, because you might notice that things have been getting really fucked on this one. Things have been getting bad, and I've been putting it off for months, and people are probably like, oh, that's Colonq. Colonq is talking about the thing for 6 months again and not doing it. Well, we finally did it. We finally did the thing. We overcame some sort of barrier. Some sort of barrier was overcome. Hello, Control_O also. Yeah, so I don't know what's gonna... Yeah, someone says that. Someone out there. I don't know exactly what's gonna happen with this. The Power PC transition. It's a piece... It's a mid-range machine. We're going AMD style on it. I don't know. Maybe it'll work pretty good. It has a capture card. It has one of those funny dual capture card thingies in it, so I can PCIe style, so I can plug devices in and stream off of them. So I think the immediate plan. Thank you for the lurk, Team Adis. Also, I appreciate it. It actually happened. We were going wild, having watched Ghost in the Shell in secret and played all sex endings of Signalis. Is this true? Fresh start or brain transplant mode? Oh, it's not fresh start. No way it's fresh start. That seems... We already did a fresh start once this year, right? The transition to Wasp already was a huge fresh start. How many endings there are? Oh, I see. But hello Ikotono, also welcome in. But we have a new machine. So I don't know what the plan is going to be. I think this machine in particular only struggles. Can you hear that? You can't hear it when I'm not talking, but wait, maybe when I'm talking it provides a little bit of extra... Maybe when I'm talking it provides a little bit of an extra depth to my voice, I think. That's pretty good, actually. Hello, Literally Ambiguous, also welcome in. Dual capture cards are great, but you have to be quite good at fencing. Yeah, exactly. Don't stop talking. I'm hearing audible skips. You really can't hear it? Haha, there's a humming in the... Okay, yeah, good. I think it's actually fine. It's quite loud for me. Like, I'm hearing, like, loud power tools. Hello. Is this a new... We're not on the new rig yet. We're not on it yet. The parts are still in the mail. They'll probably arrive within one week or a little longer than that. So hopefully soon. Hello FN_Lumi also. So yeah, I think the setup in the future is going to be I'm going to set up this new machine, and it's basically only running OBS. It's pretty much only running OBS. And maybe also my model capture stuff. And maybe also the stuff that connects to Twitch, like for chat, etc. And then also this is a lengthy yeah, I mean, most of the stuff is getting here by 2 days from now, and then some of the stuff is taking slightly longer. It's basically like one thing is going to take a week, so I have to put, yeah, because I'm building, right? Like, or rather probably Modclonq is going to walk me through building is the situation, but it's because I have less experience with such things. But we're gonna try our best. Literally 0.00 Sag. Yeah. Oh man, it's brutal. It's brutal out here. Today's topic is hammers. Hello 3Cough also. Hi W Modclonq. Modclonq's here also. She's just hiding in somewhere else in the greater Warren area. So yeah, we're gonna have that. I think we're gonna keep using this machine though, right? Like this laptop. Do you ever sneeze? Hello Naufin. I occasionally, I guess. W's in the chat room. I don't know about this one. This is victory, right? They do W. It stands for the victory. It's double, perhaps. Yeah, that's the thing. So because I think the performance on this machine only is like especially bad when OBS is running for some reason, right? Like it's what makes it infuriating, right? Because I test Oob on this machine or something like this when I'm not running OBS or not recording or anything, and it just works totally fine. The performance there's no problem at all. And then as soon as I launch OBS, like everything totally fucking explodes. I think there's probably something related to the screen capture with the way that the drivers are set up. Like it forces it to go down some less optimized pathway. What's the plan today? So literally ambiguous. We can get right into it if you like to. Hello Oshla also. The plan is probably to talk a whole bunch about things. And also we've been working on this thing called upside down cake, right? You know the thing, investigate OBS. Yes. So I'm hoping the OBS running on the other fast machine with a capture card capturing this machine will lead to no problemo, right? I'm thinking no problemo on that one. I'm hoping everything works out, comes up well. Hello TF_Tokyo as well. Had to record scenes and OBS made my laptop feel like it ran at half speed. Yeah, it can be brutal. It can be brutal for sure. Was looking for a talking stream. Well, we do like to talk. Well, anyway, what we like to talk, and we also like other thing. Can we actually go over what's been fucking happening? If you missed, we've been kind of going all over the place, right? So if you missed last time we were working on if you recall correctly, right? We made can I show off what we actually did at the end? Because I assume people like I've been starting to try and do this thing. We're using Emacs Lisp Arbit Random User. You can just I've realized that since a lot of people are probably gone by the end, I should start like going over like I should start actually saying previously on and like here's what we did last time, right? Like because we generally actually finish the cool thing by the end, right? So like yeah, if I say reload layouts and reload tile sets, which is going to take a second, and then I say render block data, I don't know, something like Little Root Town. Hello Nefrayu. If we say render block data Little Root Town, if I open this, notice that this is Little Root Town, but also notice that this is not a single image. Notice, can you see the little blue cursor moving around? You see the little blue cursor? This is actually we can move the cursor around in Emacs. This is actually Emacs tiles, right? And I can see metadata. If I go to info, I can actually see metadata about the tile in the map that I'm currently mousing over. I'm currently navigating over in the video game, and I can also change tiles. Like if I want to delete flower, which I would never do. I would never delete a flower in my entire life. I can say block data change meta tile on the flower and change it to a 1, and now it's grass once again. It's grass. That's crazy. That's crazy. Hello angry_maid as well. It's dynamic, right? You can edit this Nulligore, but you can also just delete the flowers. Yeah, so I didn't know the flower. I can put flowers back. What's the flower meta tile? It's 4. We can make more flowers. Right? Let's make more flower. We have to, it irritatingly resets the cursor every time. You are doing crazy thing right now. Change meta tile 4. Okay, we have flowers back. I don't actually know, is there something, I don't remember. Do we have to save this explicitly, or does it get saved every time? Does it save every time, or is it save explicit style? There's change meta tile here. Oh, it's block data save. If I say block data save here now, it'll save the thing, and I can rebuild. Hello, 8-digit man. I can rebuild my copy of Pokemon Emerald now, and it'll actually go, right? It'll actually have the flowers, right? If I go Poke Emerald, and I say if I say Nix develop path Nix -C make modern, it'll have the, so we have a, so by the end of last time we made this Pokemon Emerald level editor. So now we're yet again approaching the topic of the Game Boy Advance from a different angle today, I think. From a different angle. Hello, Zamiel Payne, also. A streamer friend of mine is also making a Pokemon ROM, making his viewers into gym leaders and making them sprites. Who is this person? Please share their name if you are willing to do this. I'm not crazy. I just tasted some of that crack cocaine at a certain, oh, we got guy, oh man, guys are reference. So yeah, that was last time. That was last time we did this. I want to show it off just once. And then we can get into what's today, because today is something different. I've been cooking a little bit, computer. I'm here for the GVA. Yeah, you know. I assume a lot of people are, right? Like, can we get some numbers on this? Can we get some numbers on this thing? If I say W, Twitch, create poll, do you have GBA nostalgia? List yes, no. What is that? Do we have information on this? Hello, Zulfix _ as well. The for me, it's me 100% yes, but no, I assume some people are from a slightly older generation, right? People, some have, and some are probably younger too, right? Like, I mean, the GBA is fucking old at this point, right? We're old. Game Boy Advance is the one that's the one. GBA is Game Boy Advance. That's any iteration of this thing, right? Did you have a Game Boy at home? Yeah. Thank you for the resub, Zulfix. It's great to have you. If we're doing chatter mental categorizations, I still will categorize Zulfix _ as a Mako Fukasame chatter. Wait, that's actually a great bit. We should utilize Twitch addict skills. Utilize Twitch addict skills to attempt to announce every chatter's affiliation upon arrival, or something like this. Are you writing an x86 assembler? No, we're writing an ARM assembler, actually, Arbit Random User. That is today's objective. And we've done this before, if you recall, right? Can we go into Upside Down Cake? Let's go over to this area. Sounds ambitious for every chat. I can't place some, right? Like, I don't know if I could place you. Last Saturday, how long do you think you'll know what? I mean, it'll be deleted today. The last Saturday point, Spherophoria, is actually a reference to the last week's docket, where I had the same text but without the last in front, where it was announcing the upcoming Saturday. Basically, the meaning of this was, if you didn't make it, we had a little shindig on Saturday. We had a little shindig on the Discord IRC. You know the one. Also, shout out Spherophoria, who is some would call the oomph. Some would refer to this as one of my friend, or oomph for short, or perhaps oomphy if you're using some sort of diminutive sense. If you're using the diminutive declension, can we shout out Sphero? You gotta check out Sphero 4. Anyway, I won't gush too hard. Made watching Mako streams more difficult, alas. No, it was that one. It was that one, Colonoscopy. We watched some things. Hello, Laura Jump Art. We watched Hackers. And then we watched what some are calling the Modern Hackers indie game, the movie, and it was pretty cool, actually. I'm gonna try and do more stuff. We're gonna do more stuff in the future. Yeah, it's good. It's gonna be Elf. No, it's going to be, so it'll probably be our own kind of internal linker format. So let me explain the project, Arbit Random User. So if you recall, in the past we made kind of our own tool chain for the Game Boy. Right, this is the thing. Hello, Semafriend. Also, yeah, it was good. It was very solid. Hack the planet, indeed. In the past, we made, like, this was like in the misty recesses of like late May. I was recommended by another streamer, but I forget exactly which one. Well, either with it. Hello, welcome in. It's great to have you. Welcome. I hope you and friend are doing well. We made this kind of like custom Game Boy toolchain, right? Like we wrote our own assembler and like kind of a linker, kind of a bad shitty linker, and like other things, right? Various macro helpers and things like this for the Game Boy, right? This was our project. This is how we made that game back before Offkai. And a long-running theme has been this, maybe the Game Boy was a little bit too, I don't know. It was simple, right? The thing we made was very simple. It was very like we mostly just wrote like kind of raw dogged assembly. Like basically the project was we wrote an assembler and then we wrote some assembly and we made a little program, right? Which was cool and fun. But we want to get a little more ambitious with it. So maybe a month or so ago, we worked a little bit on this. We worked a little bit on doing this for the Game Boy Advance. Also, watchmakering. Hello, welcome in. Raw dog assembly. I mean, raw dog, I feel like is a word that's been entering the public consciousness to a huge degree. Everyone is raw dogging everything now, right? Which is actually kind of nuts, right? Like thinking. Well, anyway, we're not gonna fixate on that too long. But it is sort of a nuts phrase to have entered the collective unconsciousness, or the collective yes consciousness. So this is the next level. Hello, Ronmu too. This is Game Boy Advance assembler, right? If you recall, we wrote a lot of this like maybe in like June, maybe in early June, I think. And then I was like, oh damn, this has hands. I don't want to test all of this bullshit. I unironically recall, it wasn't that long ago. A lot of you were probably here. I don't want to test, I'll test this off stream, right? I'll test this over the weekend. I'll write some tests or something, right? And of course that didn't happen that weekend. I probably got very sleepy and like played WoW or something, right? But we got there finally. We finally got there. So I fucked with this a bunch yesterday. And I wrote a little convenient thing for testing, and we'll see if that actually works. Basically, what the thing for testing is we have a thing called assemble ints, right? Can we load this fucker? You're being loaded. We're gonna be raw dogging the afternoon coffee in the retirement home. Oh, you know I am every day. Raw dogging 100 gigabit networking on a Moonlander navigational computer. Oh yeah, you know. We're gonna be raw dogging everything. Literally fucking everything. I hope this next job interview attempt goes through, though. Willingness to learn IBM mainframe skills and basic assembly language sounds interesting. That sounds like an extremely interesting opportunity. It feels like it's losing its meaning, right? It feels like it's losing its meaning of, I don't know. I'm gonna start tweeting absolutely horrendous things. I'm gonna like that's actually good. We got to add that to the docket as well. One moment. We have to say what is something that we raw dog? Game Boy Advance, tweet, post online platforms, coitus sans contraception, with the Game Boy Advance. This is essential. This is essential. Hack Sky, alas. Okay, this is good. Hello, Kirsch. Also, if you open up IBM's mainframe webpage, they claim like 67 out of Fortune 100 companies and like 90% of banking systems still use mainframes. I don't know whether that's surprising or unsurprising. You're going to fuck a GBA. Yeah, we are. We're raw dogging the GBA today. I shouldn't talk like this. This is an 18 plus stream. This is a 25 plus stream. This is a 35 plus stream. But yeah, you know the way. You know what are we actually fucking doing? We gotta stop fucking around. Anyway, we have a little thing called what's the prefix for this? UGBA. I'm getting myself confused with my horrible attempt at namespacing Emacs Lisp, a language that uses a single global scope for every program I'm running at the same time. I genuinely enjoy this content. I'm realizing it's like straight up homework. I love it. What about the gloves? The gloves thing? What gloves thing? What's this? CI grip? Hello? Hands? Huh? The hands? Hand cam? What's the deal with hand cam? Hello? Do I have the hand cam on by accident? Is this feet cam? This was real? You can't trick us? We had the hand cam. we had this. No hands, please. Okay, we gotta show. So what is assemble ints? Global namespace checking in. Hello Musha. So we can say words. If I say add R0, R1, R2, it's not like this. It's like this. It's a normal elist, right? We get a list of bytes, a rismo, a regular gizmo. It might become a thing. Basically the issue is it takes up too much screen space, Nulgor, and also makes me nervous. So I'm a little less in the flow of things, I think. And then I mean, it doesn't really provide much. I think if it warrants something, Nulgor, if something warrants the hands, like that's now an option for us. Like I want to do some origami at some point, maybe. I want to do like a program that like maybe generates origami folds, or these are things that are of interest, right? Paper crafts are interesting, so maybe we'll try this. So we have assemble ints. This produces a sequence of bytes, right? It's in the holster for when we need it. I would say, Nulgor. It's in the bag. Mom's spaghetti, yeah. So you'll notice this is a sequence of bytes. How do we know this is the right bytes? Well, I wrote another thing that actually just runs a real assembler that we know works. We have assembler ints string system, and this just runs like the actual ARM v4 assembler that's part of my existing Game Boy Advance toolchain. So here we can say something like, if I say add R0, R1, R2 here instead, it's going to complain because it's not finding the binary probably. Because this is in ERM, because the directory of our IELM is in the wrong location. Can we fix that somehow? Let's fix that, please. Okay, if we do this now you can see that this produces the same results. It produces the same outcome, right? We can do the elist form, and these are going through two very different pathways of thing, right? These are two very different pathways of thing. This assemble string system thing is going. We could just CD it also, but it's easier for me to just close it and reopen the damn thing. I don't have a convenient CD binding, and also probably my completing read does not allow me to navigate directories super conveniently. We've solved tiling. We have woman on the screen. They put woman on the. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Novel origami would be ++ interesting. I think so as well. I don't know. I don't even know what. I'm sure there's existing work in this space. So the string system one is literally just like run arm none eabi as and then grab the text section out with arm none eabi obj copy, right? So this is like actually invoke a known good assembler on the thing, right? And then this is invoke known good assembler. This is our custom assembler, right? Say my name. Hello niche. Wait, no, this is bad reference. This is a reference to bad. It's ripe for abuse. I mean, people are generally good about things. I'm sure people could do bad thing, but the thing is, it's sort of relatively self-protecting in the sense that the people who would have the capability or interest to do this are typically like I feel like my experience with Twitch has been that most abuse with things like this are just like random flyby things, right? They're like people who like show up for the first time and immediately put up bad word, right? But like people who like are like there's sort of enough barrier of entry to these things that I think it maybe I don't know, maybe time will tell. I'm sure if we had, you know, if it was a different area, right? If it was a different kind of level, if we had 1 million people, I'm sure there would be you know, people becoming jaded and being like, LLLL fell off. We hate him now, and we know all of the tricks. We have all of the techniques, right? Dropped into the stream and just said Penis. Yeah, like that. Hello, Raging Goblin R. Also, and Kettle Stew, welcome in. Shout out to Kettle Stew. We literally have code on screen. Seafall Altera, welcome. Kettle Stew actually made a sick. Kettle Stew streamed for the first time and made a sick thing. It's unconventional streamer tactics. Equity Lord Kettle Stew. Kettle Stew made. Do you know this game Buckshot Roulette? Buckshot Roulette Steam. It's kind of a cool game. It has a vague like horror theming. It's sort of it has a horror sort of theming, but the game is, can we not show? This should be Kettle Stew's thing up here. This is, it's like there's various decisions you can make. Like you can cut off the barrel, you can like smoke the cigarettes, and they do different things that allow you to know the bullet count or influence it somehow, and then you get to choose whether you shoot. It's kind of a complex. It's a turn-based game, right, where you're trying to gather information and then make the right decision, right? And this is sort of perfect for a chat game. And Kettle Stew made this, and it works pretty well actually. They made a version of this where you can just use chat commands to like do all of the things in the game, so it's chat plays. It's quite good. It's a cool little mod. It's an interesting thing. Anyway, first stream creates game, refuses to elaborate. Have you been having really weird dreams? We're crashing and burning. We're crashing and burning. I love how they just included their own ship name in Hackers, right? They name the characters to have a cute ship name. It's very good. It's very AO3 or something. It was pre-ship. I don't think it was pre-shipping. Probably there were definitely people doing mad shipping Star Trek style in 1995. I am sure of that. Hello Sun 3172. Hi Sun. So what is the actual, what are we talking about? What the fuck am I talking about? The function assemble ints, like this is like our own assembler, right? Like this function is not invoking external tool. This is our own assembler. It was space shipping. Yeah. You see the thing? We're talking about hammers. The bit where they stay, isn't one of the actors like Angelina Jolie shipping Seinfeld with Kramer? Yeah, so true. This is shipping Columbo with Columbo's wife. So this one is like just our thing. So we can test this now, because I also wrote a thing that turns this S expression notation for the mnemonics into the string notation that gas wants or whatever, right? So I also wrote this test assemble inst thing that just basically it checks that they're the same, right? So if we had some corpus of things, we could check them. Also, I think I might just start checking them just manually, right? I think probably the play here is to just say like I don't know, result is equal to this thing, right? We're going T style. Maybe something like this. Where does this end? Do you end here? Where do you end? Let's just plop them all in here for now. Popeye with olive oil. Maybe so. Okay, we indent this thing, we save this thing, right? If we just say unless equal res UGBA assemble ints string system. We need to fix the completion thing also. Awaits no spectrum include, no rainbow parentheses. No, I don't use them. I don't know. I always just have checked it. You could say that we've raw dogged it in the past. I don't really use any of the I mean, rainbow parentheses, I'm sure some would consider the bare minimum, but there's people like there's like pair edit and Lispy and stuff, like the structured editing for Lisp. I've never really quite gotten into it. A Game Boy Advance type stream today, Cfun Altera. Fix completion to complete common prefix. That's also a thing to do today. Not using semantic bovinator. Yeah, you live in pair edit, it is necessary. Yeah, the one I've tried mostly has been Lispy Emacs, which this guy pair edit my beloved. Hello Cars 2109. I've tried a few times. I've just never really I've always bounced off of it, I guess, right? I don't know. I'm sure it's good, right? I'm sure if I did this, if I like sat down and like tried to do this for like 10 days or something and like consistently, I would be like, damn, this rocks actually, right? This is actually like insanely cool. But I find it, I never get over that initial hump of it kind of getting in my way. What this is, by the way, what these things are, basically, since Lisp programs are so regular, you can kind of edit them in ways that, like, instead of like editing around the text, have a lovely rest of your stream and day and night. Thank you, Laura Jump Art. I'm very glad to have met you too. If you like this thing, you can join this place too. If you don't like this thing, you can join that place. All you know, it's up to you. It's up to your discretion, of course. Yeah, basically, instead of manipulating things like lines of text and words and things like you can manipulate things conveniently like Lisp forms, right? So instead of your text editing looking like, oh, I'm going to put my cursor here and I'm going to type some shit, it's like, well, I'm going to insert a new Lisp form at the second place in the Lisp form that my cursor is currently inside of, or something like it's more structured, right? That's the idea. And it becomes easy to like move arguments around and things like this. It has an appeal. It has a certain appeal, I would say. If we say UGBA render ints, what is it? Just ints here. If these are not equal, then we're gonna say error. Instruction did not match system assembly. Something of this nature. Just so we have a little bit of error handling, so we know. So this will basically make it so whenever we assemble something, if it doesn't match exactly what the system also is printing out, then we'll get a little error message, right? We'll get a little error message out of that. And maybe this is way too slow also, because this is like starting, if we're assembling like 1,000 instructions, we're gonna have to start 1,000 processes for this. But like, I don't know. It's probably fine. Right? And maybe also we actually add and optional check. Let's if check is non-nil, check against system assembler. Something like this. Thank you for the lurk, Tayumisi. Also shout out to Tayumisi, who is I think going to be taking a little break for a while, but is going to come back with huge things in January, and I'm looking forward to this greatly. Yes, it's good. Something like this nature. One of the best souls in the, yeah, it's good. I'm very happy with the little thing that we all have here. It's great. It's fucking great. It's so good. Hello Kotaru Complex as well. Okay, so we can test this, and it won't check now unless we say something like this, right? Just so we're not like doing it by default. This thing of ours, yeah, I don't know. It sort of is this thing of ours. I don't know. Is that like a wait? Is that the mafia thing? What is Cosa Nostra? Is that this thing of ours? Is that the mob? Am I sort of subconsciously picking up mob terminology? Art we without protection? I like how it translated raw dog with W to art we without protection members of that. That's quite good. My legs hurt. 7.3K. What is that? That's like 5 miles ish. The damn. That's pretty. I mean, keep it up, I guess. That's fucking awesome. Don Colonq, please demonstrate what your GBA thing does. So this is what it does right now, Sifon Altera. It's assembling instructions in the ISA for the GBA, right? Yeah, Liquid Cake 1 is a passionate cyclist here as well. So what's the goal? What's the goal? You might also, if we're going back in another dimension, right? Arthur rewind time sounds, right? You might also have processed that we went back. What's the GBA project that we were fucking with? What was that called? Was that Tuareg? No. We probably don't really have sensible project names, do we? Hello Yellowberry HN robot as well. And also outs __. And Jen Dude, thank you for boosts. Was it called Hell? I don't think it was called Hell. It wasn't called Fairway. Oh, Cyclone. It was called Cyclone. We have our naming conventions are becoming punishing. I was very happy to have cycled 5 kilometers. It gets easier if you do it often. Hello Mog as well, the Mogster. So if you recall, like a few streams ago, we used this C++ game engine called Butano. I read Lisp. Oh, it's Lisp today, but it's Lisp often around here. 537 0x537953F0. Hello, welcome. It's great to have you. If I say mgba qt cyclone.gba, right? This was the last project that we made. If it ever will start, will it start? Will it start, or has my machine locked itself? Oh, here we go. This was the thing. This is a Game Boy Advance ROM we made last time. Boost is broken. Boost busted. My daily commute was 10 miles each way on my bicycle, right? This was another thing that probably people who were not here at the there is no sound. There is no sound because we made this ourselves, right? There's no sound. This was the result of, I don't know, maybe 5 or 6 streams ago, I think. Cool game. Yeah, it's based on this game that I think Tomater or someone found on Steam, where it's like yin yang pong or something, right? Like, it's kind of cool, right? It's a cool little visualization of thing, right? Where, you know, one of them is turning the blocks black, the other one is turning the blocks white, and they bounce off of the opposite color, right? One of those green guys is much more aggressive than the other. Yeah, the patterns. Oh, no boost sound. Oh, is boost over? Oh, it's because I have desktop audio muted. There's been no boost sound the entire time. No, it should work. I had muted desktop audio during the movie night. So that's it. Anyway, we made this. We made this using an engine called Butano. We use this thing called Butano C++, Butano GBA. Let's just find, can we find this thing? It's here. Right, it's butane. Yes, it's like this. It's a high level engine for the Game Boy Advance. And to be honest, we found it. I mean, I think there's a lot of great stuff here, and this is probably a good option. But we found it. Yeah, the GBA has these affine transforms. You can do some funny things, Nulligore. You have to play 100 or so boost sounds to appease the mob, or you're finding the head of your Lisp stack, and I'm gonna be finding the car of my list in my bed. The car of my list is gonna be in my bed. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Yeah. So we found this kind of challenging, right? We found this relatively challenging. And for those of you who are there, I wonder if you probably recall, right? There's a lot of abstraction here, right? To a degree that... Thank you. Consigliere Colonq. I'm yoinking this right now for a Spheriphoria chamber. Oh, the bouncing thing, Vicente de Alencar. Yes, please. I've been thinking about making this a chamber on the Spheriphoria Wasm Balls page too. I saw that there's I was looking at the docs for it the other day. I'm trying to decide what I want though, right? I gotta come up with a good idea. And hello, Psychic Refugee, and also Pixel Sorted. It's great to have you, Oomphy. I sometimes worry that if I say Oomphy too much, it's like stealing. I don't know. I feel like oomphy is sort of a word that I don't. It's sort of a very. I feel like I'm stealing valor. I feel like I'm mildly stealing valor from women online. I don't want to. I feel like it's kind of like saying oomphy like this. It's sort of like going into the. It's kind of like going into the coffee shop and claiming my veterans discount. It's a tricky. Oomphy is for everyone. Hello, Buff Seagull. But yeah. So this engine, it's like to be totally frank with it, it's like fucking hard to work with, right? There's examples, but the examples are like the thing we wanted to do for this game, right? Like if we go into source, right, and we look at main.cpp, the thing that we wanted to do here was just like change some background tiles, which is something that's like very kind of like it'd be simple to do in assembly. And this ended up being like kind of a lot more complex than that. I think it's probably nice if you want to make like a relatively high level game, but I think for our interests, right, like we sort of have these freakish tastes where like, I don't know, I'm probably more comfortable not doing it this way, right? And the docs are like kind of painful to read, right? Like if we open up the docs here somehow, like where's the reference, right? It's basically just like a giant reference of all the namespaces and classes, and there's just like a lot of stuff, right? There's just like 1,000 fucking classes, and like with like minimal information about what they are all about, right? And like it's sort of difficult to like kind of put the big picture together here coming from the outside, right? I'm sure it'd be relatively, we have to do a lot of learning here, right? We'd have to like get used to the library, right? Like I'd probably adapt one of the existing like slightly tweak one of the existing examples, ask a bunch of questions to people. It'd be a lot, right? It'd be a lot. So I'm sort of inclined to say like, because I want to make a little GBA game. Let's sort of like not do it this way. Let's not do it this way. Very curious how much oomphy is in chat. It's a good word, right? It is a great fucking word, right? Hello, Sam Can't Code also. it's one of I don't know. I know like I don't know where it became associated with this Genshin Impact character. I remember seeing that the association with this particular Genshin Impact GIF since like 2018 or something, 2019. I recall this being the case on Twitter, on twitter.com of all places, on X, the everything app. The park where I cycled had fabulous view, and little kids passed me on climbing the hill with very ease. I was humbled but pleased, although I'll persist and I will not disappoint. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. UrbanDictionary.com defined term equals oomphy. Someone acting sexual, or I don't use it in a sensual sort of connotation. I'm using it more, it's more so as one of my friends or something like this. This is typically the word. Same as Chungus, but it's just Klee from Genshin Impact. Is this true? Oomphy from Genshin was not in a slot machine. The body says yes. Hello, Retro Boy 128 as well. So we're gonna not do this, right? That's the idea, right? So instead of going, pursuing the happy medium, instead of pursuing eudaimonia or something like this, we're instead going to pursue the opposite end of the spectrum, where instead of using the C++ library with toolchain with nice high-level abstractions and libraries and things, we're not going to go to the middle and instead just like use a C compiler, because we have a C toolchain for the GB. Like we can just write C code. Yeah, instead of Zenith, we are pursuing Nadir. We're going to pursue the opposite end, right? And the opposite end in this case is IC compiler, i.e. on the opposite end of the spectrum is we're gonna write our own assembler and all of our own tools, because that seems more fun and also conducive to us learning more about the thing, which is really the goal at the end of the day anyway, right? Like, sure, like we can write C, but the C is gonna look much the same as any other C. It's gonna, like, sure, it's gonna be C, but we have some hard-coded constants as for addresses for things, right? Like it's not super exciting, right? What will be exciting is advancing the upside down cake agenda, right? And what is upside down cake? Upside down cake is the idea that we can write compilers. You have to go touch grass. Have a good stream. Thank you, Kodoro Complex, and enjoy the grass. There's instead of the mouth. Oh my god. The idea is, instead of writing compilers where the interface to the compiler is some command line arguments and maybe some like pragmas in the source code, we want to write a compiler where the interface to the compiler is the whole shebang, right? It's a full ass programming language. The compiler is sort of embedded inside of a programming language, right? And maybe a different way to put this would be, instead of writing a monolithic compiler, we're writing kind of like a bag of compiler and linker flavored things, right? We're making the grab bag of compiler and linker flavor, right? So then what we'll ultimately have is sort of an Emacs library, right, with some various higher and lower level endpoints that we can use to produce ROMs, right? We have our little toolkit for things. This is a pretty one. A classic Forth and Lisp approach to things. Yes, this is the idea, sort of, right? And this is what we did for the Game Boy also, right? Again, the Game Boy, the actual game that we made for the Game Boy, like the program itself is a lot of this, like we have like a lot of just like our assembly as S expressions baked into just in this Lisp program. And then there are some things that are like basically assembler macros, but the assembler macros are eLisp functions, right? Like we have a little macro that does like I don't know. It does like we have a mem copy macro or something like this, and then this would be better served to being a function. This this increases the code size a lot, but like stuff like little like conditionals, right? Like a little while loop macro that like checks a condition and jumps back over the body over and over again. Little convenient things, right? Hello, Pep 0. And I don't feel like we went quite far enough with this, because the Game Boy, again, it's very simple. Like it's kind of like it's you want to be writing assembly on the Game Boy, but a lot of people write C on the GBA. So what I'm sort of feeling on the GBA is we take it a little bit farther, right? So I want to write an assembler, right? So we can easily write assembler and put it into a ROM, right? And put a header on it. Is it an EDSL? Yeah, I mean, it's literally just data, right? I mean, it technically is an EDSL, but it is just data, right? It's just list. The assembly syntax is just like Lisp lists, right? Hello, DJ Kwai Fieri, also welcome in. It's great to have you, DJ. Hello. Happy Tuesday. So you can also imagine, instead of just writing this assembly raw, instead of writing it raw, you can consider writing some higher level Lisp expression, right? Something maybe an arithmetic expression, right? Something that looks a little like, I don't know, plus 1, 2 times 3, 4, right? Something like this. And then you could imagine something that automatically translates this list, right? This little expression list situation to something that's looks a little more like this code, this list of instructions, right? Maybe you have to have some information about like what register, there's what like about register allocation and things like this, but like that seems doable, right? And that's a little compiler, right? So I'm sort of the idea is, instead of writing like one big compiler that you have to write the whole program in, we're gonna have a lot of little ELIST tools for manipulating code, right? Manipulating the assembly representation, manipulating maybe some other intermediate representations, manipulating like the literal array of bytes that we're producing, manipulating symbol tables, that's kind of our like linker format. And then we're going to have the game proper is going to be a bunch of these little situations just kind of like put together, right? So you don't actually have to like you're not like writing in a language, right? We're writing a program in Emacs Lisp that spits out some bytes, right? And those bytes happen to be the representation that we want. Right, that's what it is. So it's sort of like it's sort of a little compiler construction toolkit. Not quite a Quine, but like it's a similar. It's a program producing program. I'm very lost, but it sounds like a hell of a ride. Yeah, and it's what we did for the Game Boy. So we kind of have some experience. We're trying to grow this approach now, right? So the goal for today, if you're curious, that was a lot of discussion. I'm getting winded here, computer. Also, I think the hammering people are gone, so we might have sweet silence now. There might be sweet silence yet again. The goal for today. Make at least one. I'm very impressed by the hair texture. Yeah, this has been new technology that has been pioneered by.
You got boost power.
Welcome, Chaotic. Welcome. Thank you for stopping by. Welcome in. Thank you. Hello. That one I think will never get old, right? Like Total Clarity is one of those things that like straight up is not going to get, like it's so good. It's so fucking unbelievably good. I think this is it's been one of the best ones that's been done. Make at least one. This is the deal. Hello, Ray March as well. It's great to have you. It rarely misses, right? It's one of those things. I feel like it's one of those things where if we had like 10 different things that had a similar effect that were like causing major disruption like this, it would be annoying, right? But having just the one and having it just be the gong, it's so good. It's so good. Cloning and Lua, I feel like these are kind of the core. Cloning is so core. That's been since the early days. Cloning has been a major component. Make at least one instruction run on MGBA. Yeah, Matt's Ruby too. Yeah, real. How are we? Hello, Crane0001. We're doing pretty well today, I think. So this is the idea, right? And there's quite a ways we have to get before we arrive here. Notably, one of those ways is finding out how the ROM files are actually represented. That's always an interesting thing. And you might ask, right? And because Googling this gives you no information, basically, right? Because of course it's just convention, but it seems like there's a convention that's been adapted by basically every emulator, right? This is the thing, right? This was a problem with the Game Boy as well. I still don't know the Game Boy's representation. It's seemingly that there are no docs for this anywhere that I can find. Hello, Dio_Neto as well. There's no, and people say, if you Google this, people are like, lol, it's just a memory dump from the cartridge. But what does that fucking mean? What is the base, okay, the problem with this is that the cartridges tend to have banked memory, right? Like memory for these old devices, this is not just like contiguous range of bytes in the same address space, right? How are you laying out the banks? In which order do you put the RAM and the ROM? Like, what is the actual deal with this? Right? Like, our page, yeah, like this is the complexity that is involved here, right? And I have not, despite much searching, yeah, what is we did find the header. We did find the header, at least. What's the deal with GBA dumps? Yeah, exactly. And of course, worst case, we can read the MGBA source code. I think we tried to do that before and got slightly lost, but I'm sure we can find it if we exercise a little bit of the power of the human will. I'm sure we can find something around here. Pointers in contiguous memory, a high-level program resolution. Yeah, exactly, right? Like yeah, like it's just, there's a lot of complexity here that I think a lot of the like all the answers I find are just like offhand forum comments from 2009 saying like, lol, it's so simple, it's just a dump of the memory. But like, that's not simple. That's not a simple thing, right? There is no just the memory, right? It's more fucking complicated than this, right? Cartridges have different numbers. Like another thing on the Game Boy, right? You have to be like, okay, like there are cartridges that have both banked RAM and banked ROM, right? Like, where do you put those things, right? Like, how do you like you know, and they can be different sizes too, right? So you can't just assume that like the ROM necessarily starts at a given place for like, it's a whole thing. It's a whole ass thing, right? It's complex. And do you know Tom 7? Is Tom 7 a person, place, or thing? Low effort ZZZ. They can even have separate graphics memory. Yeah, I mean, you could do a lot with a cartridge, right? Cartridges are fucking nuts, right? Like a cartridge is just like a whole other thing you're plugging in there. Tom Murphy the 7th. Hello, Vosher 1025 also. Vosher, I actually okay, so Vosher made a recent Vosher made a Chromium contribution recently, and this is going to lead to a minor segue. I saw a blog post the other day that was like detailing like a Chromium, a noted Sig Bovik writer. Is this true? Can someone inform me on the Tom 7 lore? I really don't know about this at all. Hello, Archibald. Also, I saw a sick blog post that was like, wait, it's like, it was also like, I made my first contribution to Chromium with a lot of like interesting info, and I was going to link it, and I was like, wait, is this actually Vosher? So I wanted to know, did you write a blog post about this? And if not, I will share the other blog post. Okay, good. Hello, Pep 0. Reverse emu of x86. Well, then so what we're doing today, Pep 0, is we're writing a custom toolchain for the Game Boy Advance in Lisp. So we've already written like the bulk of an ARM assembler that we have to like maybe test out a little bit and do some tweaking. And then we're hopefully going to write some stuff that actually like does like boring linking things and stuff, and then produce a ROM file and run it, and maybe get some stuff on the screen even. That's the stretch goal. The stretch goal, get 1 pixel on the screen. That is the one, Prowlcars, from the Orange website. Game Boy is ARM. Yes, Game Boy is ARM v4. The processor is ARM. It's an ARM 7 TDMI. It's 32-bit ARM. It's yeah. This is the situation. I really like that. But yeah, it was nice. I was already you were thinking of writing one before you saw it. I see. But what's this deal with Tom 7? Game Boy and Game Boy Color are both SM83, not ARM. Yeah, and we did the Game Boy stuff prior, right? So there's something that is closer, but not quite the Z80, right? It is a closer to Z80 type thing. Whereas and the Game Boy Color is very close to the Game Boy, right? The Game Boy Color is and of course, it's backwards compatible. The Game Boy Color is basically a Game Boy with a faster clock, right? And like it's a faster clock that you can like control the speed of, I think, and also a different different PPU, obviously, for graphics, right? This is the idea. Storing data in TCP/IP pings and mounting it as a drive on Linux. That's sort of horrendous. Tom 7 harder. Tom7.org. You've written an ARM machine definition for a Lisp assembler before. Interesting experience. Can we go to site? Hard drives we didn't want or need. I see. This does seem very good. This does seem extremely good. Tom 7 entertainment system. So okay. tom7.org. Tom7. Oh, this is John. This is from John Mellon. John Carnegie. It is closing parenthesis. The anyone seen the guy who made it work? He made it work in Google Calendar. I see. 12. This person is involved with 12. I wonder if I've encountered this person's work maybe under a have you been clonking on your Tua? Might be that's good. You most certainly have. I suspect I probably have in some dimension. I love people who name their photos. Yeah, like this is good. This is a good thing, right? Sucker Pinch on YouTube. If this guy made TrueType, you might be looking at his work right now. Yeah, like I mean, they used to make a lot of TrueType fonts. I don't think they made TrueType. This kind of thing is very good. I don't know. There's like a particular culture of like internet thing that's like, it's hello Yellowberry Real made ABC the C compiler which compiles executables that only use printable ASCII. That's very fucking sick. Do you pilk, Max? Why are we speaking of? Because I didn't know who this was. I'm being introduced to Tom7. I think this sort of thing, like, there's something very good about this, right? Oh wait, advised by Bob Harper also. Wait, this is okay. I know this person for sure. Like, I don't know. There's something. There's a grand appeal for this, right? Maybe the word would be like, what's the best way to say this? Do you know XKCD computer? Are you familiar with this? Comics, right? Comics with Stickman. Hello, Chixie9901 as well. You know this thing, right? Everyone knows this, right? It's common, right? It's all over the place these days, right? I feel like XKCD has sort of been, at least among younger people, at least for me, this is not even detailing maybe a broader trend. This is just detailing my own growth as a human being, right? Perhaps. I feel like my ability to enjoy XKCD has been tainted by this sort of veneer of performative irony that has overtaken all discourse on the internet. It's not even my own necessarily. It's just sort of this thing that exists, right? This miasma. Right? There's this sort of miasma, right? I have this feeling that, when I was young and I was on the computer a lot, right? I was on the Ubuntu forums. I was on XKCD, right? There were a lot of people with personal sites like this. What's another one that I know very, very well? There's this, is it Eli the Green Place? I've probably been seeing this blog appear for literally Eli Bendersky website. I've been seeing this blog appear for literally 15 years, probably. Places like this, right? Places like this, like stuff like that with just people doing cool shit and writing blogs about it. Like, this is a thing that has a lot of extremely positive connotations for me. And I don't think this ever actually went away. It's just like, maybe it's been buried for me underneath layers and layers and layers and layers of irony, underneath I don't know, like some kind of, we got to get back to this. I got to stop looking at just horrible shit all the time and just start reading and writing blog posts. We got to get on blogs here. We got a web ring here too. Oh boy. This is a rabbit hole to go down. This is a rabbit hole to go down for sure. Holy boy. Holy boy. This is a wild one. We gotta put that one in the save file location. Blogs are sick. Oh no, the power tools are back, but I think we're okay. I love self-sorting clicks. Hello, Banana, as well. Welcome in. I also like self-sorting clicks, I would say, Wind Up Boy. I'm a fan of things where, like, if you like, knowing enough about the thing to want to be included in it is sufficient condition for inclusion, right? That's sort of the thing. I'm very fond of this. I've been fascinated with this since I was like, I don't know. Hello, Banana. I hope your stream went well. Banana is a long time friend on here who has been streaming recently. They draw a lot of a character named Randon Nuring, who is an orc type character who used to be something else maybe, but now is an orc. That's how I landed here to begin with. Yeah. It's like this, Wind Up Boy, right? I'm fond of this, right? It's like it probably comes from hours
You got boost
hours
power.
hours of a pointless yearning when I was 9 years old of wanting to be a Lord of the Rings elf or something, wanting to be something different, and then realizing that the best things to be are the things that wanting to be already makes you. I don't know, something like this. There's a path from wanting to being, maybe, right? When there's no path from wanting to being, you're basically just fucked, right? You're basically just screwed major big style. So real. Yeah, it's good. It's good. I hope you had a good stream though, Banana. Please check them out. And if you don't know me, if you're arriving for the first time, I'm LLLL. I'm a little freak guy. We're doing programming for the Game Boy Advance today. I'm screwed major big style. Well, maybe. Who knows the ways of the world, right? Like I've sort of I mean, maybe you can be an elf soon in a hot upcoming video game, some verb form from Elfland Masquerade, maybe. You became a male anime girl person instead of an elf. That's halfway, I would say. Yeah, we became letters. There's a talk I watched, I think 2 months ago, which put something in place in my head and made me realize how much technology is funny and how much joy I got from it back when I was just a little guy playing MMOs. That sounds fucking wonderful. Tall Slim, he thinks he's a man. Hello, Tomato, also. Welcome in. It was great to see you, Tomato. Yes, this is the way. So Tom 7, this is good. This is a good thing, I think. I like this. Have you arrived with a splash? Yes, it's true. So the goals today are as follows, right? We'll be satisfied if we get one instruction. I can't see you. Where is your I'm right here. Yo. Hello, Gobbin DePaul. Welcome in. I'm this little freak character. It's tracking my head movements. There's a terminal on the screen displaying various characters, and the characters are arranged in the shape of some sort of anime character, some sort of character like from Japan anime. And then that character, its movements and eye and mouth motions are tracking my head. So as I move my head around, it moves. That's sort of the arrangement here today. That's what we do around here. So yeah, that's the goal. That's the goal. We're gonna try and get there. I think, where did I leave off when I was writing this on my own the other day? Hello, Zim Nabel. Also from Japan, you say. Yes, it's sort of like Japanimation, like this kind of thing, like portmanteau. I wonder if there are Japanese streamers with little cartoon American girls as their avatar. Maybe so. Maybe so. It's very possible. I don't know if this is a broad thing though. If it sees his sucker pinch video, he'll come back tomorrow with another 10 crazy ideas. Hello, Zoffe. Is it really this much? Sucker pinch. YouTube.com. Oh, I think I probably will. Oh no. Uppest case and lowest case letters. Oh boy. Oh yeah. Alex Schroeder Switzerland. Offline BBS. I see. Plug D has to know about your node or something like. Okay, yeah. This is getting to an area where I'm gonna be obsessed with this for 150 years potentially. I might have an obsession with this for the next 150 years. So this is the deal, right? We have this assembler, right? We have this assembler, right? We have some ability to test this assembler now, right? So we can make code, right? There are still difficulties, right? And those difficulties come in the mix, the linking. They come in because it's not so simple, right? Even on like assembly is a far cry from machine code, right? We have this function that can turn something that vaguely looks like an assembly mnemonic into machine code, right? But there's more to it than that. There's the mix, there's the linkage, right? And what do I mean by this? So in any program, you're going to have some kind of, it's not a straight line program, right? Like with this, for example, we could write something that adds numbers together, multiplies them even, right? We have a hardware multiplier now. We're in the lap of luxury on this machine, right? There's things we can do. There are a certain group of people who are just as into American animation as they are. Yeah. I think there's largely, it's difficult to create the comparison because it's like I feel like Japanese, like anime has sort of won the animation culture war to some degree. And like they've achieved the cultural victory. All you need is jump not equals. When we have branches, right? Like I can say, I don't know, B10, right? I can say B20, right? I can say B1000, right? Things like this are possible. And I can do conditional branches also, right? I can say BNE, right? And these we're checking, right? We know these are actually producing the correct instructions. It's tilted. God, I'm leaving. Oh man, I'm sorry. It's over. It's over. I should just really make changes to make it easier to tile. Like I should adjust things. If there's anything that would make it like dramatically easier, just let me know and we can like do that. Are the numbers cast to hex? These are in decimal. They're just print. Like this is an actual list, right? This is the result of this is a list of bytes. All we cast to hex. It's true. Hello, Lofkey and Hex. Can we shout out Hex also? Is this true? Like it's literally just like a list of Emacs lists. Linking is just substitution list back quote. Well, something kind of like this. The problem is we have to pull in actual addresses, right, of things. This is the tricky business. Cat Pep 0. Let's shout out Hex. There we go. Pat's the plant. Yes, this is the way. I don't know if you're here for the conversation, Hexadigital. Do you know the chat room member? We're a great fan of a chat room member named Takeda Harunobu, who's been around here for quite a long time. And Takeda Harunobu always comes in. I think they speak English, but they don't they have a very idiosyncratic style. As they say, Pet's the scroll. And I stopped by your stream the other day and I saw them. I was just like lurking and they were saying Pat's the plant or something like this, and I was like, oh, that's so great. That's so good. I'm glad to know that they don't. I have a very idiotic style. I don't know about that, Destiny Waits. Welcome in. It's great to see you. So yeah, this is like literally just like a list of Emacs list numbers that happen between they're bytes, right? It's a list of bytes between 0 and 200. They're within that range, right? There's no actual byte type in Emacs list. I could make them larger if I wanted to, but like they're integers that are constrained to this range, right? Hello, bluish thing also. That thing is bluish. So what's the problem with this? Well, like, why can't we just like, okay, we'll put some function in memory at address 0x1000, right? And then I'll just drop assemble ints 1000 in there, right? What's the big idea? Well, there's a couple of problems actually. Hello, Lucy T. Also, thank you for the follow. There's a couple of problems. Problem one. This is not in bytes, right? This is in words, right? Which is not actually that much harder. The it's in words because you get a larger range of things to branch to, because every instruction in 32-bit ARM is 32 bits, right? There's no variable length instructions. There are no immediates that follow the instructions. Every instruction, like every 32 bits. Every 32-bit aligned address starts an instruction here, right? This is the way, right? So all instructions are aligned to 32 bits, so it's easy. You know, you can save. You get to save 2 bits of your branch target space. But so that's not a big problem. The big problem is that these are all relative branches. So we can't just easily. They are PC relative branches, which means that this does not mean branch to absolute address in memory x1000, right? This means branch to current program counter plus 1000, right? This is all, you know, it's something like position independent, you know, it's something like this, right? It's all relative jumps, right? That's awful. I mean, this is just the way it is, right? This is just how it is. I mean, a lot of your branches, like your actual branch instructions on XTD6 will be PC relative as well, right? Like if you look at the code your compiler generates, your assembler, like if you look at the assembly will just have labels, right? Yeah, it's one of the available registers. Yes, that's also a thing. On 32-bit ARM, as a Bridgewater says, you can just manipulate the PC register. Need parser? What tech? Well, we're gonna need to do some clever stuff. Only the trivial systems could be, yeah, because you have, yeah, exactly, right? Like you need this to like yeah. Basically, this is there's a lot of problems with just using absolute addresses for everything, right? For one, it's bigger, right? Most of the, like, you need more space to store this thing, right? Like here, you obviously like I mean, I guess here you can devote a whole lot of bits to this thing. Computed goto is one of those utterly insane things that occasionally comes in handy. The not really virtual memory is more of a translation between to memory ranges. What is this? Yeah, virtual memory is a separate sort of situation, right? Like virtual memory is like a translation underlying this, like, of the address space itself, right? And that happens like there's processor stuff that makes that happen, right? That's like what the page table is and things like this. This is the deal. We don't have to worry about any of that here, right? This is the idea, right? Yeah, it's a page fault handler, right? This is like something that's lower level than this even, right? This is just like how you represent a jump to label in your assembly code in your machine code, right? And it's going to be relative to the current instruction, right? Yeah, yeah, this is the deal. Hello Senko Pat also. So, I've never, I don't know how we're going to do this. I think it's not that hard actually, right? Because like presumably at any given spot where we're so say we're generating some code, right? Say we have a symbol table that's mapping, like, I don't know, it's mapping names to like code plus the address where that code starts. Right? This is like our simple symbol table abstraction that we used for the Game Boy as well. We have something that maps, some symbol name. It maps foo to like something that says, okay, at address 0x4000, here's this list of code. Here's this code, right? What that means is, if we have the whole symbol table, right, and we look at a branch, right, we know already where the branch is, right? Because we know exactly where the branch is going to live in memory, right? We don't have to we can sort of handle, like, we can sort of write a very simple linker, right? We don't have to handle the full complexity. Like, this actually ties a lot into our conversation last week about, like, damn, we need to write like a worse linker so we understand all the compromises involved. I guess that's sort of today. Hello Roto Duster as well. Do you feel like assembler should have relative or absolute jumps? The branch knows. Yeah, the branch knows where it is. It just does, right? We know where the branch is because we know that, okay, this code is getting placed at this address, right? And it's the ith instruction, so it's this address plus I times 4, I times word size, right? It's simple, right? So I think all we have to do, right, is then it's just as simple as just like subtraction, right? It's just like when we actually put this number here, it's just a matter of some subtraction and division to get the right thing. But it'll be fun to try out, right? It'll be fun to toy around with and test this thing out. And I'm sort of interested also in, I have a few things I do care about. On the Game Boy, another thing that was very frustrating a little bit in our little system is that we didn't really have any sort of facility for we sort of underutilized labels a lot and the symbol table, like for the looping constructs here, I like manually wrote, like we didn't have any sort of division is goofy. I mean, we're gonna be doing, this is division at the assembler level in eLisp, right? And even if it was division at the assembly level, it's a division by a power of 2, which is also easy, right? Because you can pretty trivially multiply and divide powers of 2 by shifting, right? This is the deal. There's a special place in hell for people who would reuse the frame pointer. I'm looking forward to the room in hell, just like, wait a minute, what are you doing here? Then you finally realize, like, wait a minute, we all reuse the frame pointer, so just a left shift. For division, a right shift, right? But it doesn't matter here because we can just divide Emacs style. Right, it's easy enough. So yeah, I'm hoping this will help us. So like we did kind of like unholy things in the game, but what about endianness? Endiness doesn't matter because the shifts are relative to the shifts don't affect the byte order. The shifts already respect endianness, basically, right? Shift left means shift towards less significant. Shift left means shift towards more significant bits. Shift right means shift towards less significant bits, right? It doesn't, and that's like it's related to bit significance rather than byte order, right? That's the byte order is at a lower level than this. Colonq looks odd without eyebrows. Yeah, they've sort of merged into my head. You're asking about making what is this bluish thing question above? Where did you learn all of this? I know Python and a bit of Rust. This is a whole different language. And I'm pretty well. So bluish thing. I guess the deal is I don't know very much at all. There are people in the chat room who know far more than I do, right? Like people like Trap Exit or Bridgewater or Wind Up Boy. Like there are people who are definitely like far more knowledgeable than me, right? So I'm not like an expert in these sorts of things, but I'm just like sort of motivated and curious and interested, and I like fuck with stuff like this a lot, right? It's basically just like I like playing with the thing, right? And you can like if you play with like if you what's the phrase? If you love what you do, you'll never work a day in your life, right? Like I just like doing this a lot, right? So you end up like it's like kind of like if you watch someone play a video game, right? If you watch like not like a pro. Hello, Henrik Mark, also, and also Faye Lior, welcome in. If you watch someone who's not a pro, but someone who like plays Counter-Strike all the time, right? For fun, right? It's like a dude who comes home after work and plays Counter-Strike, right? And is gaming a lot. They're probably pretty good at Counter-Strike, right? They're not like a pro. They're not like pretty good in the standards of someone who's like watching Counter-Strike all day, right? But they would like fucking smoke me, right? And they know the lingo. They know like, okay, here's what you buy when, here's where you go on the map, here's the layouts of all the map. It's not necessarily a sense of expertise, it's a sense of familiarity, right? And like just imagine like what if you just made your Counter-Strike into programming? What if you made art your Counter-Strike, right? What if you made yeah, they know the terminology involved. They know the basic layout of the game, right? So it's not necessarily a matter of like, and we're like, and there's still a long way up from where they are, right? There's still a huge way up, right? They're not a pro. They'll probably never be a pro, right? They're not ever going to be like the best Counter-Strike player on earth, right? But they have the basics level of familiarity that you sort of naturally get if you do something for 10,000 hours, right? If you're doing it every day after work for 10 years, right? Like that's just your top 1,000 global and blue archive. Oh my lord, that's wild. Is this real? Actually, experience counts as it's not like it's a big deal, right? It's just like I've done it a lot. It's not like a huge thing. It stood for computer science go. Okay, so we got to think about this, right? If I look at the original game, like we did some unholy things, right? Like for like our ITE, like we did like really obnoxious shit, right? Like we said like we did a bunch of bullshit like manually computing relative jumps from like by checking lengths of things here. Like this would be so much nicer if we could just express this with labels and say like jump back to the label instead of like having to like manually do the same thing every time of like, okay, well how long is the if part? Do we need to add one to that to jump over the thing? Do we need to subtract one from that? And then like it's a whole mess, right? It's a whole fucking mess. It's very aggravating. So I'm hoping that with this we'll have something, our assembly representation can maybe look a little more like assembly, right? We can have like nice labels. Maybe we even have like scoped labels, right? We can do the little thing where I know some assemblers let you do the thing where like inside of like a top, like inside, if you have like a label, right, where it's actually like a name, if you want to just have like some local control flow, you can like prefix the label, the internal label with some character, right? And then you can reuse that name elsewhere, so you don't have to think of like 1,000 different names for like, oh, it's this loop, right? So they don't get mixed up. But we can maybe even think about things like that a little bit. Which I don't know. Go-to considered highly offensive. Well, we're gonna be go-toing a lot here. Retyping fclose hundreds of times. Okay. Okay, we're gonna, and also the other thing is I've never like written any fucking ARM assembly, right? Like the last time we were sort of coming off of the Game Boy, like the Game Boy is sort of nice in that it's, but well, I don't know, like it's a very minimal architecture, right? It's 8-bit, you don't have many registers and stuff, so that's sort of annoying. But like also like you like it's like a CISC, right? Like I think this is the case, right? And also like so there's like a lot of instructions, and the instructions like are like not like they tend to do like one thing, right? They're not like, it's not like a super like the RISC instructions are kind of like pretty tightly packed, right? Consider for example, can we open the docs up a little bit? If we look at the add instruction, I have all these docs from before. Is it arm7tdmi.pdf that we're looking for? Maybe is this the guy? I don't think it's this one. It's armv4.pdf. Yeah, this is the guy. This is the guy. If we look at the data processing instructions, right? This is like how you would add numbers, for example, right? There's this add instruction, right, that takes this form. But on add, right, add takes a destination operand and then 2 other arguments, right? So you say like add R0, R1, R2, and that means add R1 and R2 and put the results in R0. Right, but also the operand 2 is like this whole it can be a register, it can be immediate, or it can be you can replace many go-tos with a do while fall through. Yeah. In C for sure. Because a lot of the, like what people like use go to like typically for these days, as far as I understand, is just like it basically exit early, like error stuff, right? Like okay, I hit an error, let's jump to just before the return and like print some stuff. So ARM instructions are just a sequence of 32-bit bits. Yeah, I mean every ARM there's no variable length encoding CFON Altera here. Every ARM instruction, at least in this ARM, right? I think ARM 8, like the modern like 64-bit ARM, is significantly different from the older ARMs as far as I understand. But like in old ARM, in classic mode ARM, the it's 4 byte instructions, right? And they all follow like it's actually like pretty nice. The assembler for this is shorter than the Game Boy one, because again they all fall into like very like well defined kind of formats, whereas the Game Boy had a lot more like ad hoc kind of stuff flying all over the place that we had to handle. But the second operand, like it can do a lot, right? It can be R0, it can be R0 shifted left by 4 bits, right? It can be some register shifted right arithmetically or logically or rotated. It can be some immediate, which can also optionally be shifted. I don't know if this rotation is left or right. I think it's right actually, because it lets you make like large powers of 2 here or something. It's yeah. The individual instructions are very featureful. It is not like the RISC, like when people say RISC these days, a lot of the time they're talking about RISC V, RISC 5. Hello, Lucian Galaxy. Sup, ya nerds? Is this true? Welcome in. Sup. It is a RISC in the sense that it is a reduced instruction set situation, right? But it's yeah, so the instructions are very dense, so it's going to be interesting to learn about this. Also, every instruction is conditional, right? You can add a condition flag to every instruction, so it works the same way for branches as it works for every other instruction, right? So just like you could have a conditional, you can say like branch not equals, right? Branch if this flag is not set, right? You can also add if flag is set or not set, right? You can do everything. Are there any Turing complete instructions like x86? I am unsure. I don't know enough about that. Really, all I know about this is like reading through this document a bunch and implementing this thing. What doc is this? This is the ARM v4 instruction set, the ARM7 TDMI S data sheet, final open access for the ARM version 4 instruction set. Yeah, move is not one instruction, it's dozens if not more, right? It's just so the things that are like there's no such thing as branchless in ARM. I mean, there is, so like what people usually mean with branchless, like branchless is typically what people would mean this for, like doing things like writing constant time programs. Is this the idea? I don't know all of the terminology, right? Is the idea behind branchless to like avoid probably dual purpose, to avoid cache, like avoid branch prediction misses, and also to write constant time code for crypto? Maybe is this the deal? Yeah, I mean, you can still certainly do that. You don't have to put a condition on every instruction. You like, right? Like, there's nothing stopping you, like, from writing, like, just writing condition always for all of these, and then you have no problems. But like, yeah. This is to avoid conditionals, like an HLSL. Yeah, I mean, you can still do this, right? Every instruction, they all have to have a condition, but the condition can be always, right? This is the thing, right? The condition can be statically always, which I assume, like, both, it addresses both of the concerns in that, like, the branch prediction can, like, statically know that it's always, right? It's not checking anything, and also like there's no timing attack possibility because it's always happened. So like you can do this, right? It's not up. It's purely additional flexibility. Branchless isn't really useful. Like, if you got something functional with no branch instructions, because the instructions themselves contain one or more. Yeah, not that these have branch prediction. Are there memory to memory operations in ARM? Not in, like, I don't think there are memory to memory instructions for sure. Like there are, like in x86 there's like memory to memory moves, right? This is the case. There's not that. And in fact, like, this is the whole layout here, right? You can see it's very standardized, right? Basically everything kind of is represented in this sort of way, right? Where there's like there's a source, there's some source register, there's some destination register. I don't actually know why they're transposed for multiply. That's kind of fucked up. I guess multiply is sort of special. And then there's like I assume the thing that does the load is SDT. It's single data transfer, right? This is the deal. Can we find this? I have, like, written, like, extremely minimal deals here, right? This is the thing, right? And this thing also, single data transfer, this is also relative address, right? It's relative to some register that you give it, right? That's the deal, right? You give it a base register and you give it a source or destination, and the instruction also has some bit that says whether you're reading or writing, right? And then this lets you load or store some offset from that register, and the offset can either be another register that is optionally shifted, either left, like shifted in various ways, or it's just an immediate offset. And we have to actually fix this a bunch, because I have not actually tried to do this yet. I'm sure our encoding for this is not the right thing. You get the same output without branches, and the cost of doing pure arithmetic is cheaper. Yeah, and really the place I've seen it the most is, like, you very explicitly don't want to branch, like, if you're implementing crypto, right? If you're implementing cryptography, you want to be careful not to write branches, at least to minimize them and know what they're about, right? And to do, like, because or like, you have to very carefully handle your branches, because, like, even simpler than, like, meltdown or something, like, it's just a timing attack situation. Hello, Cyan Streams also, and congrats on the Twitch ambassador status. Very, very, very fancy. Welcome in. It's great to see it. I was sort of pogging when I saw it this morning. I was making facial expressions that some would describe as comical. It's awesome. We love to see it. We love to see it, and I'm excited to hopefully see you at TwitchCon too. I think you said you're going, right? So it's gonna be a fun time. The deal with crypto, right, is, like, if you have branches in your crypto implementation, people can derive information about the state of the, like, say you're branching off of some kind of bit that's in your key, right? So you have some kind of cryptographic private key that you don't want to be shared, right? And you have some branch that's branching off of some data from that key. Well, that reveals information to an observer potentially. It's a timing attack, right? Because if the branches, like, if the then and the else take different amounts of time to run, You can observe that, right? And then suddenly you know something about the thing in the key that you were observing, that was being checked in the branch condition, right? So this is also occasionally something that's relevant. And again, for there's shader stuff as well. This is a whole can of worms, I think. Thank you for boost a squared. Who is that? Who is that in hair? I think this looks like, is this I don't know. Is this Lane? Is this a Lane image? I don't know. Perhaps. Anyway. So I think without further ado, let's look into what we need to do. It's meant to be Kimetsu no Yaiba Tanjiro. It's you. It's LG. I just assume everything is Lane. You had to have dead cycles to make the branching equal, I guess. Yeah, if you really have to branch on something like this, like a lot of the time with crypto especially, you can avoid branching, right? Because you can either represent something, equivalent to the branch with like a bitwise operation or something, right? Like you can do things that are kind of clever. But like if you do have to like explicitly write an if, right, or something like this, you probably need to make sure it takes the same amount of time, right? x86 move is Turing complete. Yeah, we were discussing this a squared 31415. And someone brought up something interesting. Is it the case the move mnemonic is Turing complete? Right? Is this the deal? Also, hello LG. The move mnemonic is Turing complete, but the move mnemonic translates potentially to many different opcodes, right? There's a lot of different possible opcodes that move translates to, and then this is like, yeah. So it's really like the set of opcodes that the move mnemonic happens to correspond to by convention is Turing complete. Right? It's not that there's a single opcode that is Turing complete. Right? It's just like the subset of the instructions that we happen to call move in the assembler. The x86 MMU is also Turing complete. I see. Anyway, okay, let's start digging. Assembly not equal to machine code. Yes, well, we're going to learn about that a little bit today, right? Because again, our first goal is to have some kind of we have to branch right off the rip. Basically, we have to have some representation of, we would like to be like, oh, maybe we can just throw some code in there that adds some numbers and run it in the debugger and observe that the numbers get added. No, it's not so easy, because we need to run this in an emulator. And if let's look back in gba.el. I've started writing this little thing. In fact, I've finished writing this little thing, I think, but not tested. This little thing, write header. Because the GBA, right, it wants at the start of the ROM, it wants, and we also have to handle like all sorts of stuff relating to placement of things, right? This is also interesting. Real programmers write Joel. Yeah, true. Yeah, real. Assemble. Hello, Goofy System. We're assembling today. The situation here is the GBA wants. When I was writing HLSL for GPUs, I just executed both, and I have equations that represents the conditional. The thing was the GPU was so fast, it was faster to do both and to figure out a better... Yeah, I mean, that's probably the way, right? Just always compute the thing, right? Regardless if you need it or not. And just like zero it out, or like if like make the math line up so it gets zeroed out if the condition is false. This is common, right? This is my input image, looks clearer, not as hair. I see. Oh, this is Demon Slayer is Kimetsu no Yaiba. I see. Thank you. That's pretty good. It does work. It kind of works. It kind of works a little bit. Can you overclonk it? So the very first 4 bytes of the Game Boy header. We should also probably open up our docs here. If we go GBA dev, maybe we can find all of the info that we want on here. Can we see the resources? Documentation. GBA tech is maybe the one that we want. I don't know if this website is still alive. No, it is. It is excellent. If we go to GBA cartridges and cartridge header, we can see it right here. Like the very first bytes of the cartridge ROM are a single instruction, right? This is how it is. So the very first thing you put in the ROM has to be its code. Hello, Masika. Also, welcome in. It's great to see you, Masika. Welcome in. Hello Lucas TA. Also, if you don't know Masaca, please check them out. They are extremely cool, and I think they've been live forever. So if Masaca, if you need to go and go to sleep or get some food or something, please do, because I think you went live before I went to bed, and it's great to have you. I think you were playing Factorio, right? This was the thing. There was gaming happening over there, I recall. I think so. I stopped by a little bit earlier. Hello. And thank you for Sue. It's only been 13 hours. Oh geez. But yes, it's code. It's a branch as the first thing in the ROM is a branch that takes you to your entry point. All right, and then you have to have the standard copy protection Nintendo logo compressed bitmap that we don't know about, but the emulator hopefully ignores, and like, you know, game title and all this stuff, right? This whole business. That's a moment. That's a moment. Mesaka, you say? Hello, Basie too. I don't know. I'm bad with. I say things idiosyncratically. I think we say things in a weird little way. So if you recall our dilemma, right? If you recall our dilemma, the problem is, like, this is a relative branch too. Right, like this is also it could be Mesaka. It's also very possible. This is also a relative branch, so we need to handle this like right off the rip. To run anything, we need to have proper handling of branches. Also complicating things is that at least it's relative to 0. Oh no, it is not. A squared 31415. It's relative to this number plus 0, because this is the base address of ROM, right? This is why I was looking things up online, and I was like, well, how is the ROM actually laid out? So there's some level of address translate, you know, of course, right? Like we have to consider that this is our base address, right? This is the deal. We have to work with this a little bit somehow. So we need to produce some abstractions to make all of this work out nicely, right? To like put code, to give a little chunk of code a name and an address, right? To put it in memory at a certain spot and let other code refer to it by name, right? And have that get translated to a relative like an offset given the current location of the program counter, right? To handle branches, you have to have master over sticks to wield branches. It's pretty good. It's not bad. I can go for a bit of a branch fight from time to time. NetJet Michael 64. I would say you just do a jump $sign or similar there. What do you mean by this $sign? Is this, you mean like a placeholder? Like use a placeholder? That's what we did, I think, last time for the Game Boy, right? We just I think what we did last time is it's actually going to be easier this time because there's no variable length instructions. I think what we did last time was when we assembled things, we left the symbol names in the list, right? So instead of like a complete list of bytes, we had a list of bytes where some of them were start of this instruction. Yeah, just jump. Yeah, I mean, I guess I can just branch back to the same instruction, right? I don't know if that's branch 0 or branch -1. Like, there's some kind of branch happening here, right? I'm sure we can do this. Yeah, branch -2 or whatever. It's possible. Like, I don't want to do that. I want to run some real code. I want to actually branch in. So we have to solve a bunch of problems here. We have to think about addresses kind of hard, right? And we also have to think. Actually, ARM is fixed size 4 byte. Yes, it is indeed. But the branches are word, like their word count, right? Like branch 1 means forward 1 word, right? I also don't actually know if the offset, like I assume the offset has to be signed, right? But like I don't know if that's actually like where is our branch? Where is our branch actually? The offset should, is it signed 2's complement or something, or is there something more sinister happening here? It's shifted left 2 bits. Sign it is signed. It is a signed 2's complement 24-bit offset. Excellent. That will assist us. And are we representing that correctly now? If I say branch -1. And we're checking, so this actually is the right branch. Okay, excellent, good. and this is another place where this is going to be very different from the way you write this in shifted left 2 bits means it's in 2 units of 32-bit instructions. Yes, it's in units of instructions, right? It's not in bytes. Because all the instructions are word aligned, right? They're all 32-bit aligned already, and so it doesn't get you anything, right? It's like this. Or maybe a better way to say it is I think you can only branch to a 32-bit aligned instruction, right? So there's no real way to escape this. The sick vid, thank you. Hello Stoic Mana, welcome in. Wired chat zone, right? So true. Prodzy robot, so true. Also, I should do the thing if you're new, you're just arriving, Discord IRC. Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you, huge style. Where to next? Where like, so what are we doing, right? In the past, we wrote like a simple abstraction for some of the stuff, right? For symbol tables, at least, right? We're like this is like our the simplest possible symbol table representation. Hello, just_poi poi, welcome in. And I don't know if this is actually good. I don't know if this thing is actually good enough for what we need, right? This is a symbol table entry is an address and some code. And the symbol table is a hash map mapping the symbol names to entries, right? So we just have a big mapping from names to address and code. This is the thing, right? I'm sort of thinking that this is probably still fine, right? We're gonna go with this as long as we want, right? Like as long as we can get away with it, I think. And you might notice also that we do like a little bit of checking that when we do a sim table add that it doesn't overlap with anything already in the sim table. I think we can actually fix this now, because now we do know the length of the symbols. I think also this is kind of fucked up, right? We need to substantially refactor this, I think. Is the situation here. Let's go for substantial refactoring, right? Because I think the situation here right now is that this is not even bytes. This is like code, right? This is like actually assembly, right? It's not the bytes, right? So and I think for what we want, because we were just like whenever we needed to like just put bytes in memory, we just had like a big array for the memory and we just plop things in there. I think that's going to grow very challenging, because the problem with that is that now we have to like offset that by a lot, right? Like the ROM lives at this like 8000, like it lives at this high address, right? So like we're gonna have to like wrangle, like we're gonna have to do like a ton of like wrangling, like okay, well the place this actually lives in memory, like real, and we have to like load it is like this thing plus this high off, like it's just annoying, right? I don't want to do that in an ad hoc manner. I kind of want to like, yeah, you need to be able to walk over instructions and resolve relative adders. I think we can still do this by abusing the power of dynamic types. Trap exit, right? Because we can put in our actual like, yeah, we got to think of that. I think before we actually put like, because it's also the case that there can be recursive references, right? There can be recursive references, right? We can't just, it's not necessarily a tree structure. Like if you consider a tree, right, where the nodes are like symbols in their bodies, right? And then there are edges to things where a reference to another symbol occurs inside of the body, right? This is a graph, not a tree. Right? You can have two things easily that refer to each other. Hello, Friedrich69 So you sort of have to do like this like late, but you can't just like do it like, if it were a tree, it's sort of easy, right? You just like, well, I topologically sort the tree, right? All trees are graph. Okay, well it's a graph that has cycles, right? It's a graph that is not a tree. It has to be literally the last thing you do. Going to bed and have a good rest of your stream. Thank you, Carlos. Please sleep well. These todays never help. Hello, Keswick. Okay, we're writing an ARM assembler today, Keswick. We're writing an ARM assembler and then something like that is vaguely linker-esque. We're writing something vaguely linker-esque that will allow us to turn like we can assemble our programs and turn them into Game Boy Advance ROMs. That's the plan. That is the plan. Welcome. I thank you. I'm sorry if my todays are silly. This sounds like a slight overcomplication of relocation. Yeah, I mean, basically we need relocation, right? I think it's slightly simpler in our case because, like, well, let's hope it's simpler. Maybe our intended simplifications will, in fact, make it far more complex and horrible. It'll turn our fever dreams into programs. Yeah. So I'm sort of feeling already that we don't actually want any of this shit. But I still want the old game to work. So I sort of want to grab this old symbol table stuff and put it elsewhere. Let's go back to game. Yeah, like exactly like that too, right? Like label. You can be self-recursive. It has to be the last thing you do, basically, right? You can have edge from node to same node. Hello El Jello also. Did you manage to sprout all the arms? We're working on it, Dio Netto. We're working on it. We're getting there. I called this sprouting 98 arms from our back because there's this concept. Can we open Wikipedia page Briareus Wikipedia page? Are you familiar with the concept of that? I don't know how to say this. Is this Hecatoncheires? Is this the word? Hecatoncheires? The giant with 100 arms, the Centimane? Is this true? The 100 handers? This was the thing that came to mind when we were thinking about arms. But the theme, of course, today is arm. So we have to do this. It always takes me 10 minutes or longer to realize how the actual topic links to the joke today after learning today's real topic. Yeah, the joke is this. It's this. There's a fascist group of the same name. I mean, these political things, they love their mythological references, right? They'll always be. It's basically impossible to pick any mythological reference that isn't associated with something like bad one way or another. So I'm just going to I'm going to talk about this in the sense of purely of the Thracians, right? I'm using this in the sense of the Thracians and nothing more. Perhaps. Okay, this is the deal though. I think we want to grab all of this shit and like put it up here. I think in fact actually we want to grab more than that. We want to say like let's not even grab any of the utils at all. Let's grab UDC. Let's grab UDC GB. Old utils library. Let's grab just this entire file. And grab it here because I want to be able to reuse the same names. This is the wrong file in here. Let's plop this in here and not load the thing. I heard something about topo sorting trees. Yeah, I mean, I was talking about the thing that we can't do. Assembler and Lisp, give me a hand. Let's build ARM. That's probably pretty good. That's probably pretty good. Maybe we change today to that. That's probably more comprehensible than sprouting 98 new arms from our back. Assembler in Lisp, give me a hand. Let's build arms. Okay, better. Is that fixed now? Yes. No trees, just vibes. Yeah. So we have to do this as late as possible, right? We have to go extremely late style. I think so. Like one thing we can do is at any given byte, like we know, like I think we can actually do it mad late. We can actually do it insanely late because the advantage we have over a traditional linker has a relocation table to do this basically this same thing, right? There's like placeholder values in the instructions themselves. There's a table in the linker file that says, okay, at these offsets in these sections or whatever, we need to relocate to this. But we have the advantage in that our representation of the underlying bytes is just a list of Lisp values, right? It doesn't actually have to be an array of bytes. How does the bot know? Guess I jumped the gun. Happens to the best of us. Small arms like a range stream. Yeah, like so. My bad. I misunderstood. The bots are kind of scary. Looks like A squared 31415 is on to us. Eh? What the fuck? Attention span's too strong here. This is wild. What is the lowest level in a computer where macro I mean you could, like, assemblers certainly have macros, right? This is, I mean, any text representation of anything you can reasonably write macros. Even any like a macro is just like a thing that expands to another thing, right? This is like a very basic thing. Yeah, x86 machine code is macros for microcode or something like this. But anyway, let's delete some of this shit that we don't actually need. We don't need SimTab engine. We're going to be doing this a little bit differently, I think, or at least it's going to behave in a bit of a different way. I don't think we want this SimTab add situation here anymore. I think what we do want. What were you doing with RISC-V? I haven't done anything with RISC-V yet. I think this is a RISC architecture, but it's not RISC-V. As long as there's a programmer writing code, there are macros being written. Yeah. Okay. So like, I think hack the planet. Indeed. I think the way we're going to represent this is, instead of being code now, this is going to be bytes, right? This is an array of bytes. This is what this is initial, this is location of this symbol in machine address space, right? This is not in an offset in the ROM. You're in derive macro hell on this Rust stuff I'm coding right now. I see. I've never actually written a derive macro. I've done very little with Rust macros in general. I know the proc macros are fucking annoying, right? Like, you have to like put proc macros in like a separate crate and stuff, and that always like holds me off from actually doing them. 1L pipe L funny style. This is true. Yeah, there's weirdness. I don't know. It's inevitable though with macros in a language that has like weird irregular syntax. I'm not a huge macro head in general, I would say. I don't even, yeah, it blows up your compile times. Yeah, I think I said recently that I've been working with a Rust project where the compile time out of the box for a debug build on an incremental compile, right? Like the first time I built it, even on my fast machine, it took 2 hours. An incremental compiler, just like making one small change that I want to test, was taking like fucking 10 minutes. So I had to do like a bunch of shit over the weekend. Like I ripped out the component that I actually wanted to build, and I ripped out a bunch of stuff, built like a smaller testing thing that built less. And also replaced the linker with mold, which is a faster linker than the thing it was using by default. And I got it down to taking 7 seconds, which has greatly improved my developer experience. 10 minutes is just like so fucking unworkable. People are too unhinged with macros and Rust, using them as stuff where the type system itself is already plenty powerful. Yeah, I always switched out to LLD. I think I've had issues with the LLD stuff on Nix. At least like there's like a weird concoction where like some versions of Nix packages, I think it's been fixed now, but like the version I was using, at least on this machine, and Rust-Up and LLD like doesn't build, like it breaks a bunch of shit. So like but I got it working. Yeah, mold is out of the picture on Windows. Hello, compiling J. Also, thank you for the lurk. So this is now list of bytes of either list of bytes or symbols. Right. So what we're going to do is this. Exactly. We're going to still place all, so I'm wondering about an additional thing. I'm wondering if we want like a section abstraction. Also, is it section or segment? I always get this confused. Like in ELF, there are both sections and there are segments. What is the difference between these things? What is the difference of section and segment in ELF? I know like one of them is like a link time thing and one of them is like a load time thing. I never remember. I have to look it up every time and I still don't. Yeah. The segments contain information at runtime. Sections contain information needed during linking. But what is like the actual deal? What is the actual deal with this? Like what is in them? Section tells you this is the deal. And a segment tells where it should be loaded into virtual memory and what permissions it should have. This is perhaps the idea. I don't think we need this level of thing potentially. I mean, there is still a distinction, right? We even though we don't have like the whole virtual memory thing, we still have this like distinction between like, you know, I don't know where the code lives in the binary, where it lives at low. Well, anyway, I think what we're going to do is we're going to say location in machine address space, right? This is sort of a segment flavored thing. I'm wondering if we should have a section abstraction though, where a lot of the time I imagine we're not going to care where a symbol lives. Right? Like I doubt we actually care that much. So it might be good to have something that can like add some bytes to a given section with a name, but just like compute the address automatically, right? Just like place it just like place that shit after the last thing, right? I think that's like kind of good, right? Because the notion here is that given a byte offset, right, we know it's instruction offset, right? That's pretty simple. It's just the byte offset like integer divided by 4, right? This is easy, right? So if we're at byte 102, right, we know that this byte is contained inside of instruction 102 divided by 4 truncating, which is 2025, right? This is the thing. Which then allows us to know PC, right? Because PC like it allows us to know the jump offset basically, because we know that this instruction word is at this location. It's at whatever the adder divided by 4 is in words plus bytes plus the location divided by 4, right? And then you can replace with the jump to other symbols, right? So I think the bytes here is going to look a lot like, I don't know, 240 15 10. Like say we're like branching to something 60. I'm just writing random bytes, right? And then for a branch target, maybe we have something like foo 20 25 14 97, right? Like something like this, right? So we know the instruction that foo is a part of, right? So we can when we do our like final pass and actually like write out this memory, we can save it until the very end, right? And actually then at the very end, at the grim finale of all things, we can place this where it needs to go. Like we can replace foo with whatever the relative word address of foo is given this location. I think this is the plan then. So we should think a little bit about like what we want our like basic symbol to. I'm still convinced. Okay, do we want section? Do you think we have to pull, we poll this? I think Twitch create poll. Do we want section? Yes, no, I don't know what this is, but :3. Are these valid options? Maybe that's too long. Let's just say it's :3 as the final. There we go. The question is, do we I think we do. I think asking the question has determined that we do need this thing, right? Hello list 09216. I think this is the case. So yeah, what we want is :3. And I think honestly section is the :3 option potentially. I was going into Malcolm in the middle mode. I mean, it's fair. :3, yeah, real. L:3. My third alt, my triple secret alt channel. 1,000 points a vote. What the fuck? Yeah, my default polling thing just lets you pay. I just set that option to allow payment. I don't know why. I don't know why in particular. Oh, we have fractals. What is this is it this one Sierpinski triangle? Is this it? It is, yes. It's something maybe related to this. It's not quite aligned correctly, perhaps, on my guy, but it's this flavor. 1,000 points is bananas. Hello, Fractal Cow. To Wolfram Rule 30. Doesn't look like normal. Yeah, it could. I don't know if it's intentionally not normal Sierpinski or if it is model misalignment style. Not this. but it could be either way. What is the structure used? There's a website that Prod has in the help page, I think, that can help compute these things. Wind up boy. It's just text. But like there's a, I think is it linked on the glossary? Yeah, right at the top there's a link that says palette guide. And that'll key you into the details. It's just Unicode that goes on the guy. I think these are like Braille Unicode characters. It's Sierpinski's lesser brother Derpinski. I see. Okay. I mean, maybe a symbol table is something slightly more than this, right? Maybe instead of just being a raw dog hash map, a symbol table is like, I feel like raw dog is the word of the day, which is sort of unfortunate. We gotta, what's a better word of the day? Is a borderline zoomer. Yeah, I just turned 27 as real IO. I am not the aged sage that people seem to think that I am. Whole hogging it. Word of the day. Cincinnati. Foxtrot or something. So what is a symbol table here? It probably is something like symbols, which is by default is ht create, something like this. A hash table mapping symbols to entries. Does ht create allow you to set a different test here? Cincinnati mentioned what the fuck is normal chili? We have what the fuck normal chili? I'm sort of, maybe there should be a different test here. Maybe it should be, we can cross that bridge when we come to it. Because I'm sort of thinking like an advantage we have here is we can ostensibly use any, we have nice candles. Wow, it's beautiful candles. It's a clock tower. It's a beautiful clock tower. We can ostensibly use any Lisp object as a symbol. It's actually a penis. Oh dear. I think maybe we also just have sections, right? Maybe we also have sections where sections are Lisp makes me sick. Lisp, is this wait, Mr. Go, is this real? Are you actually sickened by Lisp? What sickens you about Lisp? Have you had some kind of horrendous experience with it? Is it real? I say is it real way too often. We need better words. It's Big's talk on it. Yeah, we gotta hear it. I won't hate you for it. I promise. I know there's Lisp haters out there. I'm not even like the biggest Lisp weenie of all time. I'm a neutral party in this debate. I just use it a lot because Emacs is writing Emacs. I'm not convinced that there's a better development environment on stream. Like actually, like I don't think for like what we do around here, there would be a better environment than writing eLisp in Emacs, just because everything just works. It's so easy to customize things. It's so easy to make like little visualizations of things and put stuff on the screen. It's just like very, very comfortable for like this kind of stream thing. Just like eLisp broadly just works. LG, right? Like I don't have to. I fuck around with other stuff a bunch. I never fuck with eLisp, right? Like it just works. I can just run code whenever I want, right? I can open up a REPL. I can call any code in any of the code bases. I can make them all talk to each other trivially. I don't have to set up fucking projects and dependencies and like all this RPC and all this shit. Like it all just works, right? Of course, the language itself is kind of fucked up, right? But like, yeah, any video works, and also Twitch streams. But for palette swap, have you boosted? Or are you just I'll add you to the whitelist in case you have not boosted. 7953F0. eList solves distributed. Well, it doesn't solve. It solves. Maybe a better thing is it solves IPC, and the way it solves IPC is that you don't need IPC when everything is in one process. Right? I don't need to have interprocess communication when the number of processes is one. So I like instead of having a bunch of like distinct programs that like everything is just every program is just like throwing all of its internal functions into the same global namespace. When you do two HT, I mean the performance obviously has something, and the concurrency model obviously has problems, but like you still need intra-process communication. That's true, but we call that function calls, baby. We call that calling the function that exists inside of the global scope. Yes, you can put Chrono Trigger. If you're doing Chrono Trigger, you might also want to change the letters in the background, because otherwise it's going to be shown through the veneer of penis. Hello, Glane88, welcome. Link, I do know fractalforums.com.org has gone down. Unfortunate. What is sections then? I feel like sections probably wants to look like something like this. Hash table mapping section name symbols to the current start address. So we'll do sections like this, maybe, right? We can just like compute the sections at most of my interactions here are like, hi Colonq, bounce, hey Colonq, could you scryfall this, bounce, hot take. I mean, Nullagore, this is perfectly acceptable, right? Like the secret is, I mean, this is a lot of people, like, I mean, this is like largely like we have a little social circle, right? We have a little, we're coming on here to like chat and have fun, right? It's not like obviously like the like I am personally extremely invested in the thing that I'm doing on the stream, and I'm interested in it, right? Like, yeah, mainly because work. That a lot of people, we also stream during work hours, especially for the West Coast US, right? So this is like no one is like sitting here chatting for 7 hours, right? If you are doing this, I mean, I appreciate your company very much so, but like, you know, don't push yourself, please. Like the standard interaction pattern is like people lurk, right? They maybe listen in the background if they, you know, if they're working or something, and then occasionally something is interesting that pops up and they talk about it, or like they have a little break from their work or something and they come talk about something, and like they share something that they found, or like they're working on their own project and they come to some kind of conclusion and they share that. Like this is the ideal interaction mode, right? I think. Like this is in fact ideal. Hello, Control Out Grolix, right? Like don't like it's nice if this is like a productive deal for people as well, right? Like, and I'm happy. Like I hope if you're here and you're like, damn, I care about this topic. I am passionate about writing an ARM assembler in Lisp. Like I'm like hell yeah, I'm excited about that too. He's like I'm excited as fuck about what I'm working on. But like if you just need like someone to like work with and like sit in the background and like talk about something excitedly while you are also working, and like occasionally converse with in a way that is like vaguely human, like that is the goal. Hello, thank you so much for the Prime sub, Mistagavo, as well. It's thank you so much. With an uncontrolled loop plus memory leak, epic. I really appreciate it. So this is the way, right? Like it's, and also like, yeah, it's like a broader thing. People come out to see people that they know from the Discord, also from the Discord IRC, and people like, it's like, yeah, it's like this. Like I don't think hardly anyone is like locked in hardcore watching me like for 8 hours, right? And that's like, I'm not offended by this, right? I do appreciate the lurks though, because the lurks, like lurking and listening, or you know, this does help. This does help for sure, because it makes more people see the thing, which gives me more people to talk to, right? Like, but like largely this is the way, right? Welcome to the hello. Link a random YouTube video that's completely off topic and leave 30 seconds. Yeah, I mean this is the thing too, right? Like we're all sort of like, we're trying to cultivate a different environment than the typical Twitch stream, right? I think a little bit. I mean, that's maybe passe, and it's maybe overstated a little bit. How long is the average stream? I always go minimum. It's minimum 7 hours. Another common internet user. I don't know why I decided on 7 hours. I literally just like last May or something just started doing 7 hours, and then that's been the norm since then. New chubby emu is wild today. Are you all seeing? A dark web bought tapeworm eggs to lose weight. This is what happened to your brain. I feel like you can probably get tapeworm eggs easier than off the dark web. I'm pretty sure you don't have to fire up Tor browser to get some tapeworms. I don't think tape like where, probably at like some kind of like medical supply, I mean, I don't know. I'm sure you can get them. I linked a thing here. I derailed stream for almost half an hour as we laughed over a Commodore 64 outperforming. And again, I've forgotten to install DocEase extension. Oh, you saw the talk? I will keep this open for later. Thank you. This is 100 Rabbits. I have seen this talk. We love 100 Rabbits, 0x537953F0. 100 Rabbits are cool as hell. I'm a big fan. A big fan. Although I don't think I could live on a boat. have people seen the Bloodborne emulations shit? This is very on topic. This is extreme topic. Hello ABC123 as well. Cultivating my booster power. Oh, you know. Do you know that Bloodborne is happening on the personal computer? Do you know what is the emulator actually called? It's called and it's an open source emulator. And the emulator is open source. Shad PS4, right? It's Shad PS4. It's literally happening. It doesn't run fully yet, but it does run on Linux, attention span. But you can actually, we've gone from nothing. It went from not being able to get to the title screen to being able to get to the title screen to being able to go into the game and walk around with broken textures and shit within like 2 weeks. And there is an extreme velocity of changes that is happening here. Is this Collapse OS related? You don't need to be around too much. I mean, this is understandable as well. There's no pressure to be anything around. It's just like engage to the level that is appropriate to your yeah. Finally, Undertale on PC. Finally, this emulator was initially released in September of last year. It is insane progress. The codebase is I haven't looked at it yet, but I'm sort of meaning to. And like, if there's, I wonder if there's like any way I could meaningfully contribute. And if there is, like, I maybe will try. Like if I can get to the point where like I can like maybe make some changes and like I don't know. Yeah, you can put the video game on. It's not fully there yet, but like I sort of think like at the current, like it will probably be playable by like the end of the year or early next year on PC. Right, give it like which is fucking like the hard part is done, right? Like you can get in the game and walk around and there's graphics and there's textures being rendered and there's right, like it's fucking insane. Can we see Bloodborne Shad PS4? Where is it? Like we can go to GameSmark here. We can go GameSmark path tracing technology. There's people modding the game. Yeah, there is. Like this is you can download this and run it on your personal computer. You can with motion blur, FPS unlocked, FPS. I mean, the shading is all fucked up and the textures are very broken and like there are some like particle effects and things that are very fucked. But like it's gonna happen. It's actually going to fucking happen. I'm gonna actually try this tonight. I think it's far from playable, right? And also the thing is, I think it's actually a lot like cheaper hardware wise than PS3 emulation, right? Because the PS3 has like a crazy architecture, right? There's the whole cell thing happening, right? Apparently, like you can do this on a Steam Deck. Like they are running this emulator in its current like early unoptimized form, and you can get in the game at least on a Steam Deck, right? PS3 cell, yeah. The PS3 is like very different, but the PS4 is just an x86 machine with a custom OS and libraries, right? You can ostensibly run the code. Yeah, it's a lot. It's gonna be a lot of like presumably like shader recompilation stuff, right? Because I assume they probably have like some custom driver thing. I don't know what they're doing for shaders, but like I think there's probably like some like conversion of like whatever their like low level shader representation is to Vulkan probably or whatever what's the thing, Spear, right? Whatever the shader format is. And then just like a bunch of like OS stuff basically. Yeah, different memory storage access paths compared to a normal PC. But yeah, all this seems doable, right? Like we have good x86 processor emulators. Like you're not starting from, I don't actually know how the new thing works, if it's like if it's like actually running natively or if it's like a Kimu thing. I would sort of suspect it's a Kimu thing, but Kimu runs fucking fast, right? Like I already play games in Kimu, right? Like I played Elden Ring in Kimu, so like it's not like, you know, all of this is so doable. It's incredibly doable. Some crazy ass x86 to cell real-time transpiling shit via LLVM. I can get like 800 FPS. So probably this will also be, it'll be cheaper to emulate than the PS3 is the thing here, right? Like probably like I imagine like the way consoles are, it'll remain that like PS3, Xbox 360 era is like the most expensive thing to emulate. Just period. Hello Regretiverse also, thank you for the follow. So like this is gonna, it's sick. It's very sick. So this will just be a hardware type for Kimu in 5 years. Maybe. Who knows, right? Stranger things have happened. Hello PTG MM1, right? It's possible that we'll see something that's like a wine for the I don't know. There's crazy things that can happen. Yeah, maybe next January we'll all be in some Chalice Dungeon fight clubs together, gamers. Maybe we'll be Chalice Dungeon fight clubbing a little bit on Linux Bloodborne. It's honestly even better than an official port, right? Because like with an official port, like they can fuck it up, right? They can fuck it up in all sorts of ways, right? It's like it probably doesn't have it. I mean, it definitely doesn't have Linux support. It's a whole pain. It's a whole problem, right? But with this, it probably just works. I'm not impressed with how Emu has. I've been so impressed with how Kimu has absorbed classic Mac emulation. Sound is still not great unless they finally upstream the community patches. I see. The Linux on the PS2, yeah. We have to set this up at some point. Prod's been streaming in that category. I was looking at discs on eBay for this. I wonder how hard it would be. Kimu and MAME are cornerstones of emulation of platforms. Yeah. So I think the way we're gonna do sections is just like, can anyone think of a so let's say this. Say we don't care what address is, right? Say we don't actually care what adder is. We just want to like put it vaguely after the other stuff that we're already putting at this offset. Hello Mouch Go also. Thank you for Idle Dream. I think that displays your little your funny Twitch avatar character. Your fractal on the me. This is awesome. Good luck. Hello Asrigo. Welcome in. It's great to have you. It does in fact do this. What is the deal? I think we're just gonna track like the current offset of each section, right? Because the section won't actually like do anything. All the section does is control what we set the address to automatically, right? This probably is enough abstraction that like we can handle it. Correct. Like this is probably fine. Let's say something like this. So maybe the default, if we say symtape add entry, right? This is like our default thing. We don't do any check here. We don't need this nonsense. We don't need overlap check. This is all garbage, right? It's all garbage. We don't need this anymore. It's just as simple as this, right? We don't need this let either. It's just a HT set. It's literally just HT set. That's a Mandel bulb. Elliot Nunn's work on Mac drivers for VirtIO VGA, VirtIO 9P, and now VirtIO block. Wait, VirtIO 9P, is that 9P like 9P from Plan 9? Is this? Excuse me, I'm sipping. Is this the case? I don't know anything about this. Are people using 9P for things these days? Glenda mentioned. Hello Fiorb also. Kimu is so good, it has some 9P stuff in there. I use the VirtIO stuff for my mouse, I think. Right now, because like I have a Kimu setup on my desktop. I do the VFIO, the pass through thing, right? So I have a VM that has like that I'm like passing through my GPU and an NVMe drive that has the OS on it. And then I have like a VirtIO thing that like lets me press like a key binding to like swap my keyboard focus between my VM and my like the host Linux machine. That's been my setup for quite some time, and it's relatively nice because like I get to do most things just like I don't have to deal with a lot of emulator setup or like VM setup bullshit, because like passing through the GPU gets you like so far. It's like my GPU has a USB-C port, so like instead of like having to deal with like passing through a USB devices and stuff that are not like the VirtIO mouse and keyboard, I can just like plug a USB-C to USB like dongle thingy into the GPU, and then it all just works. Like that's how I do my controller and stuff, which also is nice because like there's no like weird controller Linux issues. It's all just directly handled by Windows. Windows subsystem for Linux use 9P for all used or uses. The biggest issue with 9P is that there really aren't any up-to-date clients and servers for general remote file system sharing. I see uses currently. Holy shit. I did not realize this at all. You don't need Kimu for Elden Ring. It works. Yeah, I mean, just my setup in general, though. I do play things. I don't want to fuck with Proton a lot, so I just have my GPU totally dedicated to Windows, the Windows VM at this point, and I don't bother messing with Linux at all. We're gonna have to try on the new machine, because I just ordered, like, the new machine I ordered. I don't think I'm doing Windows VM activities. We're going whole hog on only Linux. But it's also not really for personal use. I mean, maybe I should. It might be worth doing, just so I can, like, capture Windows gaming occasionally, like in a somewhat isolated way that's not gonna fuck with things. But, like, yeah, I'm pretty hyped about it. I'm looking forward to building this new machine a lot. There's basically never messing with Proton now. It just works 90%. But yeah, and I'm not averse to messing with it, right? Like, I'm fine doing this. God knows I've done enough over the years, right? I like the very first thing I ever built from source on Linux, like, ever, back when I was, like, still using Ubuntu, like, super duper early days. Like one, I don't think it was actually the first thing. I think I had built, like, some other stuff. Like, one of the first things that was, like, a large endeavor for me to, like, figure out and get building was building a version of Wine where I had to manually apply a patch to get StarCraft 2 to work, because I wanted to play StarCraft 2 with my friend. And it took me, like, all fucking day. It took me, like, 12 hours to figure this out, because, again, I was an idiot child. And at the end, it worked. Like, I got the thing going, and we played StarCraft 2, and it fucking owned. And this was before, this was StarCraft 2. It was like early days. It was before like Legacy of the Void or Heart of the Swarm came out. It was pre Heart of the Swarm. So it was way back. Hello, Almontis VT, and also a cozy curiosity. Welcome in. It's great to have you. Shout out, how are you doing, Almontis? The real fruit dealer days. Yeah, this was ancient era for me. StarCraft 1 to work. Yeah, the more things change, the more they stay the same, right? I remember, like, the feeling of like trying to do this for hours and it not working and the thing not building, and when it builds the game still doesn't work, just for hours and hours, and reinstalling the game and the new Wine prefix over and over again. And then finally, at long last, right, it works and it opens up and it shows that cutscene, that, like, the loading screen with the Marine, right, with the like that scene with the Marine with the cigar, I think it was, right? At the like I will remember that until the day I die, right? The pure, like, that feeling of, like, oh my god, I fuck with this for so long, and it finally worked. Can we find that intro? Yeah, hell, it's about time. And I barely actually played, because I probably played the game off that installation for less time than it took to install. But again, the more things change, the more they stay the same. StarCraft 2 intro. Can we find the original intro? Remastered. I don't want to see remastered 8K. Wings of Liberty intro. I don't, like, is there no version of this that is not in 8K upscaled AI, main menu theme, HD 1080p 14 years ago? This seems like the right thing. HD gaming, dismiss, please. Oh yeah, this with, like, the Marine getting suited up. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, like, I will always, yeah, right here. I remember booting this up, and also, like, I just didn't play, like, fancy games. Like, the gaming I was doing was, like, literally Battle for Westnoth and NetHack on my machine. So suddenly going from that to having this run on my, like, Linux machine, and, like, having this, like, crazy, like, at the time, like, to me this was like, damn, this is, like, photorealistic. I'm playing GameCube games, and they got these photorealistic cutscenes going now. Damn, like it. Oh my, this was a moment in my life for sure. Moon Buggy, Westnoth. Yeah, Westnoth is still good. I didn't. You know Westnoth, Almontis VT. We got Tetris BSD. We got Hack. Yeah, you know. Okay, let's make defun u SimTab add, right? And SimTab add is gonna be a little fancier. It's gonna take, instead of just a name and an entry, it's gonna automatically build the entry. We're gonna take a section, a name, and bytes. Add a mapping. from name to bytes in section. Hello, Spungly Dreams, also. Welcome in, Spongely Dreams. Hello. If you're just arriving, we have Discord IRC, by the way, XOXO:3. You know the way. You know the way. This is also pretty simple, right? This also should not be this. This should be htset use simtab symbols simtab, right? We gotta be careful about this. Hello, Earthfail23 also. That's how I know I got my Voodoo 3 driver working. It's the other Cigar Guy intro from 1999. This is the original StarCraft. I've honestly been... Oh, this is Quake 3. Also John Cigar. I don't know. I feel like StarCraft is one of those many things where if days were 70 hours long, if I got 70 hours in a day to everyone else's 24, I would be spending probably 4 of them playing StarCraft, maybe. Which I don't know what that aligns with, given my what's that given my current priorities, right? Like what's this relative? What's 24 over 70? 0.3 times 4. I mean, I guess that means I should be playing more StarCraft than I am currently, if that's my prioritization. But like, maybe it's not linear like that. Maybe it doesn't serve linearly like that. Hello, Steel Shield. Also, if I didn't say hi, I think I did, but welcome in as always, Steel Shield. It's great to have you. Defund, more like Def K. How could you even use defuck? I mean, you could use all kinds of shit in variable names, right? The thing it allows you to do Raining Day is that, like, this is not a special operator anymore, right? That's a cool thing, right? Like, this doesn't have to be handled specially. This is just a function, right? This is just a function too. That's what makes it good. That's what makes it good. You can just put whatever in your variable names. I can put pluses. I can put stars in them, right? Yeah, everything's allowed. I'm pretty sure, and we can't do square brackets in this one. There's probably some. I can put curly brackets in the thing, right? I can do whatever. It's unlimited. In section of simtab. And what is this gonna look like? Well, yeah, people use arrows too. Slashes and ELIS symbol names are pretty common. Yeah, I've sort of adopted them. I like them as the namespacing separator. Like, some people would do like a different thing. Like, they would say like if they have a package called package, they would say like package foo bar baz or something as the name. I like doing this because it kind of disambiguates a little more, right? It kind of, because sometimes people don't namespace things and there's still the possibility. So I've become a fan of this. Emoji in the... I don't actually know if it supports Unicode thing. Can we grab an emoji here? Can I defund test lol print foobar? Can we run this? We can. You can in fact use emoji in the variable names. So yeah, it is possible. That's gigacurse. Well, I mean, yeah, you can use any UTF-8 in Common Lisp. Common Lisp is actually one of those languages where I would expect to not have this sort of thing, right? Like, Common Lisp does some funny things. Right? Like, the Common Lisp is not case sensitive, right? Got offered a PhD with the lab I work at. Yo, like a RA ship, like funding to be a research assistant. Either way, congratulations. That's fucking awesome. Huge moves. I hope if it's people you like, that's fucking great. Language from the Stone Age supports Unicode, perhaps. Anyway, what is this section? Section is I don't know what is section offset. Section offset is htget u simtab section. VOD watchers, I don't know when intro is and when me is anymore. It's all very confusing recently. Please keep watching. CL past is preamble. You'd assume Emacs Lisp supports text well. Well, it's also very old, right? It's also very old, but like I'm glad that it does support Unicode like this. It's a good thing. It's a good thing. So here's our section offset. We should probably start being more aggressive about our error checking. I sort of want the experience for this to not be abjectly awful. Let's say error could not find section when adding symbol %s, and then this is section name. Q eggplant emoji package. You can use it in modern C, at least in GCC and LLVM as well. Yeah, there are some languages that use this. I mean, I normally associate this with Agda, right? Agda goes really hard on the Unicode names. Like Agda uses Unicode aggressively in the standard library, and also has like a bunch of other syntactic things that can make it very, very fun to read. White space found at end of line. I think you're just lying to me. I think you're just lying to me because I haven't saved John file. If we say then, what's our entry? We're saying u symtab add entry now. And what does this look like? This is just a thing you could do in CL. It's not like encouraged. I see. People will be very happy when I return an eggplant from a function. Yeah, I mean, like it's a valid symbol too, right? Like where's eggplant? I mean, here's trombone. Hello, divorced John Zay. Also, welcome in. I'm sorry. I'm glad I looked it for trombone, or otherwise I would have missed the name. And Nix_shell, welcome. Also, I think I said hi to you though. Oh, here's eggplant. Let's grab eggplant. Hello, Pete's Eater too. Here's eggplant. This is just a symbol too, right? You can just write eggplant as like a value in the language. Yeah, I could do insert char, but I think it might. Like if I do insert char, it's gonna like bring up a huge list of every character, right? Which is gonna be kind of slow. Because my thing does not filter well, and also I don't think it's gonna find. Is it aubergine or whatever? It is. Yes, that's funny. That's what I use for emoji anyway. Yeah, there's an emoji completing menu now. Yeah, I probably should just make that thing faster because the menu is just kind of slow. I'm probably representing something in a silly way. My little pop-up menu. It doesn't work well with like tens of thousands of entries very well. But yeah, this is just you can just have an eggplant as like a symbol in the language. Like you can, yeah. You could return eggplant basically is the gist of this. We could use eggplants in our symbol table here, right? We could use it's slow for me too with consult. Yeah, I mean there's sort of no getting around to it, right? Like at the end of the day, like you're filtering like some massive list, right? Like, and it's I guess you could like call out to C or something and like it's sort of like fundamentally like a long. It actually displays emoji for me. Weird it doesn't. Yeah, and like again, it's a custom completing read, right? So if it displays emoji for like, I mean, maybe consult does something special. Maybe I'm not fully supporting all the completing. Maybe I'm not showing all like the completing read metadata or something. I don't know. Salad compiler. Wait, is this true? Salad? Oh, well, maybe so. Maybe so. This is still Game Boy Advance, though. I know. I understand. That came across as I was totally oblivious and did not understand the joke that was being made. I do understand it. I understand. Consult is very lightweight though, so yeah, my thing is probably more lightweight than consult also, just because it's feature minimal, let's say, because the user base is 1. So it's not exactly how do you say it's not the most huge thing. It's not something that a lot of people are fixing their own pain points in. And I didn't even know it did this, right? I didn't even know it did show emoji, so I've never been inspired to fix it. If we say this is name, and then what is the entry? Well, this is make symtab entry, right? Anniversary of the release of the Shugart mini floppy SA400, the first 5.25 inch floppy disk drive. Very nice. Writing editor notes for VODs. Yeah, Mickey Noon tends to do this. There are actually VOD watchers, which is sort of. I'm always sort of surprised, but I feel like I'm even at this point I'm continually surprised by like everything, right? Like every time like someone like draws my guy or something, I'm like, damn, like that's crazy. Like it is kind of crazy, isn't it? Like it's like a. It's sort of an insane thing. I watched last week's VOD at work yesterday and today. They are real beings. Like there are lurkers and things. It's sort of wild. I thank you. I love you. I have to sign off early. I usually check the VOD later to find out if you ended up making the thing. Yeah. You get the thrilling conclusion of like when we're 6 hours in the tank and we're like we're feeling highly yeah. I can't tune in on Tuesdays 99% of the time. Big deal Twitch streamer. I don't know about that, Agpen. I don't know about that. It's okay, big getting old. It is fucking crazy though. The whole thing is kind of nuts. Okay, this is that's just as simple as that. But now we have to update the thing, right? We have to say ht set this concoction, and what are we setting it to? Well, we're setting it to plus section offset length bytes. Easy, literally easy. I'm usually gone by the time that sense of sharp focus lands. I see. Yeah. It's how it goes. It's how it goes. We sort of end up getting later into the night, and then the hour of the witch overtakes us. The hour of the witch overtakes us, and we start to know the savage delights of the Tuatha Day, the Fey spirits come to control our attitudes. So we have I think this works. We might want to align this though, right? That seems like a potential point of pain in the near future. Maybe we just handle alignment separately. Maybe we just like say like if you want this to be aligned, if you want your symbols to be aligned within the section, probably fucking make sure that they're aligned. Like all the code is going to be aligned for free because of the length of it, right? Maybe otherwise, if you're just throwing random bytes in there, make sure they're padded to a length that's a multiple of 4. That's maybe sensible. I mean, we could just pad it here too, but like I think that leads to like I'm trying to think of what leads to less intuitive stuff. And I think padding it implicitly does. That's going to be more awkward. I'm a natural witch, but I live with a bunch of morning people. Yeah, that'll do it. I mean, it hasn't stopped me. Mod Colonq woke up at 8 a.m. today. I woke up at 1 p.m. I think. She also went to bed 5 hours earlier than me, I think, as well. So it's a balance. There's a mix to it. Okay, this I think is a better symbol table abstraction. But one thing we do want is like we want symtab get as well. Like or symtab lookup maybe, right? And this is probably something like return the address of name in symtab. Something like this. And I think we're also going to want something that like eventually we're going to want to use this symbol table information to write out to like actually replace the symbols with offsets and stuff, right? So I think we probably also want something that's like lookup relative, right? That returns basically an offset that's appropriate for one of the things that expects an offset given an instruction position, right? Gum sticks, so true, friend. They're like snacks for robots. Munch on those circuits. What is gum sticks? A multinational corporation headquartered in Redwood City, California, and develops and manufactures small system boards comparable to size to a stick of gum. You can run Linux on them. This is pretty cool. Are you using gum sticks for anything interesting? Outs __. Okay, this is just get the address. This is easy, right? This is just htget use symtab. Symbols, thank you for boost. Symbols, symtab. And what are we getting? Hello, last casual _gamer. Welcome in. Great to have you. It's not get exclamation point because it's not stateful. The key is name. This is easy. Thank you also Nix _shell. Flags just show up as like their country. It just shows up as BR. Because I think the flag is like a composite Unicode situation, right? I don't actually know what it's a composite of. I don't know why who knows? Who knows? The Last Casual Gamer. Holy shit, everyone's so sweaty. Yeah, damn. Everyone's sweating hard in deadlock. They're getting deadlocked here. It's a composite of regional indicators. Okay, that makes sense. I had someone follow me over the weekend that I almost screenshotted the message and posted it in the Discord IRC. The person, the username was least parasocial viewer, and and the accounts existed for a long time, right? It's been around for a while. I was like, damn, that actually rocks. That goes hard. That's a good name. Look up relative. Return the word offset of name. Let's say base. Let's say base or something. Given the 12% chance that's an alt account of some VTuber. Yeah, that's also extremely possible. You or someone else did mention that. Maybe so. Maybe Mod's talking about it. I mentioned it to Mod Colonq and she was laughing a little bit. Hello Venerock. Also, you need an alt account, TBH? I don't know. I feel like every time I've wanted an alt account, it's been an expression of my own personal weakness. I'm not saying this is necessarily the same thing for you. Hello Vesdiv also. It's not necessarily the same thing for you, but every time that I've desired, like, because oftentimes I felt the weakness in my heart. I felt like, damn, I need to get an alt so if I talk in other people's chat room, right? If I go to chat room and I talk about things, right? He likes when you point him out in the. I actually don't mind. It's it's good. I don't like. I did see you there, Failey, or hello. I think the fear is always like this feeling of like trying to make it all about you. No, it's not even OPSEC. It's like the feeling of like, oh, if I go and talk in someone else's chat room now, there's that worry that like if maybe I don't know them really well or something. Like there's streamers that I watch who I like, who like I don't know, right? Certainly, like and even people who aren't like who and people who like read chat, right? It's not like if I go into Northern Lions chat and I post stuff or whatever, right? Like I don't give a fuck, right? Or like OTK people, or like it's like the chat's so fast that like there's no awkwardness. You could post anything, right? It's fine, right? But like there's people who are like who are like smaller people who are like I like watch, and like there's actual like chat room interaction happening, and I don't like it can feel kind of weird because it's like I don't know, especially people I go in, people sometimes know about me and the streamer doesn't know me and people say hi to me and stuff, but I've learned that just like this is just like an unwarranted fear, I think, right? It just doesn't matter that much. You don't need to like you're not responsible for the consequences of your like the micro consequences of your actions to this extent, right? Like I can go and people can say hi to me and it's just like it's good, right? Like I like saying hi to people too, right? I used to worry like, oh, the streamer's gonna get mad at me because I'm like turning it into like a whole, and I don't want to turn it into a whole thing, but like like it's not like it's a fucking issue, right? Colonq slumming it with the mass. That's not slumming it. I mean, I'm one of the masses. I'm always. Thank you X_egoist for the resub. I appreciate that, friend, and also welcome in Doc Maho. But like you know how it is. I don't know if you do know how it is, but you understand the basic gist. I think in general something that I've had to overcome a lot. Something that has been a theme for me is just like overcoming like weird social self-obsession. Yeah, if someone calls you out and is mad about it, that's on them, right? Like it's not I think for me, right, again, this is perhaps a I don't like saying it, perhaps an autism thing, right? This is a people like I'm gonna say this is a thing related to my own personal eccentricities. Let's call it that, right? I'm an eccentric sort of guy, right? I have some eccentricities. My orbit is going at a slightly different. There's a bit of an eccentricity there, right? And something that I've felt often in my life is that like I tend to like. Maybe this is psychotic to say, but I have sort of I feel like I sort of tend to mentally take responsibility for both sides of a conversation, right? I'm sure some of you can relate to this a little bit, right? Like I tend to feel like if the other person is feeling a certain way about it, if they're like getting upset about things, or they're like, You know, they felt a certain, they like the conversation has created has gone a certain way or created a certain emotional state, right? I feel responsible for this, right? I feel like I need to manage both sides, right? I need to manage my own emotional response to the things that are being said, which is easy because I don't have them typically, right? I'll just say whatever the fuck I want. I don't. You think I feel things? No, never. But like I also feel like I'm responsible for, like, to some degree, managing what the other person is feeling, right? And this can be good, right? It creates, you know, maybe good outcomes in some situations. It's an empathetic response, maybe, right? It makes, you know, it does this, right? But I've realized to some degree, like, you can overdo that, right? It can that can destroy you, basically, right? It can make it impossible to talk as like a normal human being, right? Like, and like you have to sort of break through the barrier and realize, like, you know, like, other people can just like care, you know, like I'm not, you know, whatever, dude. Like, you know, it's you can just do stuff and like leave it to the winds. You can leave it to the electric winds. Overdo it on purpose. Yeah. So like we're discovering what it means to leave it to the winds a little bit as well. Right. You have a good mix. Yeah. I mean, I'm feeling a lot better. You know, I feel like I'm doing pretty good, right, with that these days. Musha 68K. Like I was far less socially adept when I started doing the streaming thing, but these days I'm feeling like I'm pretty much at, you know, I'm not a social butterfly or anything, but I'm feeling like I'm at the height of my social abilities, the height of my powers, if you will, as limited as they may be. It's hard not to acknowledge Colonq in other chats every chance I get, but it's a read the room kind of situation, right? You know, you can't be like, if the streamer is talking about, oh my god, my dog died, let's go, or something like this, and then like I don't want to be like hi niche penguin. right, like you got to read the room. But in general, I'm happy saying hi to people now, right? Like it's like this. The heart eyes is new, haven't seen that before. Yeah. But it's I do like seeing people a lot. You think the clout have given you the same confidence that I don't? To be honest with you, can I say something? I don't feel like I have any clout at all. Like I think this sort of thing is something you maybe never feel like you have. Hello Kratos, right? Like maybe the word is clout. Clout is something that other people have, right? You can observe other people having some degree of social influence and status, maybe, but I don't know if you ever feel it yourself, right? At least I don't know if I ever will, right? Like it's that kind of thing, right? And I think that's maybe a good thing, right? It's like you know, like you're like it's the kind of thing, like no one thinks of themselves as evil, probably, right? Like no one has like a self-image of themselves as like, I'm an evil guy, I'm doing mischief. Like maybe some people have like sort of an amoral self-image where they just don't care about this very much. But like I don't think any it take a rare person to like actively think of themselves as being not actively like, oh, what I am doing is bad and I like it, right? There's a lot of nuance in that statement, right? But like I think it's similar with this, right? No one thinks like, damn, I'm high, I have a large amount of social capital or whatever, right? Like it's just not how it works, right? Mischief is not evil. I don't know. It's yeah, truly the interaction versus an idol or someone else. Like, yeah, like I'm just a guy, right? Like there's no clout involved, right? Like you should like people get like crazy brainworms about like Twitch streamers and stuff. Hello Majad, right? Like to put it like it's you should not have any brainworms, but like it's literally people. First of all, right? I understand how it is. I get the same thing, right? There's hello Frederick the Great 12, right? Like there's obviously like an element where like you're kind of a performer and there's people here and like you're relatively like the center of the conversation because like it's the thing that you know people are here to watch this thing, right? But like it's not, yeah. There's no like. And I can sort of understand being like actually like feeling hesitant to talk to the rich and powerful or something, right? Like if I was talking to like Bill Gates or something, I would be like, whoa, this is kind of crazy. This dude could probably have me obliterated. He could throw me into the penis obliteration machine and no one would even know. No one would even care, right? It's like there's like some level of like actual real hard power there, right? But like this is Twitch. right? If you're a Twitch streamer with even 1,000 viewers, right? Like this is not like cultural hard power, right? Billy boy. This is not like culture. This is not like a level of cash that you need to be nervous over, right? Like if you're talking to a Twitch streamer with 1,000 viewers, that means they have a job doing improv theater where they probably barely make minimum wage, right? This is the thing, right? You don't need to be nervous about this. It's just a guy, right? It's just a guy who likes performing. Give someone else a turn. We got to bring someone on the mic. That was an idea from a long time ago, right? Doing like a marathon stream where it's just not me ever talking. It's just like a rotation between other people. That's pretty good. Like you literally don't need to ruining the magic, right? Yeah, there's yeah, and I get it. I get how it is, right? Like so here's another fun thing. I like, and people I think mostly have anxiety about like especially like inside of like the weird, like the little like insular streamer verse, right? Where there's like a lot of people who are like doing streaming, like they stream a little, you know how it is, right? Like people get like anxiety about the viewers thing too, like about the viewer, like, oh man, this person has the number is higher, they must be like, I can't talk, like that's like all that, like I feel this also, by the way, sometimes, right? And I feel it, the thing that made me realize like this is totally insane for me to be feeling, right, is I still feel like butterflies in my stomach talking to certain people, like related particularly to the number thing, right? Related particularly to the number thing, who have less viewers than me now, but I still feel that way, right? I still feel that like, oh man, this is like a big streamer, like I can't talk to them, right? That's like embarrassing. They're gonna think I'm late, like I'm like clout chasing, or like it just doesn't matter. Like you can just obliterate this from your mind, right? We have a group of people. I'm one of the guys in the group of people. We all talk about computers and like computers a lot. That's it. Right? There's literally no status in this, right? The like, other than like, at least everyone knows me, right? You're just a small guy doing, no, don't tell them that. That's probably a little bit rude, maybe, right? Maybe a little bit rude, but like, I think even 1,000 viewers, yeah, probably, like, it's not megabucks, Liquid Cake 1, right? The only people getting megabucks are like it's the big time hombres, right? Like for me, like I can probably like streaming basically pays for my either rent or groceries, right? Which allows me to split things with Colonq very, very, very nicely, right? I probably make, like, roughly estimating like $400 to $500 a month off of this, right? Which is like damn good. That's like fucking crazy, right? That's like, it's like my side hobby, and I'm like, damn, this rocks, right? I like being able to pay my living expenses with my side hobby, but like, it's not something to be like, damn, this person's like famous, right? Like you don't need to think about it that way, right? I'm literally a guy. Yeah, where's the Lambo, right? It buys the LaCroix. Commissioning art from big number, yeah, it's just like, yeah, everyone is just like and like none of the people themselves, because no one views themselves as being like clouded up or whatever. People tend to not have the brainworms that you attribute to them, right? 100% of my IRL friends know about you. I have one IRL. Oh damn, we're penetrating these social circles, but like, yeah, I'm literally just a bunch of letters. I don't know what that's all about. I probably like offended like 5 different people in different ways, and it made myself seem far less relatable and cool by saying all of this. But like, you gotta say it, Sergeant Pepper. You gotta say it occasionally. It's just just everyone's like, yeah. I'm liking the attitude where like the thing that we have, this little thing that we have together, our Cosa Nostra or whatever, right? This little thing that we all do together. I like that it's like less of like a weird cult of personality thing, and like more just like, it's a bunch of people who have similar interests, who are like vaguely trying to do something in a positive direction. Hello, Algo Bro. Thank you for the raid, friend. Welcome in. Can we shout out my friend Algo Bro? I'm doing the thing too early again. Algo Bro, if you don't know, is developing, I think, a lot of trading algorithms. If you're interested in finance, right? If you're interested in this sort of thing, in trading, right, in trading strategy development and things like this, you should 100. Yeah, AlgoBro is mad cool. Actually, I've been lurking over there a lot lately. I'm the so AlgoBro. I have trading aspirations, but they might be slightly more limited. I want to write bots that play the auction house in various old MMOs to make money. Is this something that's achievable, right? If I can extract enough of the data, like are there trading strategies that you think I can implement that would allow me to make money in old MMORPG? Presumably yes. I assume real world tactics apply to this too. You could do simple market making. Market making is this is like provide what is this providing liquidity, simple arbitrage. This is the deal. WoW trading is so busted. Yeah. In particular, I'm thinking of a little video game called Kingdom of Loathing, which I've played quite a lot in my life. I have a lot of capital in, and has various positive market attributes, and also allows botting. So it's totally per the rules. Or you can monopolize an item. Yeah, I assume there's like things like there's various things in real life where they're like, okay, this is too good. This strat is too good. We're banning this one. Like for example, monopolizing thing, but you can just do those in games, right? You can execute the broken banned strats IRL. Yeah, the ones that are they're OP. They nerfed them by banning them. So like I assume that's a possibility too. Anyway, please check out AlgoBro if you don't know them. They're cool as fuck. They're by botting auction houses. Yeah, perhaps we gotta figure out strategies for this. I have to actually like lock in hard. Hello TB Scott 64, because I think I've mentioned we'll keep trying to actually code while this happens. Let's first say let's adder is you simtab lookup simtab name, right? Good business is where you find it. Hell yeah. The ongoing saga of the World of Warcraft guild. Algo is short for algorithm. Holy fuck. Shocking. How do I trade colon to get? I mean, this is maybe an idea that has been floating around Liquid Cake 1. Like, Eudaimoniac sent me a proposal some time ago for doing a more basically we'd have to move away from channel points to having a more like dedicated coin system that I control entirely. But yeah, what's the guild name on Crusader Strike? The guild is Silver Hand Battalion, Azrael_IO. That's the squad. Eudaimoniac wrote documentation for like a cool coin system that I've been it's been percolating. Hello, Inij Sun also. If you're just arriving, if you're like, damn, this is cool. What we're doing today also, we're writing an ARM assembler. We're writing an assembler and like linker to make Game Boy Advance ROMs from Emacs Lisp. We already have most of the assembler is like broadly done. We have some tests set up for it, and we're trying to build our little linker format now, so we can actually like reference symbols in the assembler, and we can like put them in the right place in the ROM and things, and have them all line up nicely. That's the goal. And also just yapping about, you know how it goes. You know how these things go. What's the BPM in M? It stands for minutes. The Algor bronchitis. My entire mental image is crumbling. Who are we? I was typing something. Oh, I was gonna say, if you're just arriving and you like this, we have a Discord and an IRC. That's where we hang out. It's linkage. It's one Discord channel, one IRC channel. That's only. Oh, the number. What does it represent? Oh, it's my heart rate. It's the rate at which my heart is beating currently. They've called me a little hummingbird in the past. It's my CPU. It's my CPU load. It's how hard my processor is working, multiplied in such a way that it looks like something vaguely resembling a high human heart rate. And the number beneath it increments whenever someone says heart or BPM in the chat room, I think, or some other combination of similar words. Yeah, 300 megahertz. It's the load average from uptime multiplied by 100. I mean, it wouldn't be, well, maybe you'd have to multiply by, you have to divide by 60 here or something like this. What's uptime? Oh my God. Yeah. What's uptime? Damn. Uptime, quote unquote, got hands. Stands for big penis. That's scary. I don't like that. I'm not interested in that. I don't have that. I don't have any physical attributes. I don't have flesh. I abandoned that a long time ago. There's no flesh. Hello, another common internet user again too. I'm saying hi, double. We gotta stop this. So if we have an adder, hello Kyuketsuki Ika, also welcome in. It's great to see you. The if we have an adder, the hair, yeah. If there is an adder, what do we need to do with this adder? Well, we have a base given the address base, right? Base word is divided by base 4, right? Base is an address in bytes, right? Base is an address in bytes. Adder also needs to be divided by 4. Divided by adder 4. Like so. So what we'd like to do, right, is we're trying to jump relative to this thing, right? We're trying to jump so I think what we do is we take adder word, and we subtract from base word, right? This is minus adder word base word, right? And this is almost certainly off by 1. There's almost no chance this is not off by 1. But maybe it gets there, right? It might get there. So can we start making let's start making a simple symbol table and see if we can compile some programs, shall we? Yeah, we was damn Stoic Mana. What is Stoic Mana doing here? Oh, the Pharaoh's curse. I see. We're being cursed by the Pharaoh. A classic. So let's run this. Let's go to GBA test. We have this GBA test file here. And I was fucking around with this a little bit. We don't need to fuck around with it any longer. No more fuckery. None of that. Symtab is now going to be you make symtab, right? This is our symbol table. Don't need to write that out. Let's make a symbol table. Dinner time has arrived. I will try and return. Have good luck with the code. Thank you, Wonderboy. Enjoy your food, and please, again, it's great to have you regardless. I hope we produce something nice that is lispily interesting by the end. Although no promises. Let's add some things to the symbol table, right? Let's write some simple functions. I mean, we're going to need a way to assemble these things also. Enjoy the yapping, enjoy the arming, slumber calls. Good night, LLLL Computer, and everyone in between. Thank you. Good night, Prowlcars, too. It's great to have you as well. Thank you so much. Yeah, lispily. Yeah. So something to consider, perhaps, is that we should be... Well, okay. This whole representation doesn't work at all. We're actually fucked. We're actually so fucked. We have to be smarter than this. We're so fucked. Hello Ascento. We need a more complex representation. The issue here is we can't just replace I don't know why I even thought this was the case. The offset isn't just a byte or two. Like it can be embedded inside of the instruction in non-trivial ways, right? That is not necessarily byte aligned, I think, right? Like there's places where you want probably like a 12-bit there's weird offset sizes, I imagine. And certainly it's going to be more than 1 byte in the common case. So rather than, we can't just like replace single bytes with addresses with symbols in this. This doesn't make any sense. This is clueless, right? It's garbage. So we need something slightly better. We need something a little bit better. So we need something. I think what we need is we need to maybe attach a type to these things, right? And maybe we say the type by default is code, right? Code or data, right? Code or bytes. And then we say data here is either a list of instructions, or if code, or a list of bytes if data. Right? This is a better thing. Thank you, Ascento, for the lurk. Also, hello. It's always good to see you. I look forward to your. I see I see your Gomokos, and I'm always like you know, I don't want to like reply and be like damn like hello and draw and make it a whole thing or something. But I always see you posting, and it's always good to see you. Your Gomoko is acknowledged. If we yeah. So let's do this, and let's write some helper functions too. Let's say use symtab entry length, right? Entry like this, right? Return the length in bytes of entry, right? Because this is different now, right? This is CL. Hello, greetings. You've brought me treats. You've brought me treats. Thank you. Are there still activities happening out there? Are we?
No, there are just.
There's people out working. Mod Colonq sighting. Well, yes, she's here. She's here. You waited until the loud noises were over. I see. Okay, good. Thank you. I have to open the jar. This is gonna
Hello, everybody.
devastate. This opened trivially.
My hands are too.
It's fine.
Get it.
You're good.
Fair.
You're fine.
My hand is too small.
Mod Colonq's trying to open the jar of cashews here.
It's not a jar, it's a tub.
It's a tub, apparently. Hello.
Oh.
Goodbye, Azriga. Thank you. It's great to see you.
Have a good rest of your day.
What are we casing on here?
What's happening? How was your programming under extra duress?
I don't even think the mic picked it up.
Oh, nice.
Really, it picked up maybe minor power tool noises, but I think we're broadly okay. Hello, MXLX. Also, yes, it's true.
I did fall
Exciting.
asleep with it upstairs
You
on the couch.
oh my god,
So-
you're like right. Oh my god. And you had me in the barrel. Lumi says hi. So you had me in the barrel about saying you sleep all the time.
Yeah.
The
Sleep all the time.
how are cabinets? You have, I think I don't know if they're done yet.
Oh, you did you go now? You didn't go look.
I have not looked because they were out there when I started. And I'm not going to go look now because there's people out there still.
Of them are all mounted.
They're all mounted. So probably by is it tomorrow that there's more happening? Hell yeah.
Most of the stuff tomorrow is gonna be
So
outside of the house.
by tomorrow I will have a functional house.
Yeah.
A functional kitchen environment. I tasted 100% cashew butter lately. I'm in love. It's like peanut butter but 100% cashew. Yeah, cashews are pretty good. I would say cashews are pretty peak nut. But no, I'm going to have it's been like a 9-month saga of buying various things. Hello, Paxonian. Buying things, setting things up, you know, the whole shebang. But I think at long last we will have a working sink, oven, and stove in
The main thing is the fan.
working distance, and fan for ventilation.
Yeah.
Which is going to be fucking massive for us.
Yeah. I mean,
If this is code,
part of the saga is that our original builder who was going to help us,
yes,
very sadly and suddenly passed away,
yes,
which delayed the timeline
which has
a bit.
the contractor passed away, which has caused a lot of situations. I thought
Yeah.
Pipewire sink. I know this well. I moved recently and still don't have a table. Yeah, so it's unfortunate, right?
Yeah, it was like
it does suck big time. If we say length symtab entry data, all right, enjoy.
to cause more chaos.
Okay, you can cause the chaos, what chaos you will. Let's multiply this by 4. Let's actually put the 4 in the front. That seems like a more readable thing to do. And otherwise, this is just, if this is data, if this is bytes, I don't know. It's just length. Let's actually bind data. Let's grab this. Let's grab this. Let's say this is length data. This is length data. Something like this. Let's actually just make this T. If anything else, it's that. Next thing that I'll try is pistachio butter. I rang a chartered surveyor for a survey one time, and he just had a heart attack. I think he recovered fine. That's very scary. I hope everything worked out okay there. €16 for a 240 gram jar, but I won't be able to resist. Also, rip carpenter builder person. Yeah, indeed. In general, I think this is the sort of thing where, like, you know, you all think I'm going to go into some kind of segue. I don't want to talk about grim things to such a degree. Nut butters are actually fucking insanely good. I fell asleep on my desktop and while watching this stream, best ASMR. If this is ASMR, I don't know what isn't ASMR, right? This is yeah, I don't know. I guess guy talking is, well, I don't know, fair. Different strokes, as they say. Different strokes for different folks. So for this, instead of doing this nonsense, we can get the whole entry, right? We want to maybe say, maybe we want to say the type too. I don't know. Type data from name to data of type in section of SimTab. Maybe it's a new market, who knows. Guy talking is like the most classic thing to fall asleep to. IMO next to silent. Yeah, probably true. Quite popular over here. Yeah, almond butter is quite notable, right? There's just something about it in general. I think, like, yeah, peanut butter in too is insanely solid, especially if you get like the good peanut butter that's just peanuts, right? It's not just like a jar full of hydrogenated oil or whatever. It's like where the ingredient is peanuts, and you have to mix the oil in. That's like, that shit is that's good. That is good. Okay, it's type, and then the data is data. It's like so. And let's define the entry. Let's define the entry, maybe. Entry is this thing. This is a let's star now. I think, right? It's this type of scenario. Thank you for boost Yif Weed. Welcome in. Shout out to Yif Weed. We gotta shout out so many. We gotta shout out Brighter Malfin and everybody. Yif Weed. There we go. We're getting there. Peanut butter is best emulsified, TBH. I don't know about this. For the nut mousse that is 100% nut and no additional oils or binders, etc. Because peanut butter has all kinds of shit in it, and we have a different word for nothing. Yeah, it's the same word in English, I think. Like, it's just a crapshoot. Like, I always have to look at the grocery store. Like most peanut butter is like, you know, kind of gross. It has like it has like sugar and stuff, and even a lot of like the ones that are just like, oh, it's good, it's like peanut butter plus, it's like peanut plus vegetable oil or whatever, or canola oil or something. The one, like, you have to really kind of look, and it will typically be like the organic, like whatever, the hippie brands, that it's just like, okay, it's just peanuts, but you can find it. It's just under the same name, and they rarely advertise it other than on like the ingredients list on the back. Especially when you go to Sprouts or some market like where you can just put peanuts in and grind it. Yeah, that's true. Also, those are kind of sick. I mean, it's probably not that horrendous to make. Butter grinders at some of the grocery stores. Yeah. That's like a Whole Foods situation, right? This is a thing that exists. Thank you for 3 months, JD Does Dev. Also, welcome in. It's great to have you. Hello. I hope you're doing well, JD. Hey yo. Are we off CD on the thing? After the CD's still rolling, we'll get there. This we can now instead say use SimTab is now, remember the list. We can't just look at any like list of data now. We have to look at like the list is either a list of words that are instructions or it's a list of bytes, right? So it's slightly more complex. This is SimTab entry length entry now. All right, this is the case. Let's add all of these things. I'm doing all right, just finishing up job 1 and about to start the one I actually care about. Hell yeah, very nice. I hope it goes well for you. We are writing an assembler, and I guess parts of a linker as well, parts of a bad ad hoc linker. That's the deal. That's the deal. I think this does this work? Does this work out for us? I think it probably does. Given the word offset base. Let's make this be base word instead, right? base. We don't need to implicitly do that thing, because I imagine we're going to be passing in an index in the instruction list, which is going to be effectively a word offset, right, rather than anything else. So let's can we do something now? Let's go. We have our make sim tab, right? So what does this start to look like, right? Well, let's add some code to the sim tab. If we were to say something like G sim tab, let me also crack open this kombucha that Colonq has so gracefully brought us today that hopefully will not make us die instantly. We gotta get the high pour going on here, gamers. Here we go. No maidens. I was talking with a friend who's a programmer, and he told me to say this to you. Ed is the standard text editor. This is a joke, right? This is the joke from, I'm sure people have seen. Ed is the standard editor. I mean, I'm enough of I think Controllo is using the prod site, right? Unless they have their own specialized tool, right? You can see the thing here. It's an editor, not a V-editor, right? Haha, the whole deal. Consume the fungus tea, yeah. What is this is called simtab add, right? It's like this. We also need to add a section, right? We need a helper to add a section. Let's say add section. That's not how you spell that at all. Name base. Add a mapping from. Add a section. Name starting at adder in simtab. This is simtab sections. Now it's name adder. Sed is the superior ed. Yeah. I mean, we love editing streams. I have my own thing that is basically the prod site plus some functionality. I see. Very nice. Very nice. Gonna port my workflow from Emacs to Ed now. Yeah, I have been. Hello, damn it, RC. Also, thank you for the follow. I was digging around the other day. I've been thinking a lot about the Wayland thing, right? That's like one of our like long-term goals, I guess. To have a working EXWM-esque situation on, or like a working similar environment on Wayland, right? I don't know. I'm sort of considering this more and more. Like what would it look like if we NIH'd our own thing on Wayland? No. Ed is not even graphical. You can use it whatever. EXWM is X only, if that's what you're asking, right? EXWM is it's only, yeah, it's X the everything app only if you're on X. It's only X11, right? Illegal unlicensed hairstylists ravage the land. But I've been considering a different thing for a while, right? Like thank you for LLLL, damn it, RC. If you like posting LLLL, you can also post LLLL in the Discord IRC chat room. Yo, someone called me. I think I was in the Kodoro Complex chat room the other day, and I think they said something about me being suave with my eye, and I feel like it's sort of the opposite of suave. It's sort of like I have the most transparent segues of all time. It's good though. It's good. Yeah. Yeah, it's that person. Anyway, we're digging it. What is this? The symbol table is G simtab. The section, we need to add a section first. Simtab add section. We're adding a section to simtab. Let's call it, where do we want the code to live? Mordecai, developer, welcome in. It's good to see you, and thank you TB Scott 64 for the follow. It's so good to see you, Mordecai. Thank you so much for the resub, friend. It's wonderful to have you here. Well, as soon as the shout out cooldown is off, Mordecai, a very old friend from the website who also does a lot of cool game development stuff, and it's awesome. Hello, we're writing a Game Boy Advance toolchain today, Mordecai. I don't know. I think you probably saw a while ago when we made the Game Boy games. I'm trying to make a similar thing to make Game Boy Advance games. So we wrote like an assembler. We wrote an assembler and stuff, and now we're like kind of writing a linker for Game Boy Advance. Is our current objective. This is the thing. But please, does the thing go? Does the thing go? Shout out MDX. I will always think of Mordecai as Mordecai_developer. But I have to wait 50 more seconds. Fuck. Colonq, can you do that in 50 seconds? Can you shout out for more than 50 seconds? we have to make this thing happen. The we're going to like full body shots too of character. Who is this character? Is this Albedo Overwatch Overlord? Is this Albedo Overlord? Is this the character? I don't know all the anime characters anymore. Maybe once I did. Let's call this code. Let's actually make it let's call it code like this instead. And let's make it be at, I don't know, what's a sensible address to put things. Let's just put it at 0 for now. Let's put it at 1,000. That seems fine, right? Like what's the format for this? 1,000. Is this the way you do it in the ellipse? I forget the fuck. Yeah, it is. Okay, good. This is just the way. Okay, we add code 1,000. That's the max size character possible. I see. Yeah, it's good. There's been some good. You found it somewhere. I gotcha. I think it might be this character. Yeah, Mordecai. Good. Extremely good and cool. One of the greatest to ever do it on the website. This is what is SimTab add want? We're adding something to section code, and the name of the thing that we're going to add is going to be foo, and its type is going to be code. And also the data for it is going to be a list of instructions. All foos are barred from entry. Yes, maybe something like this. We go like this. We go like this. And all of this is just to get away with having to do getting away with not having to do proper rotations. Is that your heart rate? No, I'm okay. It's my CPU. It's my CPU designed to look like my heart rate, to be a little bit silly with it, damn it, RC. That's its way. So we can write some code here. What if we wanted to write some code that does something simple, right? Let's make a counter that goes up forever, right? Let's say add R0 1, and I think this should be valid syntax, right? And let's also say b foo, right? And we're gonna have to add some help. We're gonna have to figure this out a little bit, right? Because we can't handle this right now with the way that the assembler is, right? We're gonna have to add additional information to we're gonna have to add some kind of translation layer that replaces keywords with their appropriate addresses pre-assembly. I think this is the deal. It's BS per minutes. Yeah. Global mind, global heart. It's our shared heart, the one that we all share together. It's made of porphyry. Okay. I find BPM. yes. It's like that, right? It's the number of beats of mental pulses in the global hive per minute, per month. This is we use it for synchronization purposes. Okay, this is our little loop here together. How are we going to assemble this little loop? What's the deal with this going to be? It's made for asbestos. Yes. Well, I think the thing that we actually want to do is, we want a function that takes a symbol table and produces a function that takes a symbol table and produces produces bytes, right? Puts all of these things in the right position in memory. Right, we have various things to consider here. Hello, Ekalo, also welcome in. Thank you for the follow, friend. I don't know why that person followed earlier, and Twitch just never told me about it. Although I think they did. John Scott 64 or something. Who knows with Twitch TV sometimes. But welcome. I think. Just keep spinning, indeed. Welcome in, Shindigs. You all of you people have ruined me. You've all ruined me. I'm sorry. This is maybe the wrong way to start off. You've all ruined me because I was like, oh, I'm not gonna watch GTA RP. People are already doing GTA RP, and I don't care about this. Hello, Dat Blind Archer as well. I don't watch people playing Grand Theft Auto, and I ended up watching for like I normally just have a stream up in the background and I'm not like actively engaged with it to a huge degree, like I'm not trying to get work done or something. Like I was like transfixed by the endeavors of BT Cummings and John Italy. It will ruin our lives. Yeah, the server is going to be legendary. Yeah, if you don't know, some people I know, I think it's being run by Berrybug and Grimmy, who some people know. Grimmy's a friend of this stream. And they have a large, there's like a large roster of a lot of people that we know who are in a big GTRP server. Like they're going on Grand Theft Auto Online and role playing as various characters and engaging in hijinks. And I was like, damn, this is not for, I'm not gonna yuck anyone's quote unquote proverbial yum, as they say, but I was like, I didn't think it was for me, because I've seen people do this on NoPixel and stuff in the past. I wasn't quite, but it is shockingly compelling already. I guess the difference is getting in at the start. Like watching from the beginning, it's like it hits different. It hits a little bit different. I'm hooked now. I heard about it. It was too late and wanted to apply as a guy with hams for hands. Yeah, it helps if you know the people behind it. I think so, right? I know so many of the people involved. It's like a little more of it's less of like, oh, these random strangers who I know like one of, and it's like, damn, like that's Shindigs and Jams, and they just went to the gas station where hazmat works or something, right? It's like this. Math, a WGBU ray tracer running real time. Oh, please share if you have it. That sounds fucking great. Then became a GTA RP streamer and blew up. Yeah, Western Style Guys character. Yeah, the cab driver. It's really great. It's really great. I'm gonna be parasocial about that for a little while, I think, probably. It's quite fucking good. Yeah, Amos was there. I see you using those Amos emotes, Niche Penguin. I know what you're all about. I know what you're all about in this chat room. Anyway, we're writing if you're arriving, we're writing a Game Boy Advance assembler and linker. We're trying to make a custom GBA tool chain. For today. They used to go hard in the paint and Eve PvP too. I see. I mean, many people have gone this route. I like okay, actually, the streamer, okay, here's a whole separate element, right? The reason why I thought I didn't like the GTA RP stuff was, we're working on this game, right? It's called Oob, right? It's this game, Oubliette of General, right? I've been working on vaguely an incarnation of this since my second stream. Do you know what? It's a fan game for a streamer that I like. Right? Because especially there's a streamer, they have kind of like a funny little lore thing, and I was like, damn, I need something to make a game about. Let's make a game about this, right? It'll be fun, right? The general in Oubliette of General is a Twitch streamer, right? That Twitch streamer is twitch.tv/Giga, right? Who I don't know, and who does not know about Oubliette of General probably. So like, this is you know the situation, and this person who is live now, so I won't bother. This person plays they started playing GTA RP like all of the time, right? They started playing like fucking constantly, and I was like, damn, I don't. Yeah, now she's doing GTA 16 hours a day. I was like, damn, I don't watch those, right? I don't watch those streams. I like this streamer, but I don't watch those. I just can't get into it. So it kind of shocked me. Yeah, I don't know. It's a whole. This is the concept of this is deeply tied into the tragic lore and backstory of the LLLL channel Twitch TV. Clip of Ray Tracer running 1,000 tiles. Can we see this thing? Let's get this up here. Let's get this on the screen at this moment. Getting psyoped into GTA, like, it's not even it's not like you word it like it's some sort of descent from a higher state of being to a lower state of being, but there is no lower state of being than playing classic World of Warcraft. Like, it's literally as bad as it gets. This is fucking sick. Good night, nerds. Good night, Liquid Cake One. Also, thank you. It's a lower state of beating. It's as bad as it fucking gets. Losing your Oshi to GTRP series. No, I mean, I still like Giga a lot. Giga's very cool. But like I just don't watch the GTA stream, so it's like I thought I didn't like it, but now apparently I'm a guy who watches people roleplay as cops online now. I guess that's my new arc. Can we go to so we need some way to turn a symbol table into something that actually is sane. So let's maybe the thing that we write is called, let's just call it link. Let's call it link, right? And what is link gonna do? Well, link is gonna take a symbol table and it's gonna produce a vector of bytes, right? And this vector of bytes is ostensibly what we actually want to write out to the ROM, right? That's the deal. There are considerations here. For one, there is presumably a base offset of this vector of bytes. Spoilers. Oh man. There's a base offset of this vector of bytes. Only Link can defeat Ganon. Is this false? There's the situation is such, right? The address of the ROM in memory, the address of the ROM, if we go to GBA Tech, starts at 8008. It starts here, right? This is byte hex 8 million, right? Hexadecimal 8 million in the address space is where this thing starts. So we are not going like this address is address 0 in the file, right? There's like a constant offset on all the addresses. However, in the code, we things still need to be relative as if it starts at this, right? So we need to keep track of these things, right? We need to generate the code such that things are like being like if there's a symbol being placed that thinks it's here. And I guess if they're all relative, this is actually easy. It doesn't actually matter. But I'm going to write this with the assumption that like maybe we do like we're going to do it the right way. We're not going to cheat. Basically, we're going to assume the code is not necessarily position independent all the way through. Like we do have things where we can yeah. That's kind of the idea. So we have to. So when we link something, right? What do we do? We take a base, right? We take a base and we take a symbol table, right? And then what we do is we're going to convert symtab to a vector of bytes to be placed at address base, right? So what this is it'll be an array of bytes, and all the code that we've produced expects that the start of that array of bytes is being placed is living at memory address base in the GBA, right? Which also will be the start, like, and memory address 8 million hex will be like file offset 0 in the ROM file that we output. Right? This is the deal. So let's consider this then. So if we were to let's see, and we probably have to worry about other things, right? I imagine we can place. I don't actually know how it will work, like setting up global variables and stuff. I guess we just assign them a memory location and initialize them manually. Like I know the Game Boy, like you can put RAM on the disc, you can put RAM on the cartridge, and maybe have that be. There's a whole thing. But I think this is probably right. Let's just not worry about it too much. Let's just say like. We can just place a symbol somewhere else, right? We can just have a symtab and we can link it. We can link its code, and like there's endless things we can do. We can make fake symtab entries that live elsewhere. I think that's probably the best thing, right? We can make an additional symtab type, like in utils. Excuse me, TTS. We can make an additional type here that's called like var or something. It doesn't have any data, where data is just nil, and you can just declare whatever symbols you want. And then it just like it doesn't actually produce any code. It just like is a label that refers to like some location, right? And we'll use that for our variables, right? And we can that means we can reuse the same section functionality for this as well. Let's actually say that too, or var, right? So what do we actually want var to do? var doesn't have a length. Well, it should have a length because it has to have a size, or a size if hello Mao _ZS, also welcome in. or size if var. Right, so you can say something like just and the size of var is only used for computing the section offset correctly, right? That's the deal. I'm completely lost trying to read Lisp. Yeah, it's a little bit awkward if you're not used to it in the first place, right? The basic elements that you'll find a lot in the Lisp that I'm writing, at least I don't write like super fancy. I'm not using a lot of macros or anything. The basic elements to consider is that most of this is just like kind of standard code, just written like it's like normal like sequential imperative code like that you would write anywhere, just written in a funny way. So this like use symtab add entry thing, like in something like Java or something, you would write this as, I don't know, like, or in C, let's say, as we don't have the like, you would say like symtab add entry, symtab name entry here. That's basically this thing, right? The thing that kind of is tricky is that there's no like there's no like equals for assignment. This is variable binding here, this let star thing, right? So this here and then this like wrapped around this thing is like saying like in C, like making a new block and saying section offset equals foo entry equals bar, right? That's what this is here. It's we don't do too much that's fancy. I guess there's like some level of functional stuff because we tend to write maps and folds rather than loops, but like it's that's just a matter of my taste. I would want to do that anywhere. Like let's see. So I think entry length, if we have let's actually make this explicit. If we say error unknown entry type unknown symbol table entry type rare less than 100 BPM, actually huge, symtab entry type entry like so, and this can be okay if we have data, it's just the length, or we have bytes rather, it's just the length. If we have var, it's literally just data, right? It's the actual value in there. Okay, cool. SOTN, yeah, real. I hope Prod is sleeping well. I think Prod made the decision that they were straining their sleep schedule too hard to arrive at the first part of the sessions, and that they will instead sleep longer, which I am feeling extremely positively about. Like, you should not stretch your sleep to this degree. But we still miss them, of course. It's every time I see the robot, it's like, is that Prod? Yeah. What is the BPM? I mean there's stuff that happens in the background, Stoicmon. I think like there's like transcription stuff that gets run on a timer in the background. There's like I imagine the avatar is a lot of it, right? Like there's various things that are running. OBS is a big contender, right? Like OBS tends to be quite thirsty for cycles. I don't know. I don't know if there's like a defined. I think recently my hardware, like I think actually my hardware is degrading, has been the recent cause of things, because we've made like no changes and things have gotten substantially worse. Like I do not update the software on this machine. I do not, like, I think there maybe is some kind of maybe the fans are dusty. Who knows, right? There's something been weird lately though. I'm so excited to build computer. Yeah, it's gonna be extremely cool. Hello, Crazy Kitty Numbers Forum. Welcome back. Can we shout out C for a CZYK1TTY? Cosmic Rays is a great hardware. We have neutrinos or something. Thermal paste, yum. Thermal paste, yum. Tihi pero. How tasty. Okay, we can do variables now. I think it's just as easy as this. We just put them in. We'll just make we'll make a section for variables that lives at an address that wants to be in RAM. We will ignore them. We will ignore. We have to consider a lot of things too, because these addresses, the addresses that live in the symbol table, should be addresses in like the runtime address space. Yes, this is the case. This is the case. So let's consider this. This probably looks like, well, first we want to determine the size of the thing, right? We would like to determine the size of the vector that we need for, maybe we say base, maybe we say simtab, everything else takes simtab first, simtab base size, right? Let's say mem is make vector of length size, and initialize to 0. Right, this is how we'll do this. For each entry in the symbol table, right? So for every entry in HT values, you simtab symbols. Use simtab symbols for every entry in this. What are we going to do? You should keep long-term BPM stats so we can consider summer versus winter. Yeah, we really do need like a website that shows the BPM over time, right? This could be incorporated into GCP3 potentially. We still need to collect data for that. Whenever we return to the factor mines, when we've inevitably forgotten everything about factor, we need to like gather people's data for GCP3.net, and then we can maybe use that to display something interesting. Because right now it's just random, right? The dot on here, on this guy, it just changes every time randomly. We want it to be influenced by thing. When people look at BPM, it stops hogging. Yeah, it's kind of funny as well. There's some sort of quantum effect here. We've gained the motley of the jester here. Very good. So what does this look like, right? So we have a symbol table entry now, right? We have a symbol table entry. So this looks like something along the lines of, if we say CL case, u simtab entry type of it, right? We have a bunch of shit here, right? What's the default handler here? It's saying, okay, we don't know what this is. Error, unknown symbol. It's the same as this. It's the same as this thing. It's this guy here. It's right. Otherwise, however, we do of length size is the length of the resulting vector. Okay, cool. This is simtab symbols simtab also. Hello VB Matrix. Thank you, Joel. Thank you for Joel very much. This is going to look a lot like if we have data, if we have bytes rather, right? We just want to write those bytes raw style to the thing, right? We just want to write the bytes out. I think. We might also want a simtab entry. This is actually something clever too. We might also want a simtab entry that is kind of like variable, but it calls a function, right? That's kind of cool. That's kind of cute as well. Maybe variables data should be either a length or optionally a pair of a length and a function that can be called, because I can imagine situations where we have data where we want static known addresses from the symbol table to be part of the data. Like Pokemon Emerald does this a lot. If you recall, we looked at that layouts table.inc, right? Like this is just this is just data, right? This is basically our var entry type, or like a bunch of variables entry type. But then the actual contents of the data, it's still like static data that's initialized. So here's the difference. var, we need var and we need constant. Hello Giuseppe 3024. We need var which stands for, okay, this is an address that probably lives in RAM that is not initialized. And we need constant, which stands for this is a constant that lives in the ROM that is initialized in potentially an interesting way. And the way that we're going to initialize it is by calling this elist function with the symbol table, right? With the final symbol. I think this is great. This is actually a great way to do it. How long is each row? Hello, hi AF Doge. Also, welcome in. We are fishing today. And Code Nightly. Also, thank you for streak. What are you you're making gestures of affection. This is good. This is good. But I think we want to be able to support these things, right? And I think having, like, instead of having to, like, again, this is the whole idea of this, right? Is this Bad Cops fish? No, this is a custom fish. The fish for this is C code ripped from Pokemon Emerald. It's doing the Pokemon Emerald fishing, but it's the actual fishing code from Pokemon Emerald. That we ripped out of the decomp. So it's authentic rates. Yeah, that's so cool. Thank you. It's authentic behavior. It doesn't actually do anything other than like just run it and print the result. But isn't fishing illegal? I don't know about that. I don't know about I don't know anything about that. I would never commit a crime in my life.
You never have.
I never have.
You never will.
I've never underage drank. I've never
I really should preface that by saying actually.
I've never committed any crimes, let alone a cyber one. Haha, totally. I've literally this one's gonna shock the gamers. I've never drank alcohol. Like just period. Like not even like I mean, sure.
I'm not gonna call him out for lying.
Yeah, I'm actually not lying. I'm confirmed. No, I'm 27 years old.
Yeah.
Yeah, same. I don't think it's that uncommon, especially among the people. Yeah, unaltered state of consciousness. Yeah. It's true. It's old ass. Yeah. Like I just don't like. Is it weird to say like I just never really like I never really wanted to, and I never really had an opportunity to. Right? That would shock anyone, even that if you didn't know it already. Yeah. It's not that uncommon these days. One of my partners is 49. He's not. Yeah. It's like. Especially like for me, like you know, I don't like. I think there's definitely certain places like culturally where that would be shocking, but it's like you know, in the realm of the computer, right? The computer doesn't need booze, right? The computer only needs like motor oil or whatever. Hello, Zwo also.
I also do not drink.
Yeah, Mod Colonq also is a teetotaler.
I've had one alcoholic drink my whole life.
Your whole life. Weed is far more. I have never done a weed either. I've never enjoyed any of it. And I think it's mostly just from like I don't think I'm like averse to, I'm not like I don't have X tattoos or whatever. I'm not like straight edge averse to these things. It's more so just like I never really had an interest or an opportunity, right? I just wasn't really like there's like there's like a lot of investment you have to do. Yeah, we would be crazy. You'd have our whole zip code out here.
I have no idea what I would be like.
Yeah.
Drunk or under the influence of other substances.
Yeah, it's just a foreign thing for us. I think you and occasionally we
have nothing against.
Yeah, I have nothing certainly, and
I hang around with people who are doing stuff and do not care.
Yeah, should we maybe drink less? I have to be. We have to be so locked in. I have to be so locked in. I think it's in general just like yeah, shocking. It's No, like, I mean, I don't know. And I'm saying I never had opportunity, but like I lived in fucking Portland for like
you had opportunity.
I did live in I just like never occurred to me. Like I was just never like, oh, maybe I should do this. I just was not motivated to do the thing. I also loved it. Just seems like you know what it seems like? It just seems like a big fucking hassle, right? You have to like go, but you have to spend money on this thing. You have to go get it. And it's like a whole situation. You have to go. Like I'm just gonna stay home. I'll eat a bagel or something. I don't know, man. It's
gin. I know.
Yeah, it's shocking.
My
allegedly.
one drink was on a family cruise.
Hell, you're such a badass. You're such a badass.
Oh no,
okay.
Chixie, no!
What is this then? The adder is you SimTab.
You have questions.
Hello, what's the question? Hey bro, how do I add EC underscore sys module to my kernel without it borking my NVIDIA Optimus NVIDIA drivers? I got my custom fans to work. Should I KMS? Should you kernel mode setting? Is I assume what you must be asking. It's funny because it's actually related. It's vaguely topical. Hello, atheist monk. I have no idea. NVIDIA drivers are fucked. I mean, this machine right now, I'm using NVIDIA Optimus also. I'm just using whatever the default configuration is in NixOS, and it's fucked. The performance on it is horrendous, and it's actively killing the stream every day, just a little bit more. Yeah, to the point that I bought a new computer that has no NVIDIA anything, just so I can run OBS. Hello, J_nuts. Also, thank you for the follow. So really, I'm unsure. Have you tried just like I assume the simple stuff has not worked then if you're asking this question. Like I don't know. It's fucking Fedora, dude. I'll go back to Arch, but every kernel update fucks my computer right in the face. That seems horrendous. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, just in general, I have not had good luck with NVIDIA Optimus at all. So I mean, I can only offer you shared condolences. All I can offer is like, damn, bro, it is like that. All right, enjoy eggs. Enjoy this. Have you pirated software? I've never pirated software in my life. I've never committed a crime. Can we say you SimTab entry? Hello, Jake creates stuff too. Entry adder. That's the adder now. Let's also bind the type because that seems vaguely useful because we're referencing it twice anyway. Type is this. Let's also transpose these things. Type. Local streamer tells blatant lies on the internet. Is this true? I don't think so. Only knows torrents due to Linux ISOs. Yeah, I do pay for a seed box, but I only use it to get Linux ISOs faster. Like I don't know what you're talking about. In my country it's very common. I love copyright infringement. Yeah, copyright is pretty fucked. I think this should be a cross-cutting, like this is not even a partisan issue regardless of your feelings about things. Copyright like literally sucks ass. It's like you can approach it from one angle and say that it's like I don't know, it shouldn't, like it literally isn't, like the concept of intellectual property, like it isn't, like it isn't right, is the situation. It's unenforceable, right? Like even coming from like a I don't know, like coming from any angle, it's nuts. I have an AMD NVIDIA system, so I think drivers conflict more. I mean, you have an AMD CPU, NVIDIA GPU. I wouldn't think it would matter, but maybe it does. Maybe it's fucked up and does. I don't know. I'm just very against it. It's the GNU, the ones that, I mean, copyright, like, I mean, that's just to create situations that are effectively counteracting. Yeah, by definition, a utilitarian artificial monopoly. Exactly, right? It's like this, right? So it's sort of one of those things that it should be sort of a, I don't know, it's one of those sort of center of the spectrum things where like the people on both edges probably don't support this thing, but the center does. I don't know if it's really become most discussion I see of copyright these days is AI related, which is kind of a shame because it sort of rekindled a lot of stuff, but it's like I don't know. It's yeah, it's kind of obnoxious. It's kind of obnoxious that this thing exists. Now, those are explicitly using IP law. Yeah. I mean, they're using IP law to sort of create situations where IP law cannot be abused, right? They're sort of a hack a little bit, right? They're like a copyleft license like this. Now spanning several lifetimes of people is nuts. Yeah, it's just. Like I don't even know if I'm necessarily averse to like how do you say, like I don't know, like patents for the owner's lifetime or what, the creator's lifetime or whatever. Even that's maybe like, but like it's that you can sort of see that. But the things where it's like, oh, they have the patent for like 100 years, 150 years or whatever. They have the thing doesn't enter public domain for lifetime plus whatever it is now, 70 years, some ridiculous thing. It's that's fucked. That's really fucked. I'm just rambling though. I'm not actually trying to express a cogent opinion. I wouldn't say it's to keep abuse from happening because it wouldn't be enforceable by the state without it. Yeah, this is also true, right? Well, it's a hack to prevent certain to encourage certain positive outcomes, maybe. It's the best crime, jaywalking. What's the best way to learn all this? Hello, Rogue is him. I think just do stuff a lot. right? Like, I think the best way is to just totally destroy your fear. Right? The main thing that stops people from trying things is like fear that they will fail, right? Fear that they're gonna like fuck it up and it's not gonna work. And like, yeah, you probably will fuck it up and it's not gonna work because you don't know how to do it yet. But that's like the first step in learning how to do it. Yeah. I mean, explicitly, this is the case, right? Like GPL v3 is operating within the constraints of intellectual property law, which is explicitly an artificial monopoly enforced by the state. It's just that the GPL is a thing that is trying to intentionally avoid the creation of like the kind of the, I don't know, the negative effects of that monopoly position. Maybe this is the word. I don't know. But like, I think we're very much on the same page with this, I think, right? Like obviously, like it's all, I mean, this is all laws, right? And all standards, right? And all rights and all everything, right? It all exists. It all exists at the leisure of power, in the sense of real physical power that is enforceable by people being able to tell people to do or not do things, typically because they have weapons and stuff like this. I don't know. It's a complex situation. But like fundamentally, it is an artificial monopoly. I appreciate the zlib license for being very, very concise. Yeah, this is good also. But like sometimes you need mechanics. You'd not do it easily. Yeah, you wouldn't do it without IP, just traditional contract law, perhaps. Yeah, this is the deal. LQ, which font do you use for the? But I would also maybe prefer a world where intellectual property, if there was no enforceable intellectual, basically maybe the question is, would you prefer if there is no enforceable intellectual property law at all, or a world where like these like viral licensing structures are possible? I think I would still prefer the former potentially. I think that would still maybe lead to outcomes that are more agreeable. Can't wait for every distro to go proprietary. I mean, this won't happen. I mean, it's not possible to some degree, right? In the sense that like maybe companies will take over future development, but like there's so much existing code that's GPL'd, right? And since GPL is viral, you can't Linux is available under GPL2 forever, right? Hello, Lane Within. I said that twice probably in quick succession, but hello. I gotta stop talking about things that I generally oppose it. I think trademark is okay in the sense that it's mostly related to fraud. Yeah, I think I'm in the same boat, Trap Exit, I would say. I think a lot of the supposed advantages of IP are like probably overstated, right? Like things like, I don't know, like encouraging innovation or whatever. I think like you can get a long way with like, just like it's not like trade secrets are illegal, right? It's not like anyone's forcing you to tell other people things, right? Like you can still implement the thing, like it's I'm just kind of averse to like the artificial monopoly angle maybe. But again, I am both misinformed and unexperienced, so like both of these things are very possible. Because the computer can. Why use Lisp? What is its most interesting feature? The most interesting feature in this case, USEPA 3024, is that it runs inside of Emacs, and that makes it very, very convenient to program with. Because I don't need to like fuck around a lot, and I can easily make different parts of my little system interact with each other without like having to worry about stuff a lot. At best, most IP is neutral in terms of IP theoretical goals of promoting the arts and industry. Yeah, I think we are probably very much on the same page regarding this, Trap Exit. You can. Lisp has various positive attributes, but for us, it's entirely convenience. It's entirely that like this environment is extremely comfortable. Everything broadly works. We have very few problems with the tooling, and it's very easy to write programs that do somewhat interesting things with it. And we're familiar with it. It has benefits. So what if this is code? If this thing is code, we need to do. We need to do for now. If this thing is bytes, well, what do we do with bytes? Well, we have an address, right? Let's say something like this, perhaps. Like the modified address, right? The IDX, the address in terms like in mem is minus adder base, right? This is the thing. This number can be negative, right? It's very possible we have some entry in a symbol table that's a variable that's referencing something that's out of range, right? For Linus's main interest is just that people share their changes. I think DebConf 2014, he's asking about V3 versus V2, and he explains he really only cares about returning changes and was mostly okay with the TiVo issue. Yeah. I mean, that's the main thing. If I like, the main difference between V3 of GPL and V2 is the TiVoization thing, right? Which is that they could ship the code in a closed hardware device, right? That like you could ship GPL v2 code on like this like closed hardware device that makes it like basically impossible to get the source out of the thing. Was this the idea? It's probably more complex than this. I think this is maybe the gist. He very, very explicitly opposes v3 and made sure the kernel was only v2. Yeah, I see. These are battles that I half remember from magazine articles years ago, and I have not stayed on top of. This is so what do we do with bytes? What's wrong with v3? I don't understand the specific difficulties regarding this thing either. Yeah, the hardware was closed despite the software being open. V2 is how he gets paid. Is there an issue? Is there something that makes companies more? I mean, I guess I can imagine that being the case, right? Like people making like proprietary devices are more likely to like fund Linux kernel development because of this loophole, or like I wasn't aware it was so significant, but like maybe. What do we say here? The device loophole of v2 that v3 fixed. I see. Okay, that does make sense. Radish riot, yeah, real. If we say you write here, this probably wants to look something like this, right? If and greater than or equal to IDX 0, and less than IDX size. If this is true, then we're going to write the thing out, right? We're going to say write mem IDX u symtab entry data it, right? Is Lisp like Python's great grandfather? It seems more human than C, but less. Yeah, Lisp is very, very old, right? And a lot of the features of Lisp have been like features from Lisp have sort of been historically adopted in other languages over time, right? A lot of the things like things like did Lisp is Scheme actually the origin of things like lexical scoping? Is this true? Lexical scoping. Is this the case? I doubt it, right? Like, do we know the history of this? Yeah, no, way older. But a lot of stuff from these languages has been picked up, right? Like JavaScript has a very, like, as much as people want to deny it, like JS especially has a very schemish flavor, right? Like scheme like JS, like most thing like JS is very expression flavored in general, I feel, right? Like it has this kind of feeling to it, and like it feels a little bit like Scheme. Why AGPL exists versus Linux and the TiVo thing. I mean, AGPL is maybe a simpler issue, right? Like AGPL is if you're hosting a web server or something, right? If you're if you're like is AGPL, what are we screaming about here? I think the AGPL situation is if you're interacting with a web service or something, you have to, or no, the situation is if you write a server and the server uses GPL code and you're just like hosting the server, that doesn't mean your code, you don't have to give your code to your users, right? But with AGPL you do. I think this is the case. This is the situation. I was born shortly after that. Yeah, 1991 is young. This is the very viral one. Like basically, like almost anything that like, yeah. It basically, it's like, because the GPL, it's like the virality is only over like basically linking into the same binary. Also, welcome in Lisp Gamer. Before management went, what the fuck? Is this true? I mean, this is the case. Or I don't know this for sure, but I would believe it. I would believe it. Like it's extremely lispy, right? But this is like the one that's like as viral as it gets, right? Because like this one is not only okay. If you're distributing a binary that uses GPL code, your thing has to be you have to license your code as GPL to the people who are hitting the binary too. This thing is also, if people are using the thing over the network, if you make a website, if you write a web server and your web server uses an AGPL3 library, you have to distribute your code to your users. All the things people complain about in JS come from its scheme roots. The like, what are even the big complaints in JS? Like implicit type conversions is the main thing that people hate, right? They just drop scheme based idea. JS was a scheme. That's something I don't know the history here. Anyway, we need to write some freaking bytes to memory here. If we don't do this, is there a warning? Can we warn here? This is probably something like symbol table entry at is out of bounds. Something like this. JS really said scheme but make it spicy, huh? Yeah. This is also nice because we can call link. You provoking? I don't think this is provocation. There's nothing worth fighting about here, Camp Belly Hamster, right? It's not, there's nothing, like, it's just, I mean, I'm sure, are we winning? I was cleaning. Like, if we look at JavaScript page, right? Like, I'm sure we can find some kind of info here, right? Like Brendan Ike was hired to embed the scheme language allegedly, right? And then it was Netscape management decided to make it closer to Java. This seems totally fine. So it's a half scheme that they ripped some syntax off of and replaced with something that looks vaguely like C or Java, and then that's what we have. Yeah. Where's my macro? And yeah, I mean, these are things that are very obviously missing. But like, to be fair, there's probably quite a few hobby Lisp implementations that have neither also. JS was based on, I mean, there's a lot of influences, I'm sure. He discusses the longer version. What he saw was wrong with it, as he was part of early discussions. Didn't mean to be primary source, but easy to link to, and I remembered it existed. I see. This is the V3 discussion still. V8 had TCO a while ago. Yes, yeah. I mean, I think there is fundamental. Yeah, I mean, for scheme, you really need, for like a true scheme, you really need TCO, right? There's like scheme-like things that you can reasonably build that don't have TCO, right? Like, I mean, it is explicitly not scheme, right? Maybe the better way to say it, Camp Belly Hamster, is it is influenced by scheme, right? It has a little bit of a scheme flavor in it. And like you can look at it and you can sort of see like, it's closer to self language. Sure. Also fair, right? Self is one of the early, that's like the pioneer of like the prototype based OOP kind of stuff, right? But like it's like this a little bit. But the original question was, someone was asking something about like, is Lisp the grandfather of a lot of these? It is, basically, right? Like a lot of these languages, like the core, yeah, it is literally prototype based, right? The core thing we're trying to express here, which I think everyone agrees on, is like a lot of these languages, especially like the modern imperative languages, like the Pythons, the Rubies and the JSs of the world were inspired by Lisp, right? There were things taken from Lisp, whether it was scheme or something else. You know, this is the idea, right? And like what I think of in general with the like Lisp is like it's a very expression language, right? Whereas like the Cs and the Algols of the world and the Fortrans, they're very statement style language, right? Like the syntax the syntax of Lisp is loose, right? It has this kind of, you know, it's a sort of feeling. I disagree and think it's just Lisp coping. Is it just Lisp coping? I don't know. I mean, maybe it is Lisp coping a little bit, right? I mean, it's but I don't really have any skin in the game either way, right? It's just I'm mostly just parroting things I've heard, right? And like all of us do, right? It's not like I'm a fucking expert on this, right? I'm just like, oh, I read something in a book or a blog post somewhere and I'm gonna say it again, right? This is life, right? This is living. So I don't know. I read all this shit on Wikipedia. Yeah. We need the keys too if we want to have good error messages, right? Like, let's say HT. Is this HT A-lists? Is that a thing we can do? Right, so we can get pairs of these fuckers. Let's call this entry. Entry is cutter it. Name is car it. These are all entry. The syntax is very algol to keep it friendly, but the semantics are lispy. Yeah. I heard this from a guy on Twitch. Hello, Nil and Dude, also. Yeah, things have changed in JS. Yeah, JS is very different now. Also, like JS, like sort of has like everything. It's one of those languages where they put everything on it. And what means lispy semantics? I mean, I assume what lispy semantics probably would mean is having lexical scoping, having anonymous functions, right, and higher order functions and things like this. Early JS function introduced variables, but blocks don't. Like, I don't know. It's like this maybe. Over 30 years and many tweaks and additions, JS has slowly become. I really don't have any sort of problem with JS. I don't have much problem with any. I strive not to have strong language opinions, I think. Let's say this is case on type instead of this. Is this doing something for us now? Are we serving it up? I like TypeScript. I think TypeScript is quite good, but I'm a types weenie. This is name adder. Okay, that's good. I think this is what we want to do while writing bytes. I read a majority of my code for money in TS.js. TS is a linter. I mean, sure, but like I mean, there's some level of source transformation that's going on. Hello, GMS Valente, right? Like there's some level of translation going on even just by virtue of the types being erased from the source, right? I think it doesn't like the definition of it's still a language, right? Regardless of what the implementation looks like. And sure, the language features are maybe only compile time, right? They're only like we have this fancy type system now. Well, that's like still a language feature. What language? No, this is not a. This is the secret. Also, Mickey Noon is this is not even a programmer combo, right? The language, this thing good, this thing bad, is just like this is a Twitter convo, right? This is a like bored undergraduate convo, right? This is yeah. There are more interesting problems in general, right? I mean, I do this often, right? It's easy for me to fall into the trap of X, my thing good, X, other thing bad, thing X, great, thing Y, shit, right? But this is not like a productive engineering conversation, right? This is like, at all. This is like just like pure shit flinging, right? There's no, yeah, you know, I know, yeah. It's like this. But we're not trying to have productive engineering conversations either. We're trying to have fun, right? We're trying to have a fucking good time. So like that's a separate issue. So var should just do nothing, right? Var is presumably referencing a variable in RAM. We don't care where it lives. It's not getting written to ROM. What language are you coding now? We're writing eLisp. Hello, Bogan bits. Yeah, just pick one and make the thing, right? The time you spend arguing could be spent actually learning a little bit and making an interesting thing in whatever choice, right? Write it and just roll the dice, right? Do whatever is convenient, right? It doesn't. We have recursive cow say. Wait, these are getting next level now. We have multi-level cow say activities. You're a poser, apparently. Yeah, it's eLisp now. This is quite good. Try to avoid brain fuck. I mean, everyone, like, this is just obvious, like, but I mean, if you want to write it in brain fuck, that's fine too. You'll have a difficult time. Hello tilted _over. I really would love to write some, like, writing compilers that target brainfuck seems like very fucked up, but kind of fun. There's like some existing projects for this, and there's like a C compiler targeting it and stuff. But they're like, it's sort of exciting, right? It's so limited that it's probably fucking very aggravating to implement common things. I think we'll probably stick to like less insane ends. There's a C to life. Yes, this also. Have you seen Have you seen? There's that one site, Life. Is it Life to Life? Is it this one? Have we seen this one where it's Life, where every cell is a life program as well that can like it's life implemented on top of life, right? It's a life renderer implemented on top of implemented in life, right? I don't know if we've seen this yet. Oh right, that thing. Yeah, like someone linked it a long time ago. I don't have the link still. I saw a C compiler written in brainfuck and formatted to make ASCII art of naked wife. Excuse me, TTS. They got Minecraft running in Minecraft. Yeah, they got Terraria running in Terraria. What was that? Was that someone wrote like someone made like I forget what kind of CPU it was. Was it a RISC 5 CPU or something for the Terraria and Terraria thing? They implemented like a real world CPU architecture in Terraria, and like then actually ran the Terraria game on top of like obviously probably a higher clock rate, no graphics Terraria, right? Yeah, sadly Terry died. So for code, what is this then? What is this fucker then? We're gonna say let bytes. We have to assemble the code first, right? And before we assemble the code, we have to replace the symbols. Let's say relocated equals u/gba/ let's just call it relocate symtab the data, right? Use symtab entry data entry. What this function that we haven't written yet is going to do is it's going to traverse this list of lists, right? There's a list, and then there's lists inside of it, and the lists inside of it are like assembly instructions, right? And we're going to replace everything that is a keyword inside of those assembly instructions by looking them up. Yes, if you don't know, trap exit in the channel maintains templeos.org, I think. Maintains the current site. So yes. This is the situation. Still want to try seed 7, but doesn't know to do in it. I see. What is seed 7? Seed 7. Oh, it's oh, I see. This is very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Hell yeah. Getting NVIDIA Wayland's support. It is PL. It is a cool PL. Yeah, let's not. I don't want to talk about Terry and stuff. This is too. You know, it's a sad story, and I don't want to rake it through the mud any more than it already has. No, don't be sorry. You're good. I just don't. I want to avoid like turning into like a OMG, this was so epic and based that this happened or whatever. Let me make a 40-minute video essay about how epically based this is. It's just like a, you know, I want to have some level of respect for the dead. This is relocated, then this is bytes is going to be UGBA assemble relocated, and then we just write the bytes like we do in the other scenario, right? I think that's the case, right? We just do this basically. We say these things, we write bytes, we say this, there's white space at the end of the line, we close this whole thing, we close the case. Does this close everything now? Hey, we're back. Okay. This is what we want Link to look like. Gosh, I missed friend. We gotta make friends' songs louder. They're way too quiet right now. Malformed let binding. What are we fucking up here? It's complaining that the let binding is malformed because it is malformed. It's horribly malformed. Okay, that works. That works. It also needs to be a let star. I'm friend. Hello, Prodzy Pod, and also hello, Spherophoria. Thank you for the raid, friend. Welcome in. It's great to have you back. Hope the stream went well today, buddy. I hope things are going good. Hello, Stack Sample. Also, welcome in. Can we shout out Spherophoria? And I Razor X0, thank you for the follow. If you're just getting in here, welcome. This is we're writing an ARM assembler in Emacs Lisp today. We're writing our like a custom tool chain for the Game Boy Advance just in pure Emacs Lisp, so we can make video game in eLisp. That is our activity today. What were the Spherophoria gamers getting up to today? Is it still OpenGL Zig map style? This is a normal hello message. This is a normal hello response. Janav __. There is a git of this. It's not up to. It has the existing Z80 implementation. Can I link the thing? GitHub. I have to call it off the dome. GitHub.com L:Q/upside down cake. What was that for if you're doing it by hand? Well, what it's for, Spherophoria, is to test the instructions. I have a thing that turns my so let me dig this up a little bit here, right? I can both call like I have my own assembler, right? If I say UGBA assemble ints, I don't know, something like add R0 R1 R2, right? Something like this. This gives us a list of bytes. I also have a wrapper around the existing assembler, right? That just calls out to like gas or whatever. The calls out to the cross compiler. Working on a regex engine for shits and gigs. Hell yeah. Yeah. It's for testing. And I have this just takes a string, right? This just takes like the standard mnemonic syntax rather than the Lisp thing. And I have a converter from this Lisp syntax to that also, so I can like I have a mode on my assemble where I can put, there's like an optional parameter check where if I put t here, it automatically checks the thing against its the machine. So like I can if there's bugs in the assembler, we can identify them a little more easily. What is the song on Basilia's page? Does Basilia Pubnix have the thing? And right now we're basically writing a linker, right? We have like a little symbol table format, and we're trying to find out how we're handling labels basically in the thing, right? Because ARM is sort of interesting in that all of the like branches and things, they're all relative, right? They're all like nothing is like absolute addresses. So we have to kind of be like we have to do things in a particular sort of way in order to make sure all of those addresses line up, right? God forbid I'm not writing relative jumps by hand. That seems like hell. So we're working all that stuff out. Hello, Ferroblock. Also, if you're just arriving and you don't know, I mean, first of all, if you're here already, check out Spherophoria. Second of all, we have a Discord and an IRC that are pretty good. That's where we hang out. But what does Basilia have on the website? Thank you, Atheist Monk, also for the follow. It's been updated. Hell yeah.
First blood.
Oh, this is Wild Mountain Time, which is a song I like a lot, which was used for an intro in the past. This is very nice. If you don't know the situation, also, I've never thought about this through. I guess your assembler has to parse labels. Maybe it can know their addresses. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So what we're doing, I mean, in general, in a linker proper Spherophoria, this is basically what like relocations kind of. Well, I mean, relocations are sort of a broader thing, right? That comes from the fact when you're actually linking the things together. But like it's easy on ARM because there's no the thing that makes it explicitly easy on ARM is that the instructions are all fixed length, right? Like x86 is hell because like your instructions can be like any like they can be crazy, right? Your instructions can range from it's wild, right? And even on the Z80 that we were working on before, like it's miserable. But on ARM, every instruction is always 4 bytes. There's never like immediates that follow it's always exactly 4 bytes. So what we can do is, what I think I'm doing is like, you can always know like before actually inserting like the labels, just by looking at the unassembled like assembly, right? Not even looking at the machine code, just looking at the assembly, you can know immediately the size of everything. So what I'm doing is I have this symbol table abstraction where I can just like throw assembly code proper, right? And we can compute all of their addresses, right? Because we know all of their sizes. And then we're gonna map over that whole thing and look for places in the assembly code where we reference labels and replace the labels with the relative address of that label based on the current position in the code, right? Because we know the exact value of PC at that point, because we know where that code is getting placed, and we know how many expressions we are into the thing, right? So it's kind of easy. It's just like juggling all of the different like address spaces here is kind of annoying sometimes, right? That's kind of the tricky bit. Yeah, it's a lot simpler. Like if I wanted to do this in a way that had multiple object files, it would be a lot more complicated, because then you really do have to like, I would just use elf or something at that point, or write like something simple and then like realize it sucks and then use elf. But like, since this is all just happening like in memory inside of Emacs, I can just like chuck things in hash tables and like shuffle them around. Yeah. And that's kind of the core idea that we're exploring. It's the idea that a compiler can be something other than just like this sort of like monolithic command line program. Like maybe we can make like what if the source code of your program is what if the source code for my Game Boy Advance game is source code in a high level language, in this case Emacs Lisp, that just produces a binary that happens to be the right code, and I just have a bunch of like utility libraries that make it easy to produce that binary, doing things like this sort of linking thing, doing the actual assembly, maybe some higher level like micro compilers that produce the assembly, right? Stuff like this, right? We're trying to explore a different sort of compiler interface paradigm. Maybe that's an overblown way to say this. That's a name I have not heard. Oh, Stump WM. We have some Stump WM enjoyers around here too, I think. I think Wind Up Boy, who went to eat dinner a while ago, is a Stump WM head. But anyway, if we're talking about this, Basilia is the person who is, one of the oldest people around here. Has been around the streams for a very, very long time, contributed a ton of like, just generally just like, I don't want to be like, oh, they did, like, they're just a cool person who is a good friend. You might have noticed that they haven't been around recently. I think they're taking some time off Twitch to like to pursue different ends, pursue IRL ends. So this is the thing, right? If you haven't seen Basilia around, I know they're kind of omnipresent in this space, right? They're in the Tiny MEC zone a lot. They're in the Jake zone a lot. They're touching grass a little bit. They're touching keyboard maybe also. I think they told me that they're increasing their power. And they said it was okay to share this and all, but just in general. I don't want to make it into a big thing or anything, but yeah. And they are very much appreciated here for all times forever. They're a good friend, and I'm very pleased to have met them. But that's it. So that's why they have this, and it's a song it's this song. What's the song? Also, hi Prod. I hope you're doing well. I'm just talking a mile a minute now, but I'm that's how it is. That's how it is around here. Where's Wild? Yeah, going to the training arc. Yeah, training under the waterfall. The John Yume is beneath the waterfall. Where's the one that's good? Where are the ones that are good, right? It's a very famous song, right? It's this guy. It's this guy, right? You know the one. I don't want to just like object. Like, I'm not playing copy. Well, fuck this. I don't react to YouTube videos. What are we doing around here? VOD watchers, I have no guidance from this point. Yeah, god damn, it's over for the VOD watchers. We don't even know if we're meat or potatoes anymore. Friend encroaching. Yeah, it's a folk song. Yeah, I had not seen that before. Now okay, I wish Modclunk was here so I could get a read of whether I can get up and stretch my legs or something. Maybe we just ball. I think it's BRB time. It's BRB time. I just saved you from copyright infringement. You would have been infringing copyright and therefore committing a crime if not for my efforts. Let's say it's BRB for now. I'll BRB I'll BRB. Let's stretch a bit. Here we go. I'll be back in a minute or so. I gotta go and get water and stretch and things. I'll be back soon. No blood clots. I'm not going to another scene due to the looming and impending threat of system crash. We only have like 2 more streams before a new PC. So like hold on. We're still loomed. The components are in the mail, Prod. I have ordered everything. I am done procrastinating. They'll be here within like a week, and I will build the machine, and then we will be back. But until then, we're still looming. So I will just mute for now. I'll be back soon. See you. Hello, I'm back. I'm here. We have ordered, god damn it, the new season is, yes, it's all ordered. I went on Amazon.com, I ordered, I added to cart and I ordered. They are on the way. They have shipped, in fact. We will soon have access to a machine that is maybe slightly better than this one. And I'm still gonna do all my development on this one, but at least if this one, the improvement is not going to be that this machine is any more powerful. Well, it might be because OBS is no longer running on this. The improvement is going to be we can crash this machine at our leisure without anything bad happening. Imagine we can even restart Emacs. Imagine the power, right? We can like fucking do kernel hacking streams, right? Imagine this, right? We can say fuck it, we ball, and modify the kernel. Like we can like develop a kernel module or something, and then like actually like try it on the live setup on hardware on stream, right? The canon of shitty laptop is retained. Yes, exactly, right? We can do anything we fucking want. We can do that like Harfbuzz bullshit, right? We can do anything.
Did you get to speak?
I did not. I did not peek. I thought there were people out there.
No,
There's no one there. No, I'm here. We're locked in. I'm saving the surprise for when we're done because we have to get this done, Modclonk. The goal today was to run 1 instruction on the GBA. We have not yet generated 1 instruction for the GBA. How do I convince my wife to switch to Linux when I'm reinstalling every 6 months from tinkering and breaking shit? That's a question that's kind of near and dear to my own heart, Atheist Monk. Yeah, hello, it's Prod. Prod is here. That was a weird thing I just said. Why did I just like say hello, it's Prod like I'm some sort of strange clown?
We're doing a thing. I know.
We're doing a bit of a thing. You're scaring me. We'll finish next year. Yeah, I can go look at I like what you're doing here. Okay, hello, it's me. Okay, UDC GBA. This is the thing. This is the thing.
You're not letting me say hi to my friend.
You can say hi as much as you would like to. You can. It's Discord IRC also if you haven't seen that. Okay, we're continuing. We need to write some routines. We need to write UGBA assembler, UGBA assemble, which is easy, right? Hello. Defun UGBA assemble. Okay, you can do that if you like. Prog. Assemble the list of instructions. Prog, right? And I realized actually, I realized something. Does he mean by surprise? Is this like a previous thing? Wait, what is? Did I say surprise, or did someone else say the word surprise? When did I say surprise? Did I say huh? It's a surprise? Did I huh?
Go back in the VOD.
I have to. No, I can't open the VOD. That'll crash my computer if I try and watch a VOD. What do you think we're made of? Money? Do you think we're made of? You said a weapon to surprise Metal Gear. What the fuck? Well, anyway, I basically realized that this function that I always forget about does the exact pattern that I'm always annoyed that there's no convenient way to do. So we could just call this instead, and it's way better for us.
Exactly.
You have to save the surprise until end of UDC. Did I really say this?
Yes.
What did I mean by this?
You and Oligor.
What, like, literally, what did I mean? Something surprise? Like, I'm being overtaken by... I just said that, and I don't remember saying it, and I don't know what I meant. This is not even a seeing thing, saying thing. Like, there's not even surprise on screen anywhere. I literally don't know what I literally don't know what I meant by this. 720 hours nonstop marathon. Imagine entertaining and coding at the same time. I practically need an Adderall to print F. But I mean, to be fair, my progress here is not insane, Atheist Monk. I mean, actually, progress today has been pretty good. We've been kind of getting somewhere. I feel like by the end of this, I would feel like this is a satisfactory work day. Hope you have fun. I mean, if you mean have fun at party, the fun at party is going to be me concealing myself inside of my room and stuffing towels underneath the doors so that I can't hear anyone and no one can hear me. So that's going to be very exciting. That's going to be huge fun.
When I say what the party is, I don't think that doxes it.
I mean, it's just a big Labor Day party,
well,
right?
It's specifically all of family members. I mean, I guess.
It's just a Labor Day party. That's all it is, right? You don't need to go into
No, I think
think about you're not mercantile enough. You got to think about the benefits of talking about it.
Okay. So
you have to exercise. It's I'm becoming a man. I'm turning 30.
You're gonna drink your first beer.
I have to eat a deer's heart or something. I have to eat the heart of a horse. Or what does Daenerys do in the thing? You mean the surprise carpentry stream with special guest cabinet? Yeah, it's like this. I'm not mercantile. Modclonk's always sharing all sorts of operational. Yeah, you're too moral. You're sharing all sorts of operational security data facts, data points. You have to think you're not an amoral being like me. You're not a nasty little goblin man. Hello Dan Set F. Welcome in. Dance TF. Welcome in. I think I'm so used to like set F-ing, like SETF that I'm thinking.
And the issue is that like I feel like I've gotten to speak more normally since I've started my job because there's no one there who's on the internet like me. So I have to speak like there's people who the other day, it was so sweet, one of my coworkers came up and was like, how do you install an app on your phone? And I was oh no, I can't be
Are you using the Colonq heads for your I don't know about this. I don't know about this, bro.
I can't be
that
cool
seems kind of parasocial to me, man.
What?
I don't know. I'm just kidding. I'm fucking around.
Yeah, so I have to like yeah. That's why I go crazy.
That's why you go crazy. You had to translate what no cap means at work. Turning 30 makes me feel mortal for the first time. I even sold my motorcycle and spawned a baby.
Wow.
I mean, congrats on that.
Yeah,
that's pretty good.
Baby.
That's pretty good to have a child. You don't trade RuneScape GP for real world money. Yeah, you're not doing real world trading.
Instead, I tell people that if they get a text message from a number they don't have in their contacts, it will not disappear.
Yeah.
Someone was terrified that a text message came in from someone that they didn't have in their phone, and they were like, "Is this gonna go away?" And I was like, "No, it's fine."
Step 1, you need to get mobile Nix. Yeah, you need to get mobile NixOS first. That's step 1 to installing an app. You got to go to mobile NixOS device list to make sure you have a good enough phone. And then you got to load up. You got to load up with this. You got to load up with your OnePlus 6 or your Pine phone, and you got to get NixOS mobile.
Wait, Nulligor, yeah. Colonq has been running that.
I am not running this. This is too far for me. This is way too far for me. I'm running...
Prod, you think it's normal that someone would think if they got a text message that it would just delete the message
the thing
off
is,
their phone?
you have to imagine the context. at which they probably grew up in compared to like they don't know any of the common mores from playing games for 25 years.
For a very long time.
Yeah, it's an insane scheme if you think about it. I can install Nix on a OnePlus. You can do this.
Mickey Noon
on a OnePlus 6.
You can meet.
Also, speaking about this, I don't use NixOS Mobile. I don't use this. I would never use this. It's impossible to fucking use.
Didn't you use it for
No, I did not ever even install this. I use Graphene OS.
I'm sorry.
I'm on Graphene OS, which is it's far more sane. That's just an Android ROM. This is not even Android, right? This is just TwitchCon is approaching. Yeah, Nick Shell is a regular user around here. Nick Shell has improved my life dramatically via I think Nick Shell was the one who suggested that Emacs package that has massively improved my life.
Hell yeah. Shout out.
The TwitchCon is impending. It's in like 1 month. Which one is that? Were you the person who suggested NVARC? Using NVARC mode rather than DRENV mode. I think that was you. If it wasn't you, yeah, it was you. That has improved my life to the point that I thought about it yesterday and I was like, damn, thank you. I was like, I don't know if it's Nick Shell for sure, but I was pretty sure it was, and was like expressing mental thanks to you yesterday. Like not even on stream. It has massively improved things for us. Thank you so fucking much. It's so much better. Dude, yeah. Anyway, okay, TwitchCon's in a month. I don't want to trigger any sort of weird FOMO feeling. Hello, Elchi Code Linux. Welcome in. Lamau, indeed. Maybe it's El Kai Code. I don't know. Anyway, TwitchCon's in a month. There's a lot of people going, apparently, right? There's a lot of people. It's El Chico de Linux, the boy of Linux. It's this, the Linux boy. Oh, anyway, that's good. That's better. Hello from my left hand. Hello from my mouth. Hello, Bad Cop. Also, please.
Your wrist heals quick.
The Linux guy in English. I see. But we have there's going to be a.
Do I get to come to the 6 foot?
No, you're not. You're not allowed. You can't go. But there's quite a lot of people going. I'll probably try and coordinate this on the Discord IRC in the near future. If people are down for it, we should all get dinner or something. Right. If people are not down with like a big group, we can also see people individually. But like
we did this at Off Guide.
But like we
did some groups and also
regardless, like we could say hi to everybody. That would be good. I would love to treat everybody to dinner somewhere. I don't know what's good. You're fearing missing out. Don't worry. We'll have some kind of call-in function. We'll figure something out. I'll live post the entire thing on IRC from my phone remote logged into my desktop back here, and it'll be we can live IRC it. It'll be a whole thing. But like I mean Nulligor, like there's a bunch of people going to TwitchCon in like a month. So like a bunch of people will all be in San Diego, I think. I know Mickey Noon's there. I know we're there. I know Bad Cop's there. There's gonna be a whole thing, right? So like yeah.
We're gonna meet up with a few other Colonq.
There's a few people who I'm not trying to name everyone's name who's going to be there, but like yeah, I was cowed. Hello Kevin McFly _W. But we'll do something. We'll just I guess
do the melon email
I just keep it in your mind. It is in San Diego, indeed. Just keep it in your mind if you're in the area or you're going to TwitchCon already. We'll be there. We can say hello.
Be there longer.
Yeah, we're staying for like a fucking week, right?
At least a week.
We're staying for like a fucking week. So
like if you can't be there during TwitchCon
yeah, we can
be there during TwitchCon
we can say hello, right?
Around.
Don't YOLO. No. Don't do this. Don't do this. That's probably actually not worth it at all. We'll be doing future things, right?
Yeah.
There'll be more things in the future. Much better than Las Vegans. Let's go to the zoo.
Also,
okay.
I mean, our next appearance will be at MagFest.
I think we're gonna go to MagFest too, probably.
So if you're East Coaster, easier within your savings, we will be there.
Don't encourage people to spend. Don't spend any of your savings.
Saying, no,
so
you know what I'm
no. Okay, Modclan's expressing this in a strange way. That's expressing that we are this is not the case. If you happen to be at one of these cases for unrelated reasons that already are enthralling to you, right? Then we will be there also. But do not make a special point of it. That is insane. Hello, NOK guy 0 Andy. We gotta get back to programming here, Modclank. I'm sorry.
Yes,
I'm sorry.
What I was trying to say is that we will be on the East Coast if you are going to a convention on the East Coast, and that is more reasonable for people to chat.
I'm getting yelled at now. We gotta stop. We gotta stop. The corn sweat epidemic. They can't even hear you. Don't spend money. Basically, that's the thing. Don't spend any money. Let me spend money on you.
Wait, did you ever buy more cartridges?
Did I ever buy more cartridges? No, I didn't. I didn't do it.
Bad Cop wants the cartridge.
I didn't. I gotta get more.
Do I need to write you another note? Where did you put the
It's right here. I just haven't looked at it.
Oh my god. Wow, it feels like
That's so mercantile of you to say. Yeah. But don't. Yeah. We'll see you when we see you. It's a thing. And if you don't want to be seen, that's also fair. If we gotta lock in. What is this? It's GBA. Assemble ints. It's assemble ints. It's literally this. It's literally fucking this. And what is relocate? What is relocate then? What the fuck does relocate do? Defund GBA relocate.
Wait, Mickey Noon, that's such a good idea.
You need an iPad to carry Prod around the whole time.
Bring them around.
I mean, this is very doable. This is
live friend reaction.
Yes, we had to gizmo cycle a little bit. This is very doable. I mean, this was done defund the police. Is this true? We're defunding. We're defunding. What's the situation? Relocate. What is this? What is the signature of this thing? We want a sim tab and we want some code. It's Tuesday. Yeah, that's the day that we stream. The def var apparently. I don't know about this. That's maybe taking it a little too far. I'll take it with me and ping you prod close to dates. Yeah, like I mean, this is not uncommon. Like we had someone. I don't know if they actually said they were doing this. We had someone call in. Yeah, def custom. Surely not. None of that. And def macro that we're getting into a different dimension. I would not want to do that. Seems extremely scary. That seems horrendously scary. Yeah, I don't know about that. We can get a ball pit. We can get a little ball pit going on. That can be good. That's a political statement. Wait, that def macro is scary? Is a political statement now? Okay, we have to get replace all keywords in Prague by looking up addresses in SimTab. Looking up relative addresses in SimTab. Maybe we want some kind of syntax to make absolute addresses be able to be referenced also, but I think relative addresses are kind of good. That's not the worst. This is fine, I think. Saw someone holding a tuba at first. I see. Colonq. It looks vaguely like a tuba or a trombone or something like this. This is just a body pillow. Is it?
I don't know.
I think tuba's better. I'm tuba. I'm being overwhelmed by stimulus. I actually don't know how to talk with. I like that too, Colonq. No, I like the idea of a small gathering. Yeah, I mean, this is what we're gonna do at TwitchCon, hopefully, and this is also we could do this elsewhere. And if you would like to call in on private iPad call, we can do this. I have to get some sort of fabulous disguise too, with some kind of, I don't know. We have to work it out. I'm excited. Yeah. So basically, like I'll post more because I'm sure like not everyone who's going is here right now also, but like we can work it out. We can put the pieces together. We can put all the pieces of the puzzle together all at the same time. Trans pride tale. I mean, just note that the dress code, it will be I was telling ModClunk, it will be a white glove affair. It will be a white glove affair. Make sure to bring your full tux, double-breasted, pocket square, the whole thing, right? The whole skadoodle.
So Colonq needs to buy a new suit because we're coming into wedding season and Colonq
It's wedding season. It's wait. What is the word for this? It's the debut time. What do they say on fucking television?
Debutante ball?
Yeah.
Is that what you're talking
about? You're talking about being wedding season. Like, it's just that there happens to be a wedding that we have to go to.
I'm a bridesmaid in a wedding, and so we need Colonq to get a new suit that actually matches it, and he is obsessed with the idea of a brown suit.
I want a brown suit.
He was saying he wants to wear it to TwitchCon, and he's gonna wear it on the plane.
I'm gonna wear a brown suit on the plane. Do you look like this IRL? Yeah, I'm getting a brown suit. I'm getting like really. I always wear different. Modclonq hates this. She experiences.
Okay, a brown suit can mean many different things. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure it's the right decade for this. Hold on, partner. I'm over. Yes, this is good. This is good. It's a professor. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Right. It's what I'm. I want to look. I was telling Modclonq. I want to look fussy.
Yeah.
Right.
Like
I want to look like young Sheldon.
Brown or like a gray brown, but like a dark brown suit is like not a look.
I just want to look fussy, basically. I would like to look fussy. I want to look. I'm also getting glasses. I always wear different glasses at these events, right? Like I wore like little circular like
I know.
Like Helsing glasses.
Corduroy suit has been
corduroy suit has been brought up.
Later wedding, I would let him do it, but
I might do it anyway.
No,
I might do.
The wedding is in a week. It's not a corduroy suit sort of.
I might still do it. Hello, Tormo's ex. Also, I may have to do it. Yeah, the older I am, the happier I am.
Oh my god.
So
lowers, that's fine.
Yeah,
that's fine.
A corduroy sport coat and a brown suit are very different things. I don't know. We're gonna figure it out. I gotta go to the tailor. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing.
I just wanted to buy like a gray set.
Oh my god. But
yeah, we're gonna go to like a guy. Like not like just like men's wear.
Let's not detail.
We're just going to a guy.
That's not. We gotta chill.
Mickey knew
we gotta chill.
All real.
We gotta chill.
They're all real. I promise.
But yeah, I basically have to find good. I found some shades. I found some good shades.
Is that Sans Undertale?
Is it Sans Undertale on the character?
No.
I don't know if it. I don't think it is. I think it's just a random frozen emoticon. Thank you. Okay, we need to.
I'm gonna go.
Okay.
We're going to it.
But
is it Colonq in the?
Oh, it's me. It's me in it. They put me in it this time. It's me inverted, or is it me upside or me downside?
It's Undertale. I've become
Undertale. It's recursive nesting of thing. The what do you call the thing?
Okay, I'll leave you alone.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. It's me being upside down cake. Fix your neck. Yeah, we got to do that. We do have to do. I don't know why that's fucked. Oh, I do know why it's fucked. It's because the background character parsing is broken. That's why. I know exactly why it's broken. So I wear whenever I go to cons, I wear like different novelty sunglasses, much to Modclonq's chagrin.
I find the novelty sunglasses, they're funny.
Like I'll wear them. Like we went to Final Fantasy Fan Fest last year, and I wore like, do you know like the Helsing guy glasses? Do you know this? Do you know the little ones, the little fuckers, like these guys? I wore these. Yeah, and then at TwitchCon I had what do you call the pit vipers. Pit viper glasses. I did wear them around inside. They were good. These guys, these fuckers. And for this one, I think I'm getting like old looking aviator, like yellow aviators that have like the metal shields on the sides.
This is new.
Is the idea? Yeah, that's the concept this time. And the skies. So we're going for the extreme age look this time, I think. Why? Because it's fun. It's fun, right? Like it's more fun to have a sort of deranged appearance than to show up and just be like, oh yeah, this is just the guy. It's just wow, the John Streamer is just like a like vaguely schlubby man, right? He's a like, I don't know, like it's like this. It's kind of funny. Anyway, we're looping now. We're mapping now. Let's map. Lambda. Let's actually map in a more clever way. UGBA.
I think you've unlocked part of it for sure.
You've unlocked part of it. He's making a false equivalence that old graybeard programmers are cool, so I must be old and have. I don't think it's this actually, Prodsy-Pod. I don't feel like this is the correct psychosocial analysis here. I think honestly, it's just like so. I mean, the situation is, I mean, like, I sort of already have an eccentric appearance, right? I look like a weirdo. I look Mod Colonq. Would you say that I look broadly like I look strange currently,
You do not
right?
look like the average.
I don't look like the average man on the street. That's for sure, right? I have a bit of a strange thing going on. And I feel like it creates a more cohesive image, right? It's not like I'm a dandy or anything. I'm not someone who's like obsessed with dressing up. Can you say dandy? Can I say dandy to refer to someone like a gentleman who cares about his appearance? Or is that like some kind of slur or something now? I'm experiencing bone-chilling fear. I mean it in the sense of like a gentleman who cares about their appearance. Not in any sort of negative sense. Okay, that's fine, thank you. They call it unconventionally. Well, anyway, I don't know about this. Anyway, I already look strange just by virtue of like you know, it's just the nature of the beast. So I think what this means, replace all keywords in ins by looking up relative addresses in SimTab. Yeah, I am. We are doing this. We also have to say, like, we have to give this more arguments. We have to say this is base, sure. This is blah 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 blah. This is adder, fine. This is which word? This is ID. Let's say IDX. Sure, fine. Good night, Mickey Noon. Thank you. So I feel like if the rest of my dress is it doesn't look cohesive, right? It doesn't look cohesive. If I wear like a tuxedo while the rest of me looks the way it does, I'm going to look like an insane person, right? Whereas if I wear a slightly eccentric thing, like it fits more, right? Because it's not like I look like it's not like I'm wearing clown paint and things like this. It's not like I'm a juggalo soldier on the streets. It's like I'm, I don't know. I look a little bit disheveled, right? My hair is kind of crazy, not like abjectly crazy, but I look a little bit disheveled most of the time, right? I have this vaguely disheveled appearance, right? So if I'm getting a suit for a wedding or something, it's better if the suit is like slightly too big and like this like a baggy brown suit, right? That kind of enhances this professorial look versus something that's like a little bit, I don't know. It's hard to explain. You just have to go on TikTok, look up dark academia. It's kind of a whole thing. It's kind of a whole thing. I'm thinking, you know, people, you know, they're drinking coffee, they have little notebooks. Anyway, I'm done. Just grow a white beard. 19. Yeah. How old are you? I'm 27. I'm 27. We have Porg here. This is Prague. This is map. This is probably map index, I imagine. Okay, Grandpa. Is that what we've gotten to now? Is that our current situation here? Like, this is plus base it index. It's like this. Argument base. We assume that Prague starts in memory at base. I just realized that I'll never be good at Haskell's Colonq because I will never willingly put on such a suit. Yeah. You know how something funny is that I'm 24, so perhaps I shouldn't be talking. I mean, we're all getting older every day. It's fine.
Thank you for that.
It's fun. People should fear this less. It doesn't matter, right? I don't know. It's just the way that it fucking is. We don't do corduroy suits for novelty anymore. We have fur suits. I mean, really, my sort of posturing here, my sort of vaguely academic posturing is the same thing as it's a fursuit. It is. There's no difference, right? I'm trying to put on the funny clothes in order to, you know, create a certain vibration in my appearance and also attract like-minded people, right? So by going to the fucking convention wearing fucking old people sweaters and wraparound athletic shades, I'm attempting to convey a certain appearance that is I don't know, maybe agreeable to people who are in the same tribe. I don't know. Hello times time 44 also. Attract mates. I don't know. I think I kind of have all of the mates I can handle right now. We sort of have all we can, you know. That's sort of the, I'm not really interested in that sort of thing. Hello, welcome in. You're getting at is your base. I don't know what. I have one question. Based on what? What is it based on? I don't know. We assume that this instruction is at word IDX in memory. Starts at word base. These are word addresses. They're not byte addresses. We have to consider that, but it's gonna make things simpler, right? This then is just map, right? Map a little thing over the instruction itself, right? And for everything, for every if it is, let's see, what are we doing here? Hello Sandcork and also on_nightly, welcome in. If you're just arriving, we have a Discord and an IRC. If you're like, damn, this is vaguely compelling. This weird man talking about talking about corduroy suits while vaguely trying to write an assembler in Lisp. You might like this area. Bassoon mentioned. You might like the Discord IRC also. We have a lot of computer touchers there. This is vaguely compelling and such a very real feeling about this. So yeah, I think so. It's good, right? It's nice. What do we have? I think we can say if keyword p it. So if it's a keyword, right? We have another if here. We have don't say computer touchers. Okay, I won't anymore. Thank you. This can be entry is u symtab lookup relative address, right? And we're looking up in symtab idx it. We're looking this fucker up. Hello kitty ... I touch computer. I do also. If you touch the computer in the right order, you can make $1 billion. Thank you for the gift sub to Atheist Monk, also divorced Jonte. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. This is time is going slower, so maybe I'm just disassociating hearing about this suit in Bit Vipers. Yeah, this is the promise of the computer, right? You can enjoy breakfast prod also. I thank you. Please let us know how it is. I hope it's good. I had quintessential male meal last night. At 3 a.m. I made rice, and I ate rice plus a can of sardines and some chili paste. I did not cook the salmon. I ate a can of sardines instead. It was actually extremely bomb. But Shindigs brings up a good point. This is the endless allure of computing, right? The idea that I can go on here, I can press buttons. I can literally just press plastic buttons. And the sequence of buttons I press could lead to equally well me making $1 billion, me becoming world famous, me becoming hated around the entire world, me going to jail, right? Me dying, right? You can just press a sequence of buttons and anything can happen, right? It's right, truly a magical machine that we've invented for ourselves. The outcomes of the sequences of button presses are endless. Right? It's maddening in a way, right? Sustenance, so true. Wait, Niche Penguin knows about feral Harupi also? Is this real? That invented ads is suffering from success until this day. Whenever I want time alone, I crack open a can of sardines and my wife leaves the country. There's something about, I mean, men do love sardines. But I think it's starting to expand to women as well. I've learned this recently. Women are also coming to love the appeal of canned fish. Are there any women in the chat room who also love a canned fish? You love them? There's a new thing called fishwife sardines. I need to open this on the other browser because there might be cartoon images of mermaid breasts on the page. Fishwife sardines. There's like artisanal, there's like fancy hipster sardine brands now, right? There are fancy hipster sardine brands that cost $11 a tin, which is unbelievable. But like, yeah, you can go to eatfishwife.com and you can get hipster. I learned about this yesterday because, you know, as a human, you know, I'm sure others do this as well. Often would just like display often I mean there are that's it's sort of a, you know, it's
a meme, but they're very
I feel like you're sort of an entryist into the canned fish culture a little bit, Colonq. There's so I grew up poor. Yes, I know. The yeah, I mean, I would prefer a cheaper sardine usually than this, I would say, but like they have this now. It's becoming a trend-setting thing to be eating fish out of the can. Hello, Wazi Kamawata also. Excuse me. Kipper's superiority. Kippers are like that's a breakfast food almost, right? Put them on some toast, I think is the typical something like this. I love the content I walk into here. Hello, Wazi. It's great to have you. One day I would love to try surströmming. I think I don't know. I don't especially love insanely fishy things. YBHN Taco Mur. Oh, that's another question. Is Yellowberry Hacker News still here? Are there tacos occurring at the moment? I don't know about that. Also, hi Gabrax Fangirl 69 KMWTW. You've been here, but I don't think I said hi. Welcome. So if there is an entry that exists, we want to do something. If there's no entry that exists, we say error unknown symbol %s, and the symbol that is unknown is it. And if it's not a keyword, we just return it as we expect. So then if we look up a symbol and we get there, we want to replace it with the result of this, right? This is just ent, right? That's the whole shebang, I think. I mean, this could just be an or probably instead, but it's fine. I still think he's an AI. Yeah, I mean, maybe. If good to see people look forward to my taco outing. I mean, people identify patterns in the cadence of the stream. Yellowberry HN, right? They see the thing and they say the thing. I have an OT question. What's the question? Okay, does this work now? Also, do you use Lutris for WoW? No, I'm playing WoW on my Windows VM. I have not used Lutris for WoW. I have run vanilla WoW, not classic WoW, under wine, just normal wine before. I have a wine I think I had to install some shit because I was looking at it the other way. It's a Windows VM, okay? It's cooler than it doesn't have to be a red flag against me as a person, right? It's kind of cool. I'm using it for WoW and D4.
I use Windows too.
Yeah, Modclonq is Modclonk's separate. Modclonk's separate from this discussion. If this is, I mean, what is the base address that we want to pass in here then? It's adder divided by 4, right? On relocate. This is divided by adder 4, I think. Yeah, I think so. I've just been using Proton for WoW. Yeah, I'm sure WoW is ancient and works pretty good. Because when I was testing stuff out before I started playing like the actual multiplayer WoW, I have, and I actually still can spin up pretty easily like my own personal private WoW server that I can go on and walk around and things and spawn bots in and spawn items and experiment with things. So yes, this is the thing. I kicked my WoW addiction shortly after Cataclysm. Yeah, I think I only have interest in vanilla WoW. All of the rest is like a game that I have played before, and that game is called Final Fantasy XIV. I maybe have interest in Burning Crusade too. Actually, Burning Crusade seems kind of sick. But like, if I were to play, like, I would rather play EverQuest than play like Cataclysm WoW. Like, I think I am more interested in going the opposite freak direction. I want things to be less convenient. I want the quests to be more involved. I want more penalties for death. I want more pain, right? Yeah, understandable. This is the way. But I know if I do that, it will destroy me. And what I really need is to lock in and make some fucking video games. Yeah, like I can't, like I will, like Failure, like I will not play RuneScape. Like I've said it before, like I know I would love it. I would log on to RuneScape and I would be so addicted that it would ruin my life, right? No pun intended. It would and people joke about this kind of stuff. They're like, "Oh my god, the game," like it would fuck me up. My personality is such that it would fuck me up. You hello Estrella. And WoW is just casual enough that I don't actually have to like waste my whole life on it, so it's fine for now. RuneScape old, yes, that one. Hello Estrella, welcome in though. It's great to have you. Oomph. If I were to get into Magic the Gathering, yeah, I've already fallen to that one, but at least that one, like, there's a limit, right? Hello Xenomoto, too. And once you own the cards, right, you don't need to, you know. It's so addicting to say number go up, then you can play the game and drops are worse than the old school WoW grind. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, just the other, like, I mean, I like the old school WoW stuff because you can get away with so many fucking shenanigans, right? Just the other day in World of, are we doing WoW stories now? Is that is that what we crave? The other day I was in the game. My guild has basically fucking died, but we are now probably going to go on a desperate power drive trying to recruit people. Things have spun up in that dimension. I know the new guild leader has been spamming recruitment messages, I think, and is trying to revive the fires of Warcraft. Because otherwise we're not going to be able to play the fucking game. Yeah, COD and MW do paled in comparison. Yeah, I mean, there's something really good about it. I think, as much as I joke about WoW being a bad game, I really think that, like, literally WoW, like vanilla WoW and maybe Burning Crusade, from what I've seen about it, like, it is a special sort of, it is sick, right? It's a cool game. Yeah, the WoW movement does suck also. That took a lot of getting used to. I like how many fucking shenanigans there are, right? This is maybe one of the weirder takes I have. I like when games are, like, really unbalanced and, like, kind of, like, rough. And, like, that's, like, the main thing that keeps me away from, like, more modern MMOs. And I like how fucked up vanilla WoW is, right? It's like a weird and strange little game, right? Like, there's no, like, but so anyway. The other day I was doing, can we actually bring up Wowhead Classic? We got to get the whole genre here, right? I've been farming gear. In particular, I've been farming my dungeon sets too. I've been farming dungeon sets too. I've been farming the 0.5 set, which is a long quest line. And I'm deep into this fucking quest line. I've been soloing as much of it as I can because I don't have anyone to fucking play with because everyone quit the game. So I've been farming out ogre war beads the other day. This was, I think, last Friday. Yeah, long and expensive. But last Friday where were we? Where's the ogre war beads? I was on the quest Falarin's Vendetta, which requires you to collect 25x ogre war beads from any ogre within Dire Maul or Blackrock Spire. And there are some of these ogres. You have to basically kill ogres to get beads, right? Classic MMO gameplay. The compelling gameplay that you come. Yeah, bonjour tomato. We're talking about. Oh my god. You've returned to hell. Congrats on your chicken bake. I know I'm referencing the thing. Hello. These war beads, basically the only way to get them well is to kill ogres inside of Dire Maul, which is a dungeon. The ogres are powerful enough such that if I fight them mano, I can barely kill one every like 5 minutes. It's like, and it's risky. Like, I die like half the time if I try and mano them. So I looked up YouTube video, and I don't want to find a group because literally no one is doing this, and I have to wait for like 5 hours to find someone else who is trying to farm ogre war beads. And I think I also have to compete with them for the ogre war beads too, and it's a whole pain in the ass, right? So instead what I did was I found a YouTube video guide that informed me that the pathfinding on the ogres is slightly broken, where if you jump up on a small ledge, it'll make them path all the way around to try and walk up the ledge, and if you jump down again, they'll path all the way back around, right? So instead of having to fuck with any of this stuff, this is miserable. This is miserable to do. So I made a whole new build that let me do ranged attacks effectively, and then spent literally 5 hours jumping up and down the ledge in order to kite the ogres so that I could slowly kill the ogres for the ogre war beads. And unironically, zero irony, this is peak gameplay. Right? Like, this is something in WoW. Like, most things I do in WoW make me feel like I have lost something, make me feel like something has been extracted from my spirit. This is one of the few things I've done in the game that made me feel like, damn, this game rocks. Right? It made me feel like, damn, this actually is fucking sick. And the reason it's fucking sick is because it's that feeling of getting away with it, right? It's that feeling like, damn, I did something. I had to like kind of adapt the I had to like I looked up some strats, but I kind of had to adapt them to my own purposes and tweak them a little bit and figure out how to do it all, right? I had to use my brain to come up with a strategy that enabled me to do something that I could not do otherwise, right? And this is something that if I were playing a single player game, I would have cheated 1 hour in, right? I would have been, fuck this, opening up cheat engine 1 hour in. I don't have any sort of patience for this sort of laborious grind. But the MMO, good night, Piet. Also, I hope I haven't scared you off, but I know it's late for you anyway. Thank you for hanging out today, Piet. But like the nature of an MMO makes it meaningful because I can't cheat at least as easily. If I probably would cheat if I could, but like I can't cheat as easily, which means that it makes it all meaningful because I got away with something and it actually allowed me to accomplish something I would not have been able to accomplish within the limited confines of the game space otherwise, right? It allowed me to make the thing that I happen using my own cleverness and guile. Why isn't he body? Because you can't do things like this in Final Fantasy 14. In Final Fantasy 14, everything it's a polished veneer, right? I mean, you can only do things like this in Final Fantasy 14 in the content that is actually good, namely Bozja and Eureka the Forbidden Land, which I've already played for many thousands of hours. So I need to wait until the next iteration of the actual good content in Final Fantasy 14 comes out that does allow you to perform cleverness hacks. It allows you to perform cleverness behaviors, so that I can feel the small sense of dopamine that comes with accomplishing something. 17-hour Zelda skip. Oh baby. Oh baby. That's the sort of thing that I'm interested in, big time. Hello, Retro Maximus plays as well. RuneScape. Wait, is this real actually, ABC123? Like, I know they do seasons. Are they actually doing a botting season? Because if so, I will stream the fuck out of that.
Failure.
Like,
Stop. Do not.
Like, hello Cotton Pepero too. Like, if especially RuneScape had like a limited run thing where like if there was any way for me to stream making MMO bots for like even like a niche MMO on Twitch, like I would do that instantly. That is like so core. That is, like, I think I've said before, like the initial, like the message bus talking to Emacs thing, that system initially, the origin of that system is I wrote that system to have Emacs control a Final Fantasy XI bot, and then later adapted it for Twitch Go Live events so that I could monitor Lord Aethelstan streams. So I could know when Lord Aethelstan was live, and then later for the stream. Like, it's literally originally a thing I wrote to fucking play Final Fantasy XI to automate job point grinding. Hello, Miles Ragu also. Do we have a Bell's version of Sea Shanty 2? I wonder, is there on the DB Kai? Can we get the DB Kai open here? I know nothing about RuneScape. I just know people that make bots. I see. Is there Sea Shanty 2? Sea Shanty 2? I don't know if we have it. Here's the prod zone. Here's the prod zone not reset. That's Bad Apple Good style. Community contributions, Bad Apple Good. I don't think we do have Sea Shanty 2. Thank you, Cotton Pepero, for the follow as well. It's good to see you. If you're coming in and you like this, we have Discord IRC. Yeah, okay, that's all. Thank you. We gotta actually get some shit running though, because I just realized we're 5.5 hours in. We need to get at least one instruction running on this goddamn Game Boy Advance, and I'm sure we're gonna have to fight with the header format for a while. I wonder if the emulator actually like implements the anti-piracy features, right? Like, I wonder if it actually. Hello, oh, what's this? What's this? Hello, tomato. What's going on? Does this work now? If I go, you want to link to a free linear algebra textbook for data science? I mean, if you have if it's actually free and it's not like a piracy thing, please, by all means, that seems useful. I have a copy of the Sheldon Axler's linear algebra book laying around somewhere that I have probably done the first half of the exercises in 5 times. I'll take it even if it is piracy. Yeah, if it's actively piracy, don't link in the chat room. But this does look like maybe. Wait, this is lore 2. This is lore 2, free access. This is from the university of the left person, Wanmo Kang, is Keist. This is the university that the guy on Twitter has been saying that the professor has been harassing him with. There's a whole thing. I don't know if that's that's even something people know about. I don't know. Maybe that's an insane thing to reference. Hello, Sukinami4. Yeah, there's a thing that's been percolating around. I think the one part of Twitter where people have anime avatars and talk about programming. This dude this dude was like working as a grad student, I think, at that university in Korea, and the professor like has gone on like this insane power trip against him and is like changed. The professor changed his Twitter account name to Vendetta or something crazy. That thing. That's that university. No, I would never wear programming socks. I mean, nothing against this, but I am a, I don't know. I'm a man. I mean, there's nothing stopping you from wearing programming socks as a man, but I'm like I would say I'm pretty. I don't know. I'm not in that genre. I'm not in that genre of man, I would say. If you're, yeah, I'm more of on the spectrum of if we're categorizing human beings into high school cliques, you could categorize me. I'm sort of like an epic jock prep. I'm sort of like a jock prep hybrid, which basically makes me the coolest ever. I'm a macho man. Yeah, maybe something like this. Do we have a symbol table now? Does that work? If I say G SimTab, yeah, we do. If I say U GBA link, G SimTab, and I say the base address is X0x1000, which is also the address we put this at, right? If I say it's 0x1000 and I say the size of it is 32, it's 32 long, we get a classic type error. And it's because we're trying to use a SimTab entry as a number somewhere. How goes the relocations? I had to dip for a bit. We did hear from Prod. Prod was here and then went to get breakfast. They were kind of nice, but I felt way too. I mean, you don't have to feel emasculated, I guess. I think it's broadly, you can just like, with these things you can just do whatever you want, right? Although of course social convention is a certain way, right? Ultimately, at the end of the day, it's fabric, right? It's fabric and stitches, right? Category theory for program. Is this Bartosz Milewski? Is this that guy? Is this Bartosz? I've looked at, this is the C++ one, right? A lot of C++ category theory examples. I have at least once upon a time gone through it, right? It's good. Bartosz is great, has great YouTube lectures as well. Let's bring up that thing if we and we can see if I can spell it correctly. What's even the point to life then? I think life has many things to it. I don't know. I'm a joy enjoyer perhaps. Bartosz Milewski, this is the person, right? They have good video lecture. Hello, Ron Moo. Yeah, you can see there's some category theory lectures that are relatively accessible, and there's a nice sequence there's a nice series category theory for programmers that introduces a lot of the concepts using like C++ templates and stuff. It's just some guy. Yeah, they gotta have at least one of them out here. I know that hair. Yeah. I don't know about the C++. Oh, there's versions for OCaml reason. I see. I think it probably, the one I saw was just like there was like a blog. It was like a website blog post series at some point. I don't. It was a long time ago. It was when I was in college, probably. Yeah, it's a good thing though. What is causing this? I don't want to actually open. I could get a backtrace here. I really wish IELM would just always print a backtrace. There's probably some way we can convince it to by redefining some built-in function. But instead of doing that, I'm going to just manually search for the thing. Because if I turn on debug on error mode, it's going to fuck up all my windows really bad. I don't want to do that. Because we haven't, maybe we fixed that actually. If I say toggle debug on error, does it still fuck up our windows? It doesn't. We did fix that. I was actually looking for the fix to that for my personal config the other day and I couldn't find it. Oh, here, it's this division by 4, sure. If we go back to GBA, where's that division happening here? Adder 4. Adder is, what the fuck? I guess it does kill IELM, I guess. That's sort of obnoxious. Out of the box Emacs kind of cooked. Yeah, you don't. Yeah. It's quite cooked. This is 1000. Let's toggle debug on error again. Why people don't code and entertain? Well, I mean, quite a few people do, honestly. We know this is a division by 4 somewhere. Hello, Geyser. Good night, Geyser. It's good to have you. Except for, I mean, there's a lot of people who I find you know, Soding does this very, very, very well, right? Soding is great at this. I mean, honestly, Primogen and all of them are very good at this too. There's some good code talkers out here. Hello.
Return, what did you get for breakfast?
Yeah, what was breakfast today, Prod? If you don't mind sharing. So is the issue here that adder is something other than what we expect? Like, we would expect adder to be the SimTave adder of entry, right? Where else are we dividing by 4? Where else are we? Oh, we might be dividing by 4 in here. Where are we dividing by 4 in this fucker? It's hard to search for division by 4. Where's the symbol table stuff? There's a multiplication by 4. Are we not ever doing this? I'm at food right now. I heard people were calling me. I see.
Oh, what did you get?
Whenever she sees me on Discord before bed, she hits me with the verbal "Gonaiko." See, Soding. Yeah, that's real. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, that's my whole life at the, you know. I'm right, yeah. Soding is this person. Soding is like I see go night guy. What is this? What is this? Anyway, yeah, Soding is like, I have to wait 40 seconds. Oh, girlfriend, I see. This is good. This is good. This is powerful. This is a powerful expression. I think, is it really the adder is so fucked up? What is that? Let's check the symbol table. If I say ht get, if I if we say ht get g simtab foo, wrong type argument hash table p, what are you saying? What is your malfunction here? Why is it, oh, it's not a, oh, of course it's not. We have to say g simtab symbols. Oh, it's not even that, it's u simtab symbols, g simtab, like this. Okay, there's an entry and the date. This looks like it makes sense. Okay, fine, we'll toggle debug on error again. Fuck. We'll see the thing. It's happening inside of symbol lookup relative. Can we look there? There is division in here. It's dividing add, oh, because simtab lookup, it's this. Simtab entry adder. This is, let's say this is ent instead. This is ent instead. Define this, close this, go here, red dot alert, grab this again, QHL. Hello, NO3OPHUK. Thank you for the follow. No fuck. No yo fuck. Is this it? Invalid immediate rotation nil. That's gonna be a problem for us. Why is there invalid immediate rotation nil? Oh, are we not parsing that? We're just not handling adding with an immediate correct. This is an assembler problem. This is an assembler problem, computer. If we toggle debug on error again, if we go back over, so the problem here is this is erroring out. If we say u gba assemble, it's in Russian. I see. Welcome in. It's good to have you. We're writing a Game Boy Advance assembler in Emacs Lisp today. So the problem is this doesn't assemble correctly. If I say R0 R1 10, we're not parsing this correctly. And if I say immediate, where's gba.yl? Immediate rotation. Yeah, that's a command that just prod's bot has. I don't think people can use that other than prod. It's just on their person. You see the bot is themselves talking. You code as a profession as well. I mean, I was a computer science researcher or whatever. I worked at an R&D place for like 5 years before I was doing this. And before that I was a PhD student. Hello Rev _fanboy. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Hello. I think the lore is I was doing that and I was doing a lot of programming there and then I just got like frustrated with it and got kind of burnt out a little bit and quit, and now I've been doing this full time for like more than a year now. This has been my main deal. So I guess I work as a programmer as a profession by doing this. This is my job. as strange as that may be. So we need a special check here. We need a special check here on the rotation part of this, I think, right? Like, we want shift to be like, if not shift, we want this to be like, what are we this is 0, right? Something like this. You're in America. Did you do master's degree or did you jump straight? I jumped straight to PhD, and I left after 1 year to go work for this place. Basically, here's my education lore, right? Here's my education lore. I went to high school.
You start there.
I mean, I went to high school, right? Not elementary school. No, I mean, that's all standard. I went to high school for 3 years. I like did a bunch of bullshit to like, I kind of exhausted my high school's pool of like AP classes, and I was trying to like college max. I was on the college board all the time. I was trying to like maximize my admissions chances for like whatever people care about, Harvard, Yale, Princeton, all this nonsense, right? So I like took a bunch of shit early in high school, so I maxed out my AP classes by my 3rd year, and then I took a year at community college there. I took a year in community college instead of my senior year of high school, and then I went to like a normal 4-year school, but I had so much college credit that I took 3 years, and then I took 1 year of I entered a PhD program immediately, right? I did 1 year where I mostly just like took classes and like did a little bit of research, right? Just like getting into it, right? Which was basically the equivalent of my senior year of college, in terms of like the timeline. And then when I was there, like the summer after that first year of PhD, I applied for an internship at a place that was like, you probably need a PhD to work. Like I wouldn't have gotten the internship if I had not been in a PhD program. And then I got the internship, and then like midway through, like I had like some trouble with my advisor in my PhD and stuff. I didn't really get along well. I was already thinking about like, damn, what do I do with this? And I was just like talking to people at the company, and I was like, do I actually need a PhD to work here? And they're like, no, you're good. You've had a very productive internship. You just like do our little interview process, and then we'll hire you. And then I did that, and I quit the PhD, and I like, yeah, just bailed on that, got hired, worked there for 5 years, and then now I'm here. So it's yeah, that's the lore. It's been sort of a weird progression of things, because I sort of like, yeah, it was strange. It was strange, and like it's created a weird feeling for me, because I spent so much time trying to like maximize career prospects or whatever, right? Like I was grinding so fucking hard to get into good school, grinding so hard at school to try and like get good situation, get into good grad program, right? All this shit, right? Get good academic job, maybe tenure track something, you know. And now I'm an anime person, right? And I'm happier than I've literally ever been in my life. Right, I so this is strongly influenced my opinions about like striving in college and things, because like I literally busted my ass so hard for this, and I'm way happier at the end to like give it all up to be anime, and like it's way better.
Don't
like it's
advice, please.
Yeah, I don't know, like, and yeah, don't necessarily do that, but just like don't sweat it so hard. I'm going to teach algorithms and data. Do you have like a research interest? I mean, this is, I don't know. It's just like, yeah, a gay cat on the internet. My streaming career starts now. I mean, streaming is obviously not like a sustainable career. Do some ICPC stuff, or is that not your what is ICPC even? International Collegiate Programming Contest. No, I've never done any of that. I have not. But I knew like I've been programming like way before, like I don't like the contest stuff. You were always extroverted like this? No, not at all, actually. I am very introverted. I met one person in college who is my lovely wife over there. I don't talk to anyone IRL. I'm very isolated. I live out in the woods now. I have almost no, you know, my extroversion has been a fun surprise being online, I guess. I never thought I would like something like this, but I do. It's very strange. Yeah, returning to coding train of thought after extended digressions on various topics. Yeah, that's the lore.
Correct.
I cook at 3 a.m. to avoid. I don't have to anymore now, Tomato, because we're gonna have a real kitchen.
Or as of tomorrow.
As of tomorrow, it's huge. Okay, this is invalid. This should fix us,
so
right?
excited.
Does this fix us? It does fix us. It does fix us. If I go, can we paste the thing? It works. It produces nil. Oh, because we're not returning mem. Okay, sure. Okay, we need to return mem. We need to return mem here, and then once we do that and we link this, does this give us mem? Hey, okay, wow, that looks like something. Maybe. This guy sits naked in front of a locked door for 50 minutes to avoid interaction. He can go around. Yeah, that's also, yeah. Yeah, I did similar school maxing activities when it did not lead up to anything meaningful. I wish I did more weed. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, to some degree, like, all of the maxing has enabled me to do this right now because I, like, have a lot of money saved and shit, so I can, like, do silly things like this. But, like, it's still, like, it's a stark contrast that lives in my head forever because, like, all of that time I was so fucking miserable, and, like, now I'm so fucking happy, and I'm doing things that I feel like are, like, edifying. Like, it's not like I'm just, like, I don't know, I'm doing stuff that's, like, interesting and, like, I don't know. I don't know. I just,
people that you were able to do because you worked so
I mean, that's literally what I just said. I just said this. I did just say this. I also started this in high school and was hired as an instructor. Transferred to 4-year and did not like it. Yeah, I became a professional program at 20. Never finished school and I still adjunct. The grind is appreciated. Yeah, like I had a similar experience, Code Nightly, where I took like a lot of like decent. I didn't do any CS stuff, but that year I spent at a community college, I took like a lot of math classes. At least like the stuff I took, like the stuff I would have taken at the 4-year school. I had to retake it at the 4-year school. Actually, I took like a what do you call it? Like a multivariable calculus class and a differential equations class, and I took them both twice because the 4-year school wouldn't accept my credits for them, because it was like arranged in a weird way. The classes at the community college, which was very inexpensive and very low status, were way fucking better, like massively better. Because, and I think the situation is right. A lot of people teaching, professors at like research universities, the prestigious universities, they don't want to teach, right? They're there to do research. They're teaching as sort of to pay their because they have to, right? They're not passionate and motivated teachers. Whereas the people who were teaching calculus at the community college were like either retired and just doing it like one day a week to like stay busy, or like, you know, there was one guy who was like a retired engineer, and they were so much better because they actually like liked teaching and were doing, like, they were there to teach, and it was great, like hugely better. I wish there was something to max at my school. I love algorithms and math. All my professors care about is how to create a website. I mean, like with things like this, you just have to go on your own, right? Like we live in a world where like you can learn anything on your own. Like all the resources are eminently available. I played Dota and WoW instead of paying attention in school, and now I pay the price by writing JavaScript. I mean, that's the magic of the computer, right? You can just keep pressing different buttons, and eventually you can do anything else, right? It's truly the Wild West. More about the entertainment and the love for college. Yeah, I mean, like to a large degree, those big schools are there for networking purposes, right? Like if you're going to like Princeton or whatever, you're not going to Princeton because of the quality of a Princeton education, right? You're going because the other people who are also going to Princeton are going to be a massive professional and personal network for you in the future, right? Which would also have made it, I'm also, you know, that makes me grateful I didn't go to a place like that, because it would have been a disaster for me, because I would have sat in my room and played Cookie Clicker or whatever. I would have been grinding to Tome 4 in my room for 150 hours, and like that's, yeah, you know, who knows. Thank you for the resub, Goofy System. Also, I really appreciate this, friend. I thank you so much. 11 months, big moves there. So is this actually something reasonable? Does this add and branch appear to be a reasonable outcome? Like, can we assemble the add and assemble the branch? The one with mod Colonq. Yeah, that's really the thing. That's by far the best outcome of my college experience. by far, right? That's why you picked it.
Yeah, my brain.
Yeah, it's like this, right? So anyway, this is the first instruction. What is the second instruction? Well, it's branch. We're trying to branch backwards by 1, I think, right? If I say b negative 1, is that 255, 255, 255, 234? I don't know if this negative 1 is quite correct. There might be an off by 1 sort of situation going on here. I don't know if -1 means... I basically, I don't know what PC it's relative to. Broke up with my college GF. Yeah, I mean, it happens. It happens.
I'm sorry.
It does. I mean, that's just the realistic way of the world.
Yeah.
I consider myself extremely lucky. What's the deal? I don't know what PC this is relative to. I can easily imagine it being the program counter that points to the next instruction. So therefore, this would need to be -2. Although I'm not sure about that. Do we know about this? Like I guess I can check the docs, right? Like do we still have ARM? We have untitled document open here. Here's branch. Added to the PC. Like, do we know what the Do we know what the PC actually is though? Like, we have a little example here. I mean, this is just going to give it with labels rather than with, like, it's not going to be useful for us. I mean, I guess we can just generate code and see what it looks like, right? If I go to gba.el, right, and I say test.asm, right? If we just write the same exact code that is in gba test.el, if we say we have a label foo, right? Is this going to indent? It will indent. It actually, hell yeah. We got tabs in here. This is R0, R01. And then this is B to foo, right? Here's our little infinite loop, right? We can build this thing. If we say arm, what is the fucker? What is the fucker in gba.el? In assemble in this guy, arm none eabi, that's the triple. Are we not in the thing? Is this not on our path? Put it on our path, please. What are you doing? Huh? nvarc reload. DRM succeeded. It popped up really quick and then disappeared. Oh, does that interact badly with debug on error? Arm none eabi as. Are you real? Is our shell fucking broken? Oh no, you're not. It's just my auto completion's fucking broken. Oh, it's probably we wrote the completion. It's probably no. It uses the fish completion backend. Who knows? Thank you, Erisian Bell. Welcome in, and thank you for the follow the other day, friend. That emote will work if you use it one other time first in the chat room. Can anyone send mint seed bread in the chat room? I don't think I have an active sub to Mint Castella. But it has to cache the emotes because you have to, like, I cache the emotes on first use and then they're available in the redeems forever after, because Twitch doesn't actually send you the emote data in the redeem. It's a whole thing. My GF changed after college, turned into socialite party girl. I was lucky getting a hot. Is this big titty goth wife? Is this true Gwent ho? That's a bit vulgar, but I'm glad for you, I guess. If that's a good thing, I feel positively towards you. Yeah, probably don't say ho. let's chill with that. Let's chill with that. I understand you probably mean ho positive. Maybe I don't know. Maybe you mean po negative. I don't understand the. Anyway, we're moving on to programming. This is let's keep it chill though. Let's keep it fucking okay, we're doing this. Test.o. Assemble thing. Shift expression expected. It needs to be, of course. We need to, if this is gas, we need to tell it that it's an immediate. My GF turned into a pickaxe. TVH American system is insane. In my country, you could be on Terrence tout level and the system would still not let you go faster than the rest. Yeah, in America, you can sort of go a long way by utilizing various elements. I mean, America there's private schools and there's things you can do. There's things you can fucking do. Yeah. Also, you're a totally fine atheist monk. I'm not trying to like jump on you or anything. We're good. I'm just trying to keep it. We're trying to keep a chill atmosphere, perhaps. Let's say. Your girlfriend went missing. What is this? Wait. Obj. Copy. Can we? You don't have one. Is this real? Can we grab? How do I do this in the other place that I do this? That I copied and pasted off Google. Can we say arm none eabi obj copy? I wasn't mad. I mean, I was mad 12 years ago, but I'm heavily chilling. Like, yeah, it's good. We're all good. I'm in a similar spot in my life where like there's almost nothing that makes me angry anymore. I think I'm in a position of minimal upset. The things I get upset about are like I don't even know what about Rust macros being slightly irritating, about the Haskell LSP being slightly more annoying to use than I would like it to be, right? This is kind of nice. If we put this in dump, let's put this shit in dump. And if we open up dump and we say hexel mode, if we're going hexel mode, amazing girl, well, congrats. We have hexel mode here. This is going to tell us the hex digits of our situation. This is the scenario. So are these the right digits? You're slamming your computer screen and frothing at the mouth. By bong and thought I was gonna hit her. I just went and bought another one. No time. Don't hit people. Just like we just gotta. People. I don't know. Who fucking knows? I don't even know where this conversation is anymore. So I'm going to use this as an opportunity to convert numbers to hexadecimal. Are these the same numbers? I crawl on the walls and vomit on the ceiling. God, same. These look like the same numbers here, right? These numbers hex style. Computer, throw me some numbers. Let's get these numbers in Python. If I paste these numbers here and I put commas between them. The chat programming whiplash is hurting my neck. Yeah, it's these numbers. If we say hex x for x in this, right? It's numbers. It's 1. Okay, this is 1. It's 0. This is 0. It's 80. This is 80. It's E2. This is the add instruction. So we expected this one. Then it's FF. There's a mismatch. Hello, Barry the Hines. Also, thank you for the follow. There's mismatch. We are FF. It is FD, which indicates that it is like -3 instead of -1, right? FF, then FF matches, then FF matches, then EA matches. So what would our thing have to be in order to match with this? What would our thing need to be? What is it going to do? If we go to GBA test.el, our use of screen real estate is not optimal here. Thank you for this. Thank you for Gizmo activities tilted _over. I hope you're doing well, tilted over. Hope things are. Is this an interactive educational? They call this fun-utainment. Actually, there's no education involved. It's only fun. If we were to say, okay, this is basically off by some number of units. If we go back to gba.el, if we like actually let's just do this in utils, right? Like, what is the relative situation that we care about, right? Where is relative here? If we just subtract an additional 2 from this, the art and science of eating insects. Is this the part where I raise my hand and give the wrong answer in front of everyone? Is this the right number now? This is 253 instead of 255. And if we were to say 253 here instead, that's going to be FD. So we were in fact off by 1, or we were off by 2 right here. That's our outcome that I think we've determined, right? We need to subtract this 2 here in order to deal with the situation. And I think this is because -1 references. Well, I don't actually know why the fuck it's off by 2. That's bizarre. I can imagine it being off by 1. The 2 is like, yeah, I don't know. I'm acting wild. I got 5 minutes till the end of my shift and I'm just stimming. Yeah, no worries. It's good. Please, I hope your workday ends well and you get to fucking go home and hang out. I hope it's good. This is ideal. Okay, if we have this now, we're producing the exact same code now. So now the question is, how do we run this on a Game Boy? Well, we need to get it installed correctly with the header and everything, right? We need the header and everything. So I executed random Twitch script and I found it on Git and your channel pop up, so I decided to follow. Hello, welcome in. That may be one of the most unique arrival origin stories that we have ever experienced here. I mean, most people, it's like, well, I got rated in. I was talking presumably in the Mint Costella Dog Twitch TV YouTube channel. You found me in the category. True random dice roll is actually one of the rarest ones. Hello, XWidget1. Now it works. I have no idea why that fixed it. And compiling J. It's yapping in the education as a side effect. Perhaps. Well, welcome in. We talk about computers around here. That's kind of our thing, Barry the Hines. Are you a computers fan? We're writing an assembler right now. We like those. So we need to get the header in here. I got here through mob mutuals. Is this true? Mob mutuals. You're in the Cosa Nostra. If we go to gba.yel, you were born in this chat room. Yeah, real. I was too. We kind of all were. Lakota Nootropic. Yes, I got here from Uwo. Yeah, probably a lot of people from Uwo back in the early day. Yeah, Mordecai also was an early person. They were both like among like I think the first 20 people in the Discord IRC. They've been around for a long time. I think a lot of people came from Arthur Abbott. Actually, there's been a lot of different angles, but I think probably the bulk, right, like maybe 60% or so are just like random arrival off of Twitch category page, off of twitch.tv software and game development realm. We get garbage collected once out of chat. Yeah, we're you got to make sure to keep a reference around. Just decided to look up Linux again and see what happened. Probably won't see me again for a month, Laval. Well, I mean, I appreciate it either way, Atheist Monk. It's thank you for stopping by. I hope it's been a decent experience for you. It's we're just doing like yeah. That's kind of cool, actually. If you do want to stick around, we have skimming through the dev category. Great find. Thank you. If you do like this, we have a Discord and an IRC where we chat a lot about stuff, about computers mostly, and various things. That's our area. That's where we go when we're not here, and that's how you know when we are here. But of course, no pressure. Accidentally deleted Pac-Man package. Wait, imagine the odds, right? You run I guess someone who's likely to run a random Twitch script probably is a person who is technically inclined, but you're an Arch user as well. Just recommended it to you one day and I clicked on the funny letters. I see. Damn. I mean, it's hard to even know, right? The turns of fate, right? You were one of the names mentioned on Reddit. Wait, these are the ones that are always curious to me because I don't see any of these elements, right? Like I don't have Google alerts or whatever. That seems like it's way too much, right? If I were, that would probably drive me insane. But like it's a weird feeling to know like someone that you don't know talked about you about something, right? Like that's very strange. But it's cool, right? Like there was that day like last week where like there were like 40 people who all came in and I was like, why are you here? And it was like I was in a comment about Neurosama on live stream fails Reddit or something. Like I was like, what the fuck? Who knows? Okay, we gotta get this header in here. So what does the header look like? I mean, we could just write the header out to memory, like, but the problem is we need to assemble within the header. And we probably want this to reference something. Yeah, dude, I came here after I saw that clip on Live Leak. Oh my god. Isn't Live Leak like dead now? It's gone. Imagine you do a sudo apt-get update and it opens this channel and now your whole Linux distribution is just this stream, but you cannot interact. You can only turn on your computer when the stream is on. That's over. You're all over eBaum's world these days. Yeah, I'm all over Dig mostly and Slashdot, I would say. I tend to be all over Slashdot lately. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm all over Albino Black Sheep and World Star Hip Hop, of course. Bro, I found you on Metafilter. What are some of those other like early bookmarking? I guess Hacker News is not that uncommon. That's also not that old. Who knows? Metafilter is a deep cut for sure. I remember trying to read Slashdot when I was like a child. I remember going on Slashdot and like trying, and I had a Slashdot account and learning about the fire hose and things like this, and trying to like, and Slashdot sucked. Like, I go there sometimes and read Slashdot is so fucking miserable. Napster brought me here. There were occasionally good articles there, but I feel like Hacker News and Lobsters kind of clears at this point. Twitch recommendations below my followers. Yeah. This would make sense because you're kind of in the extended zone of people who were friends with me, like who were at the time, right? Everyone, even in the 90s, everyone hated on Slashdot users. All thought programming on Usenet. When you start with computers, when I was like 11 or so, Soding mentioned on his stream. Hello, Lynn Vegs. Also, yeah. Soding has been cool. I like my Soding came around here once, and I immediately dropped all of my spaghetti. Right. I immediately, like, instantly was like, suddenly I don't know how to talk anymore. Like, I'm incredibly embarrassed. But I think he's been very supportive, and he's said a lot of nice things about me, and I obviously like look up to him a lot, and like he does insanely cool shit, and he is an inspiration to also do cool shit. Not Neng here the other day. Dang. I don't know. He's cool though. He's cool. You should definitely check out Soding. Did we ever shout out Soding? Is that a thing? We did, right? I think we did. Did we do that? We did that. I think so. Picked up your wets and helped you put them in your pockets. Inspiring. Yeah, real. I'm kind of thinking that the header might want to also be a symbol table type situation, utilizing that new brand of functionality that we had discussed, where maybe we're gonna have this threw up all on my shirt mod spaghetti. Yeah, like let's go to utils.io. Let's have a special type of entry, code or bytes or var or const, right? Or a thunk or a function from symbol table to bytes to list of bytes if const, right? So we have a new guy just dropped. This is a new flavor of guy. How are we gonna handle this guy? How are we handling this guy? This kind of pattern is slightly more annoying because we might call the function twice now, but we're gonna assume that it's a pure function. We're gonna get away with calling it twice, I think. Soding the live coder. Yeah. Guy Steele. Spit Crush is doing the rare stream appearance. I went and did Genderator. My gender is now no. I don't know what this sentence means, but I think it's good probably, and congratulations. We need the whole sim tab for this now, because now this looks like, if this is const, this is funcall data sim tab, right? It's like this, of entry in sim tab. Where are we calling entry length? It's down here. We just passed the whole symbol table here. Easy enough. Easy fucking enough. We call it there. Craving edit of oh no, somebody touched my spaghetti. Where I play there. Remember that? That was years ago now at this point. I remember that vividly. Was that like at the start of COVID era? That was like 2020-ish. God, I can't believe that was 6 years ago now. That's shocking. That's fucking shocking. So we need to handle this in the linker as well, right? So if we have a case where there is a posted in December 2017. Oh my goodness. This is, thank you Azrael.io for the sub also, friends. Also welcome Linvegs if I didn't say so. Thank you for stopping by. I hope it's not, I know I always, like, with stuff like this, like obviously I'm a little goofier, right? I'm a little goofier than Zozen for sure, right? I mean Zozen's a funny guy, but I definitely spend a lot more time talking about random bullshit than programming, right? But like I hope there's enough that makes it interesting, right? And I guess not to exclude, I guess I shouldn't mentally exclude this, right? I shouldn't be like people who you know, I don't know. This is a brain worm that I must overcome. Perhaps. Anyway, this is a similar deal. This is a similar situation where Oh, this should be different. This should be less than IDX plus the length. Also, this is broken. This is broken. Length bytes. Actually, we should just abstract this to a little helper function, shouldn't we? Shouldn't we? We really should. Let's call this right. Lambda, you're all personality, bro. No worries. Thank you. We make this right IDX bytes, something like this. Write a little helper here. I could use flet, but I don't want to use flet because it's annoying. It's slightly annoying. This is like this. We probably also want to say name and adder for the error message, right? This is right. Let's call this memwrite. Yeah, sure. Indent this properly. This wants to be bytes then. This wants to be bytes then. This wants to be plus IDX length bytes. Yeah, that's good. And then every place we do this whole thing, we just say func call memwrites name adder IDX. Here we do bytes. Here we do bytes. Down here we say func call memwrite name adder IDX symtab entry data entry. That's good. And down here for const, we're gonna say func call memwrite. Let's just bind the thing, right? We can actually do a little if letting. We can say if let bytes equals func call u symtab entry data entry. Func call that on symtab. God, I love dynamic. God, I love it. This would be so miserable in Rust. I love garbage collection. The we have bytes here. And if bytes is true, if this does not return if this does not return nil, we say, I mean, I guess nil is still a list. So let's not worry about this then. Let's just do this. Let's say func call memwrite name adder IDX on this guy, and that's how we do it for const, right? It's just like this. Okay, cool. So now instead of our right header thing can now be a good evening, my guy. Hello, Swan_1. Good evening to you as well. Howdy. Our right header helper. What is this complaining about? Ma'am, this needs to be let star. Sure. And does this still work on our existing thing? Let's just try. It does. We're fine. We're totally good. Excellent. If we let's grab our right header. And right header should have a slightly different shape now, right? Right header should have a slightly different shape, I think, right? This should let's call it header. And header takes a symbol table and says given symtab. Well, maybe it wants to be slightly better. Let's call it like this, entry point. Let's say return a function from a symbol table to code to a header jumping to entry points, right? So then we can have a little more customization, right? Because we can sort of call this you see. Going into lurk to rest a little bit. Good night, everyone. Thank you, and good night to you as well. 0x537953F0. This is the thing. This is the thing. If we say this is symtab now, right? Then we don't need to write anything. We're just returning these bytes, right? Do you have a schedule? I stream every Tuesday and every Friday, and I stream at 2:30. There's a schedule on my Twitch page. Like if you go to I think it's this link, twitch.tv L:Q/schedule. And this is accurate, I believe, like on the Twitch site. I also ping every time I go live on Discord. And I mean, I'm sure you could set up some kind of filter for the word at everyone if you have an IRC client. And I also tweet about it or whatever. It's, you know, you could any number of places, and I'm very consistent. I basically never miss streams, or I'm never late, and we don't often reschedule. So it's very, yeah, Tuesdays and Fridays I'm live basically all afternoon, evening US time, and all evening, night European time is the idea. And handsome also? No, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Even when the power is out, we still get the stream. I have fucking backup power, baby. We have backup power, and my internet connection works even if my house doesn't have power. So we are cooking. We have generator backups, we got UPSs, we got the whole thing. I basically only miss when I travel, which is rarely. I think I am going to miss a stream for this wedding. I might try and do a short thing at some, I don't know. We got to figure that out, but I will do my damnedest. This is assemble ints UGBA entry header. How are we going to do this? How are we going to add this branch to entry point? In times of need, mod gets on the generator bike. Exactly. Hello, Julie Casablancas. Also, thank you. You have to give a full 6-character one for the. I mean, did that actually work? Did that go? I'm actually kind of surprised that worked. well, I guess it worked. We're good. Give me the stream key. I'll do it for you that day. It's all girl action. Sailor Moon. I think I have a crush on her. Is this real? I think it did work. I was like looking at it, and normally I have to tell people like, oh, it doesn't work if it's a short, you know, and you need the full 6 characters with the Octothorpe, but it does work. Hi, Nixoesser. Hello, ZZZ. I know TV. Hello, you. This needs to be something different now, right? This needs to have the lookup here. We need the lookup here. We need to relocate the thing at its address, right? Oh, this should also pass in where this is getting placed. Xeno fine, and thank you. How you been? I'm doing well. Let's pass in adder. Let's pass in adder also to this thing. And let's also make it so that this thing gets the address. In this fucker. When this data entry is called, it's called with both adder and symtab, right? This is the way. Hello, A Monkey Man too. It's good to have you as well. Are you enjoying Black Myth Wukong? Is this a topical ape related reference? Yowza, what a wired combo, right? Yeah, real. A function from address and symbol we should reverse the order. This is the wrong order too. Adder, symbol table, and address. Thank you, Pontes Cloud, for the follow too. To list of bytes if const. And this can be symtab adder, and we need to add this elsewhere too in the const case down here where we call this on entry length. We give this an adder of entry at this is getting awkward. It's getting to be an awkward thing, but it's fine. It's okay. We need this information. Where does symtab entry length called? It's called down here. Do we have the address here? Well, the address is just section offset, right? It's section. How to get a girl? Unironically, just be goofy with it, right? Just literally just be yourself and not in the way. It comes from a character in one of my favorite books. Which book is this? I hope it's good. I hope it's good. I like books too. Don't DM random girls on Discord. Go to I don't know. How do you actually want, find a thing that you're interested in and then go do that thing a lot and meet people who are also interested in that thing, and some of them will probably be women, right? Yeah, local furry picnic, right? Go to the anime convention and dress nice and invest some effort into your appearance, right? Even a little bit. I understand people are like, oh, I'm ugly or whatever. It doesn't matter. It matters way less than people think, right? Investment in, I don't know. I'm not some kind of fucking guru. I don't know. What the fuck do I know? Why am I talking about this like I have anything meaningful to say about it? I don't. I never. Hello. Okay, we're done with this. We're done with, shower occasionally. That helps. Go to yeah. I don't know. Start playing RuneScape. Daily bet. Don't invest in fursuit. Just get ears and tail. Yeah, also very solid. Oh, Arthur Dent. Oh, I see. Wait, I love Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. At least I've read it and I enjoyed it when I was young. It's sort of, although I find it very sad thinking about it now. There's like it's sort of a sad story. Don't take that too serious. It'll happen someday. Yeah, it's like this, right? It also matters a lot less than people think it does. I think people think they need a romantic partner to feel fulfilled, but like if you don't feel fulfilled now, you probably won't feel fulfilled also if you once you have room. It's not, the emptiness in your soul will not be fulfilled by this, right? You have, that's something you have to work with yourself. Other tip, have a phone, and that's sort of optional, I would say. You don't really need to do that. You meet all your girl at high elo queue. Also very good advice. Get an extremely high League of Legends rank. I bet honestly that's like if you're challenger or whatever in League, you definitely can get romantic partners, right? Like there's no way you can't, right? Like this is 100% real. There's so many people who play League of Legends. It's also just like, I don't know. I think a lot of people's idea of the relationship meta is basically like 5 to 10 years in the past, or maybe even longer in the past, right? Their idea of the metagame and what it has to be like, and their internal angst about it is based on like movies from the early 2000s, right? It's from movies from whatever they were growing up, and it really just doesn't have to be that way, right? Like there are like it's perks of being a wallflower, etc., right? Like there are like cool people you can meet at anything, right? You can in fact go do things you enjoy and meet other people who are also doing the thing that you enjoy and like get along because you have shared common interests, regardless of what those things are, almost, right? Like it's like this. And in fact, I would encourage you to do this thing if you're trying for this. This is like probably the best thing you can do. So what is the fucking deal here? I don't want to. Okay, so we need to get the address here, right? We need to install a branch instruction that has the appropriate address, right? So this is a call to assemble ints, right? Header entry is an entry point in this header struct. Maybe we want to pass in the whole header struct instead. Table to a header. To a header. Yeah, that's the right thing. Where's that def struct for the header thing? Def struct. Yeah, here it is. Let's grab this, move it down. Grab this, move it down. NHK, we're doing welcome to the NHK in L Colonq's hair visualization. Yeah, I mean, stranger things have happened, right? Just in general. Starship Troopers movie maps to Helldivers 1-to-1. You just stomp bugs. What is this? Is this? I guess it's true. We gotta pour some more water here, gamers. When you bring up Chuck Palahniuk, make sure you bring up his other significantly worse books besides Fight Club. That's how you know you're a real one. Yeah. Fight Club tells me that a sweet babe will help me defeat my mental illness. Yeah, exactly. I don't even know the other John Chuck books. It's actually like Teenage Love Story. Yeah, that is a very amusing movie. Do we have I saw it for the first time like a year ago. I just need a really cute puppy. I mean, if you get into dogs, I don't know. Like just be into, like, in general, the best thing to be is to like I think our cultural perception of what cool guy is very miscalibrated, right? And just in terms of like what most people actually like will recognize, like what will give people a positive impression of you and make people like you, right? Like the cultural read on cool guy is like detached, cynical, right? Like quiet, like sort of a stoic loner type, right? Like sarcastic, right? Like this sort of view, like it's like a caustic sort of thing, right? But like what cool actually is, and what most people will think you're cool for, is like just being like very genuinely interested in something and like pursuing it with no shame, right? Like that's what it is, right? Like being mad into like Magic the Gathering, or being mad into fucking like stamp collecting and like knowing all the stamp collecting stuff and being passionate about this is like way cooler and will make you a way more interesting person to talk about and get along with than like being detached cool guy who only cares about like jelking or whatever, right? It's just like not like it's just a weird thing, right? It's a strange miscalibration. So if we have assemble ints here, we have a little scenario. El Gunish Sheev will also help. Be yourself, because if the other goes okay, it is the wrong. Yeah. It's like this. If we're branching, let's say that we're branching to an entry point here. How are we determining what entry point we are branching to? Well, the value here is going to be u simtab lookup relative again, right? And this again is a base that we have to give it in words. It's a word style base. So this needs to be simtab, and this needs to be divided by adder 4. I've kind of recognized that the thing that's going to fuck us the most in this whole thing is these conversions between word addresses and byte addresses. We should probably be more careful and more systematic about that, but like it's probably fine for now, right? It's probably okay for now, I imagine. Okay, here is the thing. If we write this out, maybe it does something sensible. New typed addresses. Well, there's no types in this language. There's nothing. If only we had this a2-31415. If only we would be doing it in a second. So now we can maybe say interesting things. If we were to go to GBA tests, you're making a point, yeah. If we were to go over to our friend, what's our friend here? What's John friend? Microsoft should invent type Lisp. I mean, we could add it. There's a cool thing called Colton actually for Common Lisp. Would it make the language faster? I mean, so in Lisp implementations like SBCL, you can add optional type annotations in order to do exactly this, Henrik Mark, in order to get faster compiled code. But yeah, there are reasons for there are type systems just for like correctness checking, and like there is Colton, which is an ML inspired type system that you can run as a common Lisp macro. One of the things that makes Lisp nice is like something like TypeScript, right? For something like JavaScript, to implement TypeScript on top of JavaScript, you need like a whole separate parser, and to like with Lisp, you can just like write macros that add these features within the language itself, right? Like for in Lisp, like TypeScript would not have to be a separate program. It could just be a library inside of, and you could like implement a whole new language inside of the Lisp interpreter already, which is kind of cool, which is what this does. I've used it before a little bit, but it can be sort of awkward sometimes. I would like to try it again in the future on stream though. Once I inevitably hit my common Lisp arc. You're a record lover. I am a massive record lover. I love putting data into sum and product types. I love putting thing in record product and putting thing in alternating sum. We could add something like ahead of time compilation. I mean, you like Lisps already are ahead of time compiled, right? I mean, they just have like a varying degree of runtime based on how much the Lisp interpreter knows about the thing, right? Like, do I have SBCL on this bitch? I don't. Can I say some shit to get SBCL? If I say nix, fuck, let's do it over here. Nix run nix packages SBCL. The runtime is just exec. Let's load this shit and see if it actually works. I don't know, there's like a weird beeping noise in the background. I don't know if that's just in my own brain or if that's elsewhere. If you can hear that, please, I'm sorry for beeping noise. There's like a constant sine wave tone happening. I can't hear good. Okay, nice. I don't know why this is taking 1 year. Oh, it has to determine what it's downloading. Okay, we have SBCL now, right? This is, whoa, it's SBCL, right? The variable or is on, what are you saying? Huh? plus 112. Is okay, it works now, I guess. If I only under 30 is nice. If I say we're not writing a scheme. If I say defun foo x equals it's plus x42, right? And I say foo 10, it's 52, right? Is it just called? I don't actually know. It's probably like, can I say SBCL disassemble? There's a built-in function to just disassemble things, right? These are ahead of time compiled. Using disassemble. You can do I need to get a package for this or something, or can I just call disassemble foo? What the fuck is the package called? What is the deal? SPCL disassemble. Wind up boy would know, but alas. I probably have to use some package for this. The ultimate assembly code breadboard. What are we saying here? Do we know? SB, we have SB. Is it in SB disassemb? You have to load this thing. Look, Sea Dog. I come in here. I enjoy my time. I hear no doubt. I feel like I'm amongst my people. I feel at home. I've watched many chapters of this coding venture. I have no idea what this coding is working towards. Are you making a game like a mud? Hello, Rocco Gaming V. Well, it's sort of a different thing every time. I could use slime. I don't have slime set up. I have on my other machine. I have sly. So I've never done any common lisp on stream, so I don't have the stuff. I don't have the stuff in place, unfortunately. Is it? Can I say? I never know how exactly the package system works on this thing. Can I say, no, I didn't work at the CIA. The SBsys, if I say SB disassemb, I'll answer your question 1 second, Rocco. We could make a mud, but it end up being NFTs, maybe. If I say disassemble foo, are we not found in fuck? We're basically fucked. I'm sure I could find, but there is a thing that I can just call that will just give me a disassembly. I don't know what the function is because I don't use this shit enough. Not legally allowed to disclose this. The goal, Rocco Gaming V, of the streams is to have fun on the computer. That is the only goal. That is the only goal that exists. And to that end, the projects are sort of all the streams are sort of all over the place. You might have noticed that, like, this time we're doing something totally different from what we did last time, right? Like last week we were developing a Pokemon Emerald level editor on Friday rather, and today we're writing an assembler, and which is technically a continuation of an earlier project. And the time before that, on 1 week ago, we were writing, was that Factor? Was that GCP3 1 week ago? I think it was, right? We were writing Factor for a website, right? And then before that, we were doing something, disassemble foo. Yeah, it's not in the package, right? I need to like load a package or something, GMS Valente. I need to find the right thing. Have you signed non-competes? No, I don't probably do actually. What happened with Stuxnet? This is live from an Iraqi power plant. Isn't that Iran? Stuxnet? I don't know. Anyway, I don't know geopolitics. There are some overarching projects, right? So for example, Oob, right? The Oob is well known, right? Oob is a project that we've probably streamed 5 or 6 times working on this thing, right? That's this video game, right? I'm working on this game. Like, you see? That's one of the projects. And occasionally we work on this. But today we're not working on that, right? It's sort of like we have like a couple of like longer-ish projects and like vague endeavors that we want to work on, and we work on those occasionally, and also some days we work on things that are entirely new. But the point is not to like try and make a thing. Like, I'm not working towards like an objective that's like a grand game or something. I'm working to have fun. I want to have fun, and I want to learn more things about the computer. So I just like find things that seem interesting to explore a little bit, and I explore them, and like slowly but surely, we just keep doing fun stuff. 4x, yes. Hello, Ricardo Strikey too. Welcome in. You're always right on time. No worries. AGI might already exist. I don't think it does. Probably. I think if it does, there will be no sudden transition, right? There's no like I don't know. I don't know if I'm a singularity believer. It works straight SBCL here. Did I spell something? I don't know. It's either way. You can do it. You can fucking do it. I'm doing it wrong. I'm shooting my own example in the foot. But you can in fact do this thing. There is ahead of time compilation. You can get a disassembly of your thing. You can make it more efficient with type signatures and stuff. It's a whole situation. Let's go back to GBA tests because we now have the ability to add a header, right? So now we can say something like symtab add. Let's make a new section called header. Do you fuck with IDA on special CPUs like Grok? Are these like is that like the ASICs for AI stuff? I do fuck with that a little bit. Part of my like tensor thingies. Yeah, I'm interested in custom hardware and ASICs for sure. As a little bit on my last job, I had to learn VHDL and stuff, and that has sort of given me an interest in this. I hope fabricating, like there are like, I hope making custom ASICs becomes something that's more accessible to end users in the future, right? There already are some projects that let you do this. Like there's like because like getting any like custom silicon like that made is like fucking expensive, right? There are some like batch projects, I think, where like there's like a big group of like a couple hundred people all like they all submit their design. You have like a certain amount of space to work with, and they like send it all off at once and make it. I think this is a thing that's real, but I would love to do that. I should really just fuck with FPGAs more too. It's a cool thing. I did quote my function. Let's try again. Did I spell it wrong? Disassemble. Let's defun foo x plus x1. Disassemble. It did give me that weird error, so maybe there's something strange. If I say foo, it just works. So I guess just the first run of SBCL was busted. I swear we did exactly this. Who fucking knows? Anyway, you can do it, right? This is x86 machine code, but this is like calling out to some SBCL runtime functions. But you can see, like, I mean, this VM generic thing is very possibly. Maybe this, I think this might be dynamic dispatch on the addition, right? Because this is probably a method. Plus, it's probably a method that's like there's like generic. There's implementations for like a bunch of different types and stuff. But like, yeah, you can do this. You can work at a pretty low level in Lisp. Cerebrus has a 4-wafer custom ASIC for AI. They just got Llama 3.170 billion going on today. AI is my field. That's cool as fuck. I mean, I'm interested in that shit for sure. We faster if the popular projects implement Vulkan compatibility. Yeah, I agree with that too, right? But I mean, like, I'm sure some already have this, right? Like, llama.cpp probably have. I would be shocked if llama.cpp doesn't have this. I think we've actually looked this up before too, right? Who knows the state of implementation here? But like, I assume it exists and is good. 512 tokens per second at 70 billion FP16 with huge batch capability. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I mean, I know the AI shit is like a contentious issue, especially like I am very, very like the actual like implementation effort and like that shit fucking rocks, right? Like I follow some of the stuff that happens here a little bit. I'm obviously just nothing more than a slightly informed spectator, but like, yeah. That's quite interesting. I do want to write my own inference code at one point for one of these models, right? I feel like it's not actually too tricky to like at least do like a cheapo CPU inference thing, right? For some little llama. It seems like it'd be a fun thing to learn how to implement. It's really not. Yeah. It'd be a fun thing to do. Maybe in the realm of once we have the big machine. Although I guess I don't want to run intensive stuff on the big machine still, because I want to dedicate it to OBS. We need even further big iron. Does DuckDuckGo really protect? I mean, DuckDuckGo, you should not trust it with your privacy at all, right? DuckDuckGo is not open source. It is like, you know, they can be doing whatever. You have no guarantees, right? Like, if you want actual private search, you have limited options, right? You can use SirX, right? But the problem with SirX also is like either you're using someone else's instance or you're hosting your own, both of which have privacy things, right? Like maybe if you can get a VPS that isn't attached to your name, running SirX on the VPS allows you to get some kind of reasonably private search, but like, yeah. Yeah, we must return to the web ring. Yeah, we must. We must return to the pubnix, BTW. If you, the public Unix box. Gives me address of my IP for unrelated searches. Yeah, I'm using it only because, RSS greater than all also Kipla. Big agreed. But like sometimes you do need to search. Like search has utility. We're the only one on it likely, and then it reaches out to Google. Yeah, that's so it's only really viable if you have like a VPS that you can run it on that won't be attached to your name, right? Like if you can pay for a VPS with Monero or something that like, and then connect to the VPS only over like Tor or some VPN that you trust. Like it's impossible to be truly comprehensive with this stuff, really. But like you can probably even self-hosting your own SurX is probably better than anything. Services like Perplexity, I don't even know about them. Yeah, I don't stay on top of the scene too much. If you have a link or something, please send it. I would love to see. You can send Mulvad cache. Yeah, then maybe that's the best. Maybe. I also self-hosted my own SurX, Perplexity.ai. Is this like a search? Oh yeah, like an AI-powered search thing. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't used any of that stuff too much. To a large degree, I'm still pretty low tech. I'm pretty low tech with regards to a lot of shit. I use DuckDuckGo on here largely because Google like will show my zip code, right? Like I will search new C++ or something as an example, and Google will show me local news in your area. Here is your zip code, top of page now, right? Which is not really what I want very much. Looking forward to everyone having stuff of this nature on Raspberry Pi scale and such things being distributed, not centralized. Yeah, I mean, it'll happen. It'll happen, perhaps. Let's add another. Do we even need a section for this? We can just say use symtab add. Let's say g symtab. And what do you want? You want a section name type data, right? If we say add entry, what do you want? You want name in the entry. Let's just make another section. Let's do it all in sections. That's fine for now. Let's say header. Header starts at 0. Like Walmart.com. What is that custom search setup spelled? It's SurX search engine. It's like you can self-host it pretty easily. If you're running Nix, actually, it's actually in the NixOS. Like it's very easy to run, right? You can there's a module in Nix packages, which is how I was doing it for a while. SurX NG is the current version. Yeah, is that like a fork of the code base? And there's various like public instances you can find online, but those public instances are no better, right? Like those are just like run by some guy, and that guy can track what you're searching for, right? So it's a matter of who you're trusting, right? And you can trust yourself, but then all the requests they know are coming from you, right? Even Wikipedia will be like, hey, come to our San Diego meetup. Yeah, I really should just like run the browser through some kind of proxy, or like, I guess I can do that now. Wait, that's another advantage. Wait, yo. I can, when we move to the new machine plus capture card setup, I can just like route all the traffic on this machine through like some VPN basically, right? So I won't have to worry about that anymore. I can just make it look like all of my traffic is coming from New York, baby, or something like this, right? That's way better. I only trust me, myself, and my soul. Yeah, this is maybe a good attitude to have. I think trust to others that you know in real life at least is fine, but trusting random internet entities that don't know or care about you is like it's a hazard, right? That's not the best thing. I don't know. There's interesting things here, but I think that I will be able to do that if I'm running OBS on a separate machine. I can just like run OBS. I can do whatever on this machine. That's another. We keep uncovering hidden benefits of the new setup. Anyway, let's do some stuff here. Let's add a symtab item. Its type is what are we doing here? What is our section is header. The name is header. The type is const. And the value of this, you're cool as fuck. Thank you so much. If you like this also, we have a Discord in IRC. It's like a single, I know Discord is obviously not the privacy thing du jour, but like, and you shouldn't trust things you type in the IRC also because they're going to Discord, right? But if you don't want to connect directly to Discord services, we maintain a 1-channel Discord connected to a 1-channel IRC with a bridge that I wrote between them. That's our main discussion platform. Hello, Pattywax Knickknacks. Also, welcome in. It's great to see you. Thank you for music. This can be GBA header. It can be GBA header, and we can make our header here. We can say GBA make header. The entry point is foo. Hello, hypertension. Thank you. The title is GBA test. The code is, this has to be a 4-character code. GBAT. Or maybe it's test. The maker code, which is the 2-character thing, is LQ. These need to be all caps, but we convert them anyway. Of course, going to be lurking, but it's nice to be here. It's always wonderful to see you, Pattywax Knickknacks. Welcome aboard. If you had to use Time Machine, would you add namespace to eLisp? Maybe. I don't know. I don't love the way that common Lisp namespaces are. It always feels like vaguely overcomplicated to me, and I don't like how, like, I sort of get why the package is attached to the symbol, but like I don't really like that. It makes certain things weird. I don't know. Basically, I'm sort of fine. You're looking, yeah. I'm writing him an assembler for the Game Boy Advance, Pattywax Knickknacks, and like a kind of like a linker too. We're trying to make a thing. If you recall, I don't know if you saw the thing that we made. We made an Emacs program that could spit out Game Boy ROMs, and like I made a Game Boy ROM and burnt it to cartridges and like gave it out to people at a con. We're trying to do a similar thing with Game Boy Advance now, where we have like a bespoke Game Boy Advance tool chain, but it's just like all our own shit that we made in Lisp. That's the idea, perhaps. Does this work now? Wrong type argument, use symtab entry nil. Okay, that makes sense. It means that somewhere we're failing to look up a symbol table entry, which means that maybe in make header, maybe this is, I mean, header should just be returning a function, right? Like this, let's see. This runs. That does not run. This does not run. Because we're calling lookup relative, because we're calling assemble ints. Why are we calling assemble ints in header? Where's this happening? Like that should not be oh, because it gets called to compute the length of the header. Oh my goodness, how unpleasant. It gets called to compute the length of the header. So we have to do, I think if we do this last, it's fine, right? No, it's not fine. It's not fine at all. Where are we adding 0? We're adding section offset to symtab entry length. Why is symtab entry length returning something that is not a length? What is the deal with that? Let's go to utils.el. Where's symtab entry length? It's returning phone call data. Oh, we're missing a length. That would make a lot of sense. Run this again. Okay, now we maybe have something a little interesting. Now if we link the thing up and we say put it at address 0 instead, please. Put that thing at address 0. Make it a kilobyte. And this probably fits inside of a kilobyte, right? Symbol table entry foo at 4096 is out of bounds. Oh, of course, we need to make it longer than this. We need to make the thing at least, I don't know. It's 5,000 bytes long. Sure. We have a header here. We can see a lot of header type activities. I don't know why these are all high bits. That's kind of exciting. I don't know what in the header is causing that. I would assume that our padding was not, well, anyway, who knows? Maybe that's our Nintendo logo. I can see how that would be tricky with namespaces. I know a few self-derived languages like to add newspeak, like IO and newspeak do something similar. But it works a lot better in an object-oriented language. Yeah. The further your model is from namespaces being funny hash tables that saying .x is funny hash table lookup on string from, the more awkward it can be. right? Like, because again, in Common Lisp, it's sort of like baked into the concept of names, right? Like symbols themselves have a namespace that's like sometimes invisible. Like there's weird shit there. I'm sure it's less weird than the way I'm making it out, but like, yeah, it's nicer when the namespace is also like a first class programmatic thing, right? This is kind of good. So why is this, like, what does the header actually look like in gba.el? What is the deal with this? Why is, like, we're saying this is one instruction. Why is pad 2 empty list producing high bytes? What does pad 2 actually do? I'm padding with this. I'm padding with high. What if I pad with what's a funny thing to put? D? What if we pad with D instead? That's kind of good. I kind of like padding with that. Just so we can like notice when something is padding. Or let's 222 is D also. I was gonna say we're gonna do 222 instead because that's more recognizable, but it turns out DE is 222. How fortuitous! How fortuitous for us. So you'll notice that here's the whole header here. And then way down at address 1000, we should see the actual code that we're jumping to. If we scroll way on down, way on down, South London town or something. I don't know. let's just mash that fucking J button until we've. I don't actually. Yeah, there it is. There's an ad. Terminal background color. It is. If you I mean, it's my Emacs background color. If you use the change theme redeem. There's a couple of themes you can change to freely in chat. Like you can do it. Like here's one. Right. I gotta say, looking at raw bytes in decimal is sociopathic. Hello, Akinyan. Also, welcome in. I know you. Can we shout out Akinyan also? Yeah, it is slightly sociopathic. I'm sort of too lazy to print out. I assume I can change the way that my little gizmo here, but the way Emacs will print them. But I don't. I don't want to. I'm lazy. So maybe we should actually check that. That seems useful. Emacs. Like there's so many different places it could be though. It could be like an IELM thing. Cadence.mo. Oh, that's a good website. Also, I like Cadence.moe is I think the author of Bibliogram, which was a self-hosted Instagram thing a while ago, and the author of that I had a sort of a starstruck moment a while ago because the original incarnation of this Game Boy thing, we put it into the Spring Lisp Game Jam 2024. Spring Lisp Game Jam 2024. This is connection. Can we find the submissions for this? I submitted this because it was like technically a Lisp game. That was the concept, right? That it was where is it? Where is the video game? Game Boy Gizmo down here, right? We submitted the thing. And this is that person. This is that person with the blog. They said it was cool. So we've actually achieved complete full circuit. I'm still riding this high forever. And in fact, the thing that we said in this comment, we are doing right now. Hell yeah. Okay. So what's next? What's next is, let's not even bother printing hex. It's just going to be annoying to find where IELM wants that to be, and we can always mentally convert or plug it into Python or whatever and convert the thing. Is this good? Like, if we write this to a file, is this a working ROM? Like, what does this instruction look like? If we write this to a file, can we? It's going to be annoying to find a good disassembler. I guess our disassembler is going to be our emulator. Let's just write this shit out, I guess. If I say f write f write bytes this to, I mean, this probably wants to be a string, right? Which is obnoxious. This needs to be seek into this thing string. It wants to be a unibyte string, I imagine. This is .. You sound very happy. I am very happy. I'm fucking thrilled. It's a good thing to be doing. Like, the fact that I get to spend my time on this is fucking wonderful. It's not a unibyte string. How do I convert this to a unibyte string? Unibyte string. I just give it, I have to give it bytes. I don't want to apply this on the bytes. That seems like hell. String to unibytes. Or, you know, we're gonna do it. Fuck this. It's fine for now. This is horrendous in the long term, because we're converting our array of length 5,000 bytes to arguments, and then applying this to those arguments. I guess it's not probably that bad, but it's not ideal. It's not ideal, but it's gonna do the job for us now, I think. Wrong number of arguments. We're fucked up here. Yeah, we're fucked up here a little bit. Let's not fuck up. Okay. If we go here, then here's our file. Where's test.gba? Here you live. And you can see our things in the header. You can see our all caps ASCII data for GBA test and LQ. I don't know actually where. There should also be a, if I say hexel mode, there should be another string somewhere too. Oh, there it is. GBA test LQ. Excellent. Does this run? Is this functional? MGBA QT? I don't know what it's going to require us to give it. Tools. I mean, it's not going to put anything on the screen, but we want to see it. We can maybe see what's happening in the debugger. That doesn't seem, well, maybe it is. If I say next, hey, yo, it's working. It literally worked the first fucking time. The first fucking time we wrote out a ROM. It is a functional ROM, which means we are doing the addresses correct. Like our branch in the header is jumping to the correct address to our code in our little symbol table thing, and we are in fact incrementing R0 forever. Actual works the first fucking time, baby. Right? Holy moly. Huge. Okay. I am very enthusiastic about that. That is actually fucking unreal that worked. I have not like we just like fucked with that for like 4 hours, and then like the very first time we tried writing out a ROM to test it, it works perfectly. That is unreal. I thought we were gonna have to debug this shit for hours. But yeah, we're in our loop. We're running our code. That's cool, and it's at the address we expected too, right? It's at whatever the base ROM address is plus hex 1000, which is, if you recall correctly, the exact place that we actually want to tweak this a little bit. Probably we want to add a subtraction. If in GBA tests, like, we probably want these addresses to be absolute addresses, right? This right now is being added to the ROM base address, but we can imagine, like, we want these to be absolute, because we want to like maybe throw we want to maybe have variables in our symbol table that refer to addresses in RAM too. So let's maybe add, maybe we want to say defconst g rom start is, what is that funny number? If we go back to MGBA, and we can even say the title, right? The title is GBA test 22222222222222222, right? It's putting in thorns instead. I should probably make that 0 terminated, but we'll work on that. We'll work on that. That's a work in progress. Okay. So what is the start address? Can we get the debugger open here? It's 8 million. It's 8 million hex, right? Let's copy our little leak here. It's 8 million hex. This is ROM start, and then all of these can be, since these are living in ROM, this address now is g ROM start. This address here is plus g ROM start this, right? Good. So where do we go from here? What that means also is we're gonna have to make sure that these addresses are, the addresses in the symbol table are subtracted from properly, right? If we go back to gba.el, like when we link the thing, we just want to set that as our, well, I mean, it's as simple as just setting that as our start address instead, right? Let's have a thing that writes this baby out. Let's say f write bytes, or let's say we should not be doing this with apply. This fucking sucks. Let's say GROM is whatever this is for now, and we're just gonna write at the end GROM to test.gba, right? Can we see Emacs Lisp array of bytes to unibyte string? Can I just convert to a string? Can convert unibyte text to unibyte. Okay, what is the conversion? The conversion is string to unibyte. String to unibyte is the thing. I think this is the case. I mean, it's not gonna work. This is not what we want. I think we want byte to string and concatenate them all, right? That's our way, maybe. Is there seek mapcats? There is. What does seek mapcat want? Does that want lists or any sequences? The result is a sequence of type whatever. Okay, let's just try seek. We can maybe seek mapcats. What's the word? I mean, there's so many beeping noises happening now. This is very strange. Works first times almost scares me when it happens. Yeah. Byte to string. I think this might actually be the easiest way to do this, which is sort of shocking. Maybe not the worst. I don't know. The sequence here is the result of the link. Let's say defconst g linked is this, just so we have these variables around to look at them if we want them. G linked, and then the type of this is string, right? That's probably what we want, right? I think. And let's make sure we link this. The base address is GROM start, and the size, we'll just pick an arbitrary 5,000 for now. End of file during parsing. What are you complaining about now? Huh? Excuse me? Excuse me? What's this? What's all this? Oh, it's this. Okay, if we run the thing, this just makes a test.gba here. Does this test.gba work? Can you check if something was sent over IRC? Not pretty sure if working. Okay, we can see over there in the Discord IRC. Discord IRC. This area is where we are looking. We did get your hello world. It works. Hello. Hooray. The thing is in fact functional. We got there. Okay. If I say mgba, yeah, I saw your hi as well. mgba qt test.gba this. This is opening a second. Let's close our existing window. Open this. I wonder if there's a way to open with debugger open already. We break here. Our code works, right? So now just our addresses are better because we're properly setting the base address on the linkage. Right? Very good. Very good. This is like something close to like a usable little system, I'm feeling like. So how, like, we can add additional code in here too, right? We can put whatever we want on here. We could do anything, right? We could call other functions. Let's see if we can call a function. I don't actually know the function call. I think it's you typically use, like, is it the branch exchange dealy, right? Like there's like some, we looked at this before. There's like some funny, there's not just like a call instruction. There's just like a funny thing to like call plus write an address somewhere. Yeah, something like link register. There's something to like where you have to like, you have to manually manage your stack here, right? That's a whole other can of worms we have to deal with, right? We have to find out where the thing. Maybe let's just try and jump somewhere and jump back. That seems less ambitious, right? Let's make some other code. Let's add another entry here, right? Let's add symtab add. Let's say we have code bar of type code, and what does bar do? Bar adds. What do we want bar to do? Maybe multiply. I don't actually know the syntax for multiply here. Maybe multiply R0. Can we say that? I assume the base mul is multiply truncating, right? Because a multiply in general, you need 16 for this. Try saw hell a. Hello violin KK also. Welcome in. Is this Animal Crossing? Is this the thing? You have hexel mode. Have you found a good way to some toggle for inserting? I have not used hexel mode for editing at all, and I'm not broadly satisfied with it. I find it breaks sometimes, and just not. I'm not the hugest fan, I guess. So this will branch back to foo. Let's branch to bar here instead, so we can sort of trampoline back and forth. Maybe this does the trick. We'll trampoline back and forth. We'll run this file. Let's go back to the debugger. Did I close the debugger? God damn. Where's our eShell open here? Let's go mgbaqt this tools debugger console break. So we're adding. Next. We branch over to 1008. We go over here. Now we're multiplying. We did some multiplication clearly, right? This number changes by a big amount. This scales up. We're squaring the thing repeatedly, so this number goes crazy, obviously. And let's actually reset to make it more clear, right? Let's just go through. This is probably BIOS stuff, actually. No, there's a couple things, but then this gets pretty quickly to our header. Right, which you can see where it lives. It lives at the start of ROM. That's where we put it. Then we jump to 8,000,000 hex. Right, there's the add. Right, R0 is now 1. Then we jump to bar, which is at 1008 because we placed it there. Because again, it's going to get placed there naturally. Because if we look at GBA test.el, we're just saying, okay, put it in the code section. The code section starts at ROM start plus 1000 hex. This is 2 words long, so it's 8 bytes, and then this is, this goes right after it, so it makes sense that it's there. Then we square it, right? We square it. We still have 1 there. 1 is still an R0. Then we branch back. Then we add 1 again. Then we branch back to bar. And then we square it again. Now we have 4. Then we branch back to foo. Yeah, this is basically usable, right? We can have symbols. We don't have to manually write addresses everywhere. We can we can throw some shit in some sections. We can refer to each other with symbols. We can have somewhat non-trivial data that refers to other thing. This still needs some work, maybe, because this needs this right now, this needs to be last. We need to fix this to make it so that this can we can compute because we don't actually need to fill in the symbol table to compute the length, probably. We gotta think about that a little bit. I think. Maybe there's a mode we can set when we're just computing the length that makes it so that the symbol table lookup, we just return nil and fill in that address and just check the length that way. That's probably sensible, I think. Anything better than HexChat client? Outdated on this. Sorry. It depends on if you're on Windows or Linux or whatever. I know Ursi and WeChat, WEE chat, are popular on Linux for sure. I use one of the Emacs ones, Circe, Circe is probably the Emacs one of choice. Do we have any Windows Emacs users or Windows IRC users around that could share any deets about this whole situation? It might be interesting to hear. I think let's try and get that fixed so we can put the header part first, and then I'll be satisfied. So what is this? The problem with this is that the problem with this thing here, it's the one you got recommended here, day one for IRC on Linux. Yeah, I mean it's a decent graphical client, right? I think maybe I've never really used TextChat other than maybe once a long time ago on Windows. If I go to utils.el, the problem with this is symbol entry length function, and the problem is we're calling this right here to get the length. I mean, fundamentally, if we just go over to gba.el and search for header, right? And we do we look for this symbol table lookup relative thing. like it's returning nil, right? If we just make this be like some kind of default thing, if we make this be like some kind of fucking default thing, this just works then, right? I think it probably just works. Like let's go over to GBA test.el. Let's just run wrong type argument sibtab entry nil still. Oh, we need to why is that the case? Oh, lookup relative probably fucks up. Let's make lookup relative, instead of throwing a type error, let's make it fail. Let's make it just fail. Let's make it return nil. That seems like more sensible behavior. Let's go back to GBA test.el. Let's run all this, and now it just works. Now we can just put the now we can bind symbols to arbitrary elist functions that can just like read things in the symbol table and return a list of bytes, right? Which is also very sick. We have all the power we need to do whatever we want, because that lets us write tables, right? That'll let us write tables like the ones in Pokemon Emeralds, right? Like doing stuff like this, where we have some like global constant that just like is a big array of like other addresses that are also symbol other addresses, right? That we can reference via symbol. Like we can do this now. We can write a helper function that generates these tables cheaply, right? Given a list of Emacs list symbols. Like there's endless things we can do now. So I'm feeling very positively about this. This has been actually one of the most smashing successes I think we've ever had on stream, in the sense that like the thing list by read click I do, hell yeah, close paren, hell yeah. We're just wrapping up, I think, but we have an Emacs list program now that can produce a working Game Boy Advanced ROM that can add some numbers at least. And we have a little linker and assembler all written in eLisp for this. This fucking rocks. Okay, I'm gonna call it there. I feel like this is a good place of victory. Who is online today on John computer? Who is around out there on the mean streets? You did all this in 7 hours? Well, the assembler, I wrote the assembler in a previous stream, but all the linker stuff we did today. Who is alive today? Is there anyone alive who we would like to say hello to? In the green circle, it's just me. VTuber Talk is live. Let's raid my friends. Are there any friends we could raid over here? Who's around? Your linker is more complex with more features than my compiler. We can raid into my friend Mecha. Mecha, I think, is recovering and doing a stream. It's time for the Nyanners raid. I would be so embarrassed, bro. I'm sorry. Let's raid Mecha over there. That seems sensible. We'll go say hi to them. Raid. I think they deleted all their OBS stuff, so that might be a bit of a scuff stream. But they're chill as hell, and they do interesting stuff. And I think I don't know if they program on stream ever, but I know they do some programming for their stream gizmos. So it's always fun to see. Thank you, everybody. As always, Discord IRC is the place to be if you're looking for this stuff. I'll be back again on Friday, every Tuesday, every Friday. More activities, something else entirely probably on Friday. Who knows? Although I feel this was a pretty fun thing, so like I don't, maybe I'll continue this. Adieu, I guess. Oh, newspaper also. We got to generate we have a newspaper thing that we post. We post in the Discord IRC every time based on headlines people submit. You can see it here. I'll link it over there. Newspaper number 52. It goes here. And I will click the raid button now. Thank you very much. Thank you, Maradine, too. Big productivity. Hell yeah. Thank you so much, friend. EXO, okay, hugs, kisses, whatever, gestures of affection. I salute you. Goodbye. And thank you, Azrael IO, for the resub. If you're still here, thank you so much.